we go. Hello everybody and welcome to the Residents of Evil. Thank you all so much for joining me for this very special, super hype Resident Evil 4 Remake live stream. Today I'm going to be playing Resident Evil 4 on the PlayStation 5 all night long in excitement and anticipation for the Resident Evil 4 Remake. I can't believe it actually was revealed. Even though I was so confident it was going to be, I couldn't believe it until I seen it, and we got it, and it looks great. Thank you all so much for joining me. We have over 650 people here, guys. Thank you so much for coming by. I hope you guys are as excited as I am today. It's going to be a very fun stream. We're going to do a 5 minutes starting soon, giving everybody time to join. 5 to 10 minutes just chatting. Lets me catch up and hang out with you guys and talk about Resident Evil 4 Remake, and then we're going to jump into the game. So if you're watching the replay, do not worry. I'll have timestamps linked down below so you can jump to whichever portion of the stream you would like. But it's finally here, guys. I cannot believe it. I can, but I can't, and it's exciting. So I actually am going to play the trailer for you guys. We're going to watch it together, and then I'm actually in the Capcom press, so I have access to all the high-resolution screenshots, some details. I'm going to share that with you guys, too, here. We're going to watch that together. Let me just fix my chat real quick, but for over 200 likes already, guys, thank you so much. I'm glad you're excited, and thank you for hitting that like button. I appreciate it greatly. So let me get the chat going here so you're not looking at a gray screen. I tried to set up really fast after that stream, and as you guys can see behind me is one of the screenshots, and I know it's a little hard to see, but it's one of the screenshots of the village in the Resident Evil 4 Remake. My god, that looks so good. I can't wait for it. It's coming March 24th, 2023. Like, within the leaks and rumors, that aligns so perfectly, but I can't believe it's coming that soon. That's less than a year away. That is crazy. But I want to give a shout out to Krista Ward, new Rose Squad member. Thank you so much for your support. Spam those custom emojis, you've unlocked them. And let's all welcome Krista Ward to the Rose Squad. We got Schwarze J, member for 30 months, Rose Squad recruit. Thank you for the continued support. You ready to go back to Spain? Hell yeah. Are you ready? I'm going to have Tony and Beggy also join me in the stream here shortly. I'm going to be bringing them in, so they're going to be over voice chat. It's going to be a really fun hangout episode all night. We're going to be playing Resident Evil 4. Hopefully I can beat it tonight. I don't know how long it takes me, but it's going to be a super fun speed run. But yeah, I'm just so excited to see all you guys coming back to this event, because when Resident Evil news comes out like this, even when we got leaks and rumors, I can't wait to talk about this stuff and to talk about it with fellow Resident Evil fans. It's what it's all about. So thank you guys for being part of this community. We're so grateful to have this YouTube channel and to be so intertwined within the Resident Evil community. It's amazing. We appreciate it, guys, and we hope you enjoy our content. We got, oh my god, a lot of people here. Sup, gang? What's going on, Zeus? We are ready. Hell yeah. I am beyond excited for this game. I cannot wait, says Leon Kennedy. Well, you're in it, bud, so get ready. My favorite game, says Purdy, and I think a lot of people are super, I think a lot of people are super excited because this is, even though Resident Evil 2 is my favorite game of all time, the original, a lot of new Resident Evil fans came in with Resident Evil 4. This game is not only iconic because of what it did for the series, but it's one of the best games of all time. And now, it might be different from the Resident Evil I originally grew up with, but it still stands the test of time for a reason. This is a very special game. There's a lot going on. They're big shoes to fill. I hope Capcom can deliver, but let me read some of these. Well, thank you guys all so much for the support. I greatly appreciate it. Nero Redwood with a $5. Thank you, Nero. I love the original Resident Evil 4, and I was a bit skeptical at first. And while it's a reveal trailer, I can't control my excitement. I couldn't either. And I always say, manage your expectations. But I can't manage my own, so I totally understand. And I will say, I was surprised we didn't get to see the Village DLC. I thought we would have seen that before we seen Resident Evil 4. It seems almost like a conflict of interest when the DLC is going to be coming, like reversing the DLC, it's going to be coming before Resident Evil 4. Why not get people hyped for that and then announce the next thing? So it was odd that they showcased Resident Evil 4 before Village DLC, but I'm not worried about it. I'm excited for the DLC too, and I'm sure we're going to see it next month at Summer Game Fest. So nothing to worry about. I was actually more shocked because I really thought Resident Evil 4 was going to be here, and it was crazy to see it, but I'm more shocked that they're going to be releasing Resident Evil 4 on PSVR too. That's crazy. Because Resident Evil 4 just released the original on MetaQuest 2, and now we got the remake coming, so it's going to be a vastly different VR experience as far as, like, date and graphics. Oh, my God. Filipino White Boy with a $10. Thank you so much for your continued support. I appreciate that. This game is coming out 3 days after my 32nd birthday. It'll make for a nice present. That's the best present you could ask for. I mean, Code Veronica might have been a better present, but 4, that's good. That's good. It'll make for a nice present. I asked earlier about the state of your game, but you couldn't share much due to time. Can you share some more now? Yes, and I'm sorry I had to rush through that. I just wanted, because of time, I wanted to get through everything and make sure I was thanking everybody. But we just actually released an update on our to our YouTube members and our Patreon supporters for our upcoming survival horror game Vigil. The demo is in test, like we're testing it right now. Myself and Beggy Bag Bag. We've been sending over update notes to Moon. He's been working on those. It will be coming soon to our supporters, and that's exclusive for a limited time. After about a week of exclusivity, we're going to take all the feedback from our members and we're going to improve it for a public release. After that, it's going to go really quick because our engine is complete. So all the combinable items, weapons, mechanics, all that stuff is done. Now we're just putting it all together. So a lot of Vigil news coming soon, but we're probably going to wait like a little bit until the Resident Evil 4 remake hype dies down because right now it'll probably be overlooked, but I appreciate that. Gary with a £5. Thank you, Gary. Can you quickly do a reaction to Angry Joe watching Village VR trailer? It's funny. You don't have to show the video if you don't want to. Just use your phone. I will in an after party. I don't want to show somebody else's video during ours just to avoid any copyright, any issues with YouTube. But I usually watch all of his content anyway, so I'll definitely check it out. And I'll react to it live, probably for our after party. We kind of watch videos and stuff. So we got NEMist, I always mispronounce it. NES, a verified channel, Resident Evil 4 Remake. Yes, it's exciting. It is an exciting time to be a Resident Evil fan. It's always nice when we get news, especially there was like a really long lull where we had nothing. And now it like all drops on us. And it's not even done yet. We still got the Village DLC. All Things Horror with a $5. Thank you for your support. Nick Apostolides as Leon is so disappointing. Paul Mercier defined Leon's voice and his iconic. Nick in ID showed he can't hack older Leon. I think that's all opinion. Personally, I think every portrayal of Leon has been fantastic. Obviously, my favorite is Paul Haddad. He's the one who created the character. He is Leon. Rest in peace. He was a great guy, and he did a phenomenal job as Leon. Honestly, my childhood hero. But I think Nick nailed the role as a young Leon, and when he came back in Infinite Darkness, I personally think he proved he can pull an older Leon. And that voice we heard, yet to be confirmed, sounded just like Nick. And again, you guys, you probably don't know, because not a lot of people watched it, but we went out to PAX South with Nick Apostolides, and we all played Resident Evil 4 together. And we talked about the remake. He even did lines as Leon Kennedy during that live stream. So I'm probably going to reshare that out, but we actually got to hear Nick doing lines and talking about Resident Evil 4 Remake during our live stream. So that was super cool and now super relevant. We got, oh wow, thank you so much, Crystal Ward, for that $20 super chat, that very generous super chat. Thank you. Hey, oh my god, I'm so excited. What are you looking forward to seeing in this Resident Evil 4 Remake? I want to see more of Lewis and how the virus takes over Leon and Ashley, plus maybe make Ashley less annoying. Can't wait for 2023. Everything you just said and more. I think the character of Resident Evil is always the environment. And in Resident Evil 4, it was the village, right? Leon's amazing, Lewis is amazing, Ada, all the characters are great. But I can't wait to see the entirety of Resident Evil 4 remade in the RE engine. Just based off of that trailer, it looks like they nailed the tone and atmosphere, and it's definitely way darker and more horror focused like the rumors said it was going to be. So that's probably what I'm most excited to see, is the replica of now this area in modern day graphics. I can't wait to see how they handle the story. If they do it anything like Resident Evil 2 Remake, they added so much more character and personality to the characters that I want to see that level added to, and even Resident Evil 3 Remake. I will say, if I'm going to say a good thing about Resident Evil 3 Remake, I'll say they nailed the characters. The characters, their interactions were amazing, and I can't wait to see that with the characters in Resident Evil 4 Remake. So that's another thing I'm super looking forward to. And there's so many things going on right now that I'm probably forgetting a few things, but we have all night to talk about it. So thank you for that. And then we got Adarashi. Remember, for 7 months, Row Squad Alpha Team. Thank you for over half a year, Adarashi. Hey, JJ, 7 months. Will you think the Regenerators and Iron Maiden will return? Oh, 100%. Everybody knows when they think about Resident Evil 4 and horror, they think of the Regenerators. That's, even though it was a very action-focused game, the Regenerators were still horror, right? And I know for a fact they're going to bring those back 10 times, right? Like, it's going to be way scarier this time. And I know that if they want to capitalize on that darker horror tone, the Regenerators are going to play a very big part. With Dr. Salvador, too. I can't wait for that. And then he says, imagine what they'll look like in the RE engine, giving me chills. Yeah, just picture pug sounds, all right? Pug sounds. Oh, every time I hear a pug, I think of a regenerator, and I want to punt it. I'm just kidding. I don't. Pugs are cute. Also, it comes out near my birthday. To March Babies Unite! This is going to be a great birthday present for you guys. Josh V, with a $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Josh. Stuck in isolation, recovering from COVID, but this Resident Evil 4 Remake trailer and now this hype stream is a light in my otherwise crummy week. I'm so sorry to hear that, man, and I hope for a speedy, healthy recovery. Thank you for joining, and I'm glad I can cheer you up a little bit because it's rough. So thank you, man. I'm glad I could help by talking about Resident Evil. Gary with a £2. Thank you, Gary. How do you get to the after party? Well, Gary, I'm glad you asked. No, so you guys are super chatting, which I greatly appreciate. But if you want to get something in return, by actually becoming a member of this channel, you get perks. So you get the custom badges, you get the emojis you can use in chat, and then we do the exclusive after party. It's our way of saying thank you to our members, and it's a way for you to get something in return. There's 3 tiers, and it doesn't matter what tier you join at. You get all the perks. It's whatever you're able to do. And we don't ask that you do that. We already appreciate that you're here hanging out with us. But for those that do, that's why we do the after party. So thank you for that. Godzilla 9996, member for 3 months. Rose Squad, Bravo team, thank you so much for your continued support. Love this channel and looking forward to the Resident Evil 4 remake and DLC from Village. My favorite character is Leon in any form of the franchise. Same. I mean, a lot of people say Leon's overrated, but as a child, a young 8-year-old child, I looked up to Leon. He was like my hero. We had the same color hair. I liked how he was always wanted to help others, how he was a badass when need be, and he always wanted to do the right thing. And ever since then, Leon's always been my favorite, and I have no regrets. And I can't wait to see his portrayal in Resident Evil 4, especially because now they remade 2. So I do think, as much as I love Paul Mercier and the portrayal of Leon in 4 now, I didn't when it first came out. I've grown to appreciate the game. I think it was jarring between Leon in 2 and then Leon in 4. Completely different characters. So I'd like to see a nice transition. And I think with the same actor, if Nick is Leon, I think we can get a better transition that makes it seem more real. You know what I mean? Filipino White Boy again with a $20 super chat. Oh, I'm sorry. That was the next one. Filipino White Boy with a $2 super chat. Thank you. Do you think they'll add new creatures to the game? I hope so, but I'm not mad if they don't, just as long as they don't cut any of the creatures that are already in it. And I love Resident Evil 2 Remake. You guys know that's one of my favorite, even though the original's still my favorite game of all time. But it's not perfect, and they did cut enemies, and that bothers me a little bit. And so I don't care if you add, but just don't take away. That's all I gotta say. And with the variety of enemies in Resident Evil 4, I don't really think they need to add any more. Honestly, like Resident Evil 7, that game folded from the lack of enemy variety. Whereas Resident Evil 4, they were great. There was tons. So I don't think so. I hope there's chickens, and I hope they lay golden eggs. Cascade with the $2. Oh, I'm sorry. Grim Reaper's Creed with the $20 super chat. Thank you so much, Grim Reaper. There was that 20. Resident Evil 1 was the best. The series went downhill after 3. 7 was okay. I disagree, and it's okay. I think that's why we have these chats. Is it's good to have disagreements because then we can have discussion. And I think that if I'm looking at Resident Evil through the eyes of when Resident Evil 4 originally came out, I don't think I think Resident Evil 1, 2, 3 was perfection for me. And then Code Veronica came out, and it like took that style, but like vastly improved it. Like it fine-tuned it. And I love Code Veronica. I think that's a very underrated game. And I didn't play it as much as a kid because it was way more difficult than 1, 2, and 3 at the time. 4 was the one that actually got me kind of to go away from the series. At that time, I loved the Resident Evil 1 remake. I thought that was the pinnacle of Resident Evil. And I still to this day think it is the best made Resident Evil game of all time. Before, I wasn't a big fan of. Honestly, I played through it. I had a lot of fun. I beat it in like 2 days. I would come home after school and I'd play it, and I was like, it was so much fun, but I just could not buy what they did with the series. I wasn't behind it, and it was only 3 years ago now that I was like, you know what? I got a Resident Evil focused channel. We talk about Resident Evil 4 all the time. I'm kind of negative about it. I haven't played it in 12 years at this time. I want to try it again, and oh my god, I completely like fell in love with it, and I don't know what the difference was. Maybe it's because I sat on the idea for so long that I kind of knew what it was, and I knew what I was getting myself into, but like I just grew so much of an appreciation for the game. But I can still see how some people would think that would be the downfall of Resident Evil. I think it was birth to a new Resident Evil. think that's a good way to explain it. We got Cascade with a $2. Thank you, Cascade. Ellen Wake 2, Resident Evil 4 Remake, Dead Space, Silent Hill 2, and don't forget Celestial Protocol. That looked freaking great. That was the other highlight, aside from the Resident Evil news. For me, Celestial Protocol looked fantastic. And I thought that was from an indie developer. I was shocked that it looked that good. Gen Play PSN, new member. Welcome to Bro Squad Bravo Team, our second member of the night. Thank you so much for your support. Spam those custom emojis. You've unlocked them. And let's all welcome Gen Play PSN to the Bro Squad. Filipino White Boy with a $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Filipino White Boy. Here's a curious thought. Will the Spanish villagers actually speak European Spanish instead of Latin American Spanish, as the original did? I will say, with Village, severely disappointed that everybody spoke English, or whatever language you play the game in. I want them to still speak in the language where this takes place. I think that's huge for the immersion and for believability. They got us just hearing "Bus Forasteros" and "Halia," it's just part of the game. I want to hear those same sayings, and they're really dark translated. I want to see those same sayings just redone, new, right? Oh, there that narc that tells on you. What does he say? Whatever that narc says, he's the worst. He always points at you and tells on you that you're in the village. Oh, he's the worst. But I want to hear that still. We got Sonia Munaz, new member, Rose Squad Bravo Team. Thank you so much, Sonia, for joining the Rose Squad. Spam those custom emojis, and everybody welcome Sonia to the Rose Squad. That's 3 signups. Thank you, Sonia. And then right after you, the Pimp Lip. Welcome to Rose Squad Recruit. That's 4 signups. Thank you guys so much for joining and becoming a member. I hope you guys enjoy our perks and spam those custom emojis. Let's welcome all of our new members. Kevin Finley with a $10. Thank you, Kevin. I'm a little over time right now. I'm going to read these last 2, and then we're going to bring in Tony and Baggy, and then we're going to watch a trailer. I'm going to show you guys the press photos, then we're going to jump into the game. So it's going to be all night. So it's going to be fun. Kevin Finley with a $10. Thank you so much, Kevin Finley. He just got that with the shades. Hell yeah, brother. Thank you. Lucas Severin with a $5. Thank you, Lucas. I said in the past that I didn't think Resident Evil 4 needed a remake because in so many consoles, but after seeing that trailer, I'm willing to give it a chance. I've said that before too, and I'm eating my words because it looked great. Thank you so much for all the support, guys. We have over 1,000 people here. I appreciate you guys coming by. And I think that's the best part of this, is that it doesn't just end when the event ends. Here at the Residence of Evil, when a new Resident Evil game is announced, we're going live. We're doing an all-day event, so it's going to be all night. Thank you guys for coming by, and thank you for over 500 likes before I even start, basically. I appreciate it, guys. All right, let's bring in Tony and Baggy. Yeah, the chat's hyped, and I'm excited to see everybody hyped. I'm getting a lot of messages. Oh, of course, Susie wants to join. Of course. So you guys know Susie, the Sphere Hunter. She wants to join our hype stream, and I think it'll be great to bring in an outside, because we had Baggy and Tony already. It's going to be nice to bring in another member of the Resident Evil content creator community. So Susie's joining. Let me add Susie. It's going to be a fun episode. I wonder if anybody else wants to join. I'm sweating. It's hot. I'm really shiny right now, and I apologize. This jacket is so hot. All right. Add. And call. Okay. Let me turn on their audio. I got to change.
Yeah, you do.
Tony's here. How's it going, Tony?
Doing all right, dude.
That's good. Susie, the Sphere Hunter, is our special guest joining us. How's it going, Susie?
God. Oh, we're live right now?
Yeah, we're live. Yeah. Sorry, I probably should have told you that.
Yeah, I just asked. I was like, oh, can I be on this? And then it's like, oh, I'm here.
Yeah, of course. And then I automatically add you. Sorry to put you on the spot like that.
No problem at all. Like, I'm just losing my shit right now. I'm going crazy.
Yeah, actually, I'm super excited to hear your thoughts, because Baggy, Tony, Bob, and myself, we've discussed it completely. But now I want to hear what you're thinking of it. Like, what stood out for you? Where were you at when you seen it announced at the very beginning? And before you actually explain that, I just want to tell everybody, give it up for Susie for joining us. Let's welcome her to the Residence of Evil in this chat. And I'm sure you're all aware of who Susie, the Sphere Hunter, is. You check out her awesome Resident Evil survival horror content. Thank you for coming by, Susie.
Hey, everyone. How's it going? So I guess to start off, maybe you guys have addressed this already. I kind of tweeted about it, but like the sheer confidence of this trailer, like, blew me away. Like, not even not even like a tease of like, oh, is this Resident Evil? Is it this or that? No, here's the flippin' release date, and here's the title of the game with like
Right?
a guitar playing. Like, oh my God, are you kidding me? Jesus.
Right
Like,
at the
so
very
good.
beginning, too. Did you get it right away?
I think I did. I think on the stream I was kind of like I was like really like hyping myself before the show started, so I was kind of just like jokingly being like, this is it, you know, but
Yeah.
then I saw the first like R that shows up
Oh,
and it
yeah.
was like the Resident Evil font and I was like, "Oh, this is actually it. Yeah, this is it."
So you got it
So
right
yeah,
away. Hey, what did
I
you think
got
of
it pretty quick, I think.
what did you think of the tone overall of it?
I think the tone, I guess those rumors of the game being like a more horror focused were true because that's definitely how it came off. Like it came off way more like like 3.5, you know, like
Yeah.
RE 3.5, which is really cool, I think. I kind of hope that it starts that way where it's like really creepy and like scary, but then it kind of like evolves into being a little bit more lighthearted and like actiony, like more like the original,
Yeah.
you know?
It's like it still keeps
Um,
the essence of what made Resident Evil 4 so special, but it takes
yeah,
a
for
darker
sure.
tone with it.
Because I'm seeing people like on Twitter already nervous that they're going to abandon like the campy nature of it. And while I don't necessarily have a problem if they did that,
Yeah.
because I think like a really grounded, serious take on RE4 would be really cool.
Yeah.
I don't think they're gonna do that. Like I think they're gonna keep it.
I
They're gonna
think
try
so
to like
too.
strike a balance of it, you know?
Yeah, and I think aesthetically, like you said, it definitely aligns more with the rumors that it is going to be a much darker take on Resident Evil 4. But I think from like the past history of what we got with Resident Evil 2 remake, they still keep the essence of the characters. They just take it in a much more realistic way. And as much as I want to see the campiness return, I'm not against seeing it done in a way that really like kind of invests you into these characters and the situations they're dealing with, and seeing Leon Kennedy kind of battling the past. And I could see that his way of coping is to have that confident, cocky cop attitude and still retain the essence of Leon Kennedy.
So
Yeah, exactly.
he's pretty much Dante from Devil May Cry at this point.
You think so?
Oh
There
well,
we go.
Susie, no, she's played.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's interesting because what you said, JJ, like having I think it's really exciting having this kind of and like I think we could all say it. I know he's not gonna say it, but like that is definitely Nick
oh,
Apostolides in the trailer.
100%.
Like
Percent.
I said this on my stream before, but I'm really happy that we finally have a Leon who has an arc now, where like we see Nick as Leon in RE2 remake, being this like fresh-faced rookie, like all-American, like Boy Scout, basically.
Yeah,
And then we got Infinite Darkness, where he's kind of like this RE6 version of Leon, like the older, like jaded version. And now we're getting the middle chapter, which feels like the dark middle chapter, where he's like fresh off of the Raccoon City incident and like going into becoming this like badass like one-liner like action hero.
for
So
sure.
I think it's really cool that we're finally gonna see Leon in a game like kind of like being having you know suffering from like the trauma of Raccoon City, but also like battling the parasite too, like the Las
Yeah.
Plagas parasite.
And I was actually just talking about that right before I had you guys join that. It's going to be nice to see a better transition between 2 and 4 as far as keeping Leon as a character but not as jarring as it was. Like we get to see him evolve and we get to see how he becomes the badass agent that he is, you know. And this game is going to be very telling because he's already battling past demons and he's been doing it now for a while, and we get to see what happens when he
Yeah.
arrives at this village with the Los Illuminados and the Las Plagas and all that. And I think it's going to be a much better cohesive story to his character. So I completely agree with you. How about you, Tony? What was like a, kind of a standout for you?
Pretty much like kind of like seeing some of the updates, like seeing Ada's new updated look. I know a lot of people were messaging me saying they don't like it. They miss the red dress because it's just like, you know, how can Krauser say that famous line now? But I was just like, dudes, they'll probably give her the dress in like an alternate outfit like they did for like Jill and Claire and Leon in the last 2 remakes. So And if you have a PC, someone will
Exactly.
mod it. You'll have
Instead of
the red dress.
the bitch in the red dress. That's what he says, right? The
Yep.
bitch in red.
That's what he's-
Or
yeah,
the bitch in the
and,
red dress. He's gonna say the bitch in the red tactical sweater.
Well, I mean, you could
Won't
take
be
it
the
one step
same.
further and you could just do what I did on Twitter and quote Elton John, just be like, "The bitch is back." You could do.
Yeah.
You could say that, but no, I really liked for what we saw of Ada. I just like the overall aesthetic that like everything is dark in this now, and that's like
Yes.
what was really standing out to me. I was like, finally, like we're still gonna get that action aspect that people have grown to love with 4, 5, and 6, but the horror elements, I think, if we can even kind of akin this to, and I think you guys might agree with me on this. Code Veronica had probably like one of the scariest kind of atmospheres before the original remake really happened.
Yeah.
So I think that's going to be like a really good meld of, the old school horror vibes, and you're still going to get that action feel that you liked in RE4. I think that's like where they're going with this, and that's like what I was kind of noticing in the trailer. That and the thing that I pointed out that I fucking loved was the fact when like Leon was talking about like Raccoon City, and he's like, I couldn't do anything then, but this time it's gonna be different. Kind of like alluding to the fact he couldn't save Ada, so now Ashley's kind of like his redemption, like or so forth, or like his way of fixing.
Yeah.
I like that.
I didn't even
theory.
think of that, but that makes so much sense because now it'll probably hit really hard when they meet up again in this game.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's not gonna be like him all being like Mr. Cool Breeze and shit like that. He's just gonna be like mind blown because he's gonna kind of revert back to that 21-year-old rookie era. I think because that's what I like. What they're kind of doing with this game is they're giving the characters the chance to grow in ways they really haven't outside the CGI films. And I think we kind of saw that even kind of alluding to like how Chris was in RE5 versus like earlier iterations of Chris. Like that was like where you really, because you gotta remember too, games these days are kind of more Hollywood like in their presentation. So you do have to have characters, going through stuff, going through things. I mean, Jill had PTSD in RE3 Remake. Granted, they kind of dropped that after a while.
I like that. I wish there would have been more.
Yeah, no, that would have been great if there was more. But
it makes her feel more real, right?
Oh yeah, like I said, like Resident Evil, and I think the best way, because like you guys were talking about this earlier, the cheesiness and stuff, you can still have that because Resident Evil Remake kind of did that. One of the best scenes you can do is like the classic, you were almost a Jill's sandwich. Barry was just like, man, another second sooner, you would have fit yourself into a nice sandwich. Like that is a kind of a good way to progress, cheesy one-liners into a serious situation because the original RE games, they're campy.
Yeah.
But the remake was serious, but you still had that camp. And that's one of the things I really have liked what they've kind of done. Kind of like, where Jill in RE3 Remake was like, it's like, I know how to use a radio, or like, bitch can't even swim. Like things like that is where I think they're going with these characters with these remakes. And that's one of the strongest aspects. I mean, even if you look at Village with like Ethan and how much he progressed from 7 to 8, and a lot of the other actors just putting it all in and the writing that was for them, they're really going the distance with that. And I really love that about this, about the series now, is that they're kind of giving fans what they've wanted for years. And I think they're doing a good job at that.
I think to add to that point, specifically with Village, if people are worried about like the one-liners and the campiness going away, like that one scene in Village where the family is kind of like discussing what to do with Ethan, he literally like looks down and says, "Hey, don't I get a say?" And that's like, come on, that's so campy. Like they're gonna do it. It'll be fine.
That's pure cheese. That's pure Resident Evil cheese right there. Yeah, exactly.
Actually, I really do like what they did with Ethan, even though like when you heard Ethan's lines in Resident Evil Village, you're like, okay, he talks now. That's awesome. But then when you listen to it, you're like, oh my God, that's so cringe. But it's the same kind of thought of hearing Leon in Resident Evil 4. You're like, oh, it's so cringe, but it's grown to be like, hell yeah, no thanks, bro. And does your right hand come off? And where's everyone going, Beagle? Like that's still campy, and they still include that. So they can include that in a game that has a gripping story that's dark and it's horror focused. Oh man,
for sure. I mean, even in RE2 Remake, like when you blow up the alligator, he's like, chew on that, you overgrown son of a bitch. It's like, I don't know. I really don't think that people should worry about like the camp being removed because I feel like it's going to be there.
Yeah.
Like, no matter what. I mean, it literally can't not be there, you know, with
Yeah.
some of the subject matter that they have to adapt.
That's true.
Like Salazar, like he's gonna be insane no matter what, you know?
Oh,
Yeah,
Even
I
if he
can't
is
wait to
like
see.
darker.
Can't wait to see him,
Yeah.
Krauser, and Dr. Salvador. There's a few things we didn't see, and I'm not mad at that at all. I think they showed us enough. I think they showed us more than I was expecting for an announcement. Like Tony
Yeah.
said, I thought it was just going to be a teaser. I wasn't
Yeah.
expecting to see all that gameplay and all those characters.
I really thought it was gonna end at the Capcom logo. Like just
Yeah.
like a we have this in the pipeline type of thing, you know? But we actually got like a trailer out of it.
Yeah,
If it
here's
would
a
have
little
showed,
taste of-
if it would have showed the R, and then it goes into Resident Evil, then it shows the 4, and then it would have went into We Do It Again, and then it could have ended right there, and I
Oh,
would have
yeah.
been still just
they
as
had
excited.
done that, and we had to wait like another 3 years. I'd be like, you know what? I ain't even mad.
No, I'm not. I'm not. And do you guys think that? Okay, so the rumors say that this game has been in development since, oh God, Village. If I'm remembering that correctly, do you think that's enough time to make a proper adaptation of Resident Evil 4?
Yeah, probably. I feel like if they were like since Village though, oh maybe what was that, like a year ago? 2
It
years
was
ago?
about 2 years ago.
When did Village come out? Oh my god.
Yeah,
Yeah, they
Village
wouldn't
came
have
out 2
started
years
it.
ago.
They would probably start planning before Village, but once Village was complete, they had all the assets. Because, I mean, honestly, from this trailer, I see that, and I'm like, if you were to tell me that was Village DLC, I would believe you, because a lot of those assets look similar to Village.
Very true.
Yeah, for sure.
So it's like I mean, that's something that's not new in gaming. A lot of gaming companies reuse assets in a lot of their newer games from their older titles. So I think that's why RE4 probably was announced kind of like this early, I guess, because they do have the assets from Village, and like, you know, they'll tweak them obviously, but
Yeah.
having them instead of just, you know, building them from the ground up, that just saves you so much time.
Yeah, for sure.
I feel like with that said though, I feel like maybe it started before Village. Like maybe right after like 3 remake or something.
When they announced they were doing 3, they just started immediately like, hey, let's go into 4.
Yeah.
That makes
Yeah.
sense.
Yeah. I mean, they probably wanted RE4 before, you know, to be the success rather than Village.
Well,
because they
originally,
know how-
I mean, at this point, it's kind of hard not to believe in rumors and leaks because they've all been true. Originally, M2 was developing this, so it would have started right after the launch of Resident Evil 3 or midway during Resident Evil 3. I've got to say, one of the most reassuring things I've heard since the beginning of the rumors is that Dev 1 is taking over because of the feedback from Resident Evil 3. Again, there was good things about Resident Evil 3, but at the end of the day, it was a good game, but it was a bad remake. It left you wanting more and feeling that there was a lot of missed opportunity.
Did you guys read the official press release? Because there's a sentence that's very interesting.
I'm
in it,
actually,
and
I wanted to bring you guys on and introduce you, but I have the press page up, and I was going to go through and read all that, then show the trailer, and then jump into the game. So
there's a line that says many team members from the production of 2019's top-selling and critically acclaimed Resident Evil 2 also make their return to delve deeper into the essence of RE4.
Yeah.
So
Dev 1.
They're making it pretty clear that this is the RE2 remake team and not the RE3 remake team.
I hate to say it, but thank God. Like, honestly, like,
yeah.
this is a big game, arguably Capcom's biggest game of all time, and one of the best games of all time. Big shoes to fill. Don't fuck it up. Please don't fuck it up. Because this could be huge for them going forward. Like, this could, it could pave the way for Resident Evil games. And honestly, I love Village. It was a lot of fun. I had a great time with it. But one thing aside from Beneviento's section that was missing was the horror. And it looks like we're going back into the horror. And I want this, honestly, if I could say, like, as bar, I want this to be as good as Resident Evil 2 Remake. Resident Evil 2 Remake wasn't perfect, but it was definitely a modern-day take on the game that was a lot of fun, and it really nailed the essence of the game. If it can do that, I'll be happy.
Same.
Yeah, so it feels like we're returning to that horror-style Resident Evil, and that's the way I want to see Resident Evil games going forward. I enjoyed 7 a lot. I actually think 7 was much more in line with the classic style of Resident Evil games, and it got me back into the series. And Village was a fun ride, but it started to deviate away from the actual core mechanics of Resident Evil, and so it'll be nice to kind of go back into that. Hey, it's Resident Evil 4, but it's gonna play like 2, but still have all that grind and that upgrading and all that Resident Evil 4 has. So I'm excited.
I'm so excited. Yeah, I've just been tweeting about it like constantly.
Have you?
So
I haven't even got a chance to
board.
go on Twitter aside from making our post because I've just been like getting the trailer up, doing the live streams, but I mean, yeah, I'm sure Twitter's going crazy right now.
Oh, believe me, it is.
Yeah.
So
You
we're
know
gonna,
what's really great about it though?
yeah,
Like the general consensus around the trailer so far is very positive, which
that's good.
you know, I know we all believe this to an extent, but like there was so much talk of like, RE4 doesn't need a remake. It's like perfect as is.
I've
But
said that
just to
before.
see like the overwhelming like positive reception to the trailer is like it definitely sets my mind at ease because it's
Yeah,
like, okay, the community is in a good place right now. Like we're
that's
actually excited for this, which is
that's
great.
always good. I can kind of measure just by having the channel. I can kind of measure where the community's at and just reading my comments. And when Resident Evil 2 released and the game came out, the overall morale of the community was at an all-time high. Then leading up to Resident Evil 3, it was just going up. And then once Resident Evil 3 came out, it's like it got really bad. And then Village came out and it got a little better, but it got a little worse. And so I'm hoping this kind of brings
Yeah.
us back to that high we had. Yeah.
Yeah,
So I'm
totally.
I'm glad people
We
are
need
excited
it.
for it. But okay, so real quick, we're doing our intro to this. Susie, how long do you plan to join for? Because this is gonna probably be an all night thing. We're gonna do this just chatting, discussion, our first initial impressions. Then I'm gonna jump into the trailer and the press photos and news, and then we're gonna jump into Resident Evil 4 and actually play the PS5, the original Resident Evil 4. So how long would you like to join for tonight?
Oh, would it be possible if I could come back later? Because I have to take care of
Of
some
course.
stuff right now.
Of course, we're going all night. So I mean, I'm excited to talk. So I can chat all night whenever you want to jump in. Totally fine.
Okay, cool. Yeah, because I'm actually about to leave right now because I have to go run and do some errands.
Okay, that's fine. All right, well, let's all thank Susie for coming by. We appreciate your discussion and your input on the game. And hell yeah, Susie, it's a good day to be a Resident Evil fan. So thank you for coming,
Hell yeah.
and we'll
Yeah.
see you
All
later.
right.
All right.
Later, guys. Later, JJ. Later, Tony.
See ya.
Later.
Where is Baggy? She didn't join.
Don't you remember? She said she's gonna be in the chat, but she's busy doing things tonight.
Oh, I thought she wasn't going to show her camera, but she was going to be in our voice chat. I misunderstood.
Yeah, no, she's gonna be in the regular chat.
Okay, cool. So, guys, thank you all so much for coming by. Thank you for already 780 likes. That is insane. We got over 1,200 people here. I hope you enjoyed that discussion. There's plenty more to come. But I just want to say thank you to all of our supporters, and then we'll jump into the press photos and news. Holy crap, guys. Thank you for all the support, too. We greatly appreciate that. It helps us up our production quality. Thank you. We got Nicole D. Welcome to Row Squad Alpha Team, the winning team. Thank you so much for becoming a member. Spam those custom emojis. You've unlocked them. And let's all welcome Nicole to the Row Squad. We got Brett Moore with a $5. Thank you, Brett. JJ, it's Callisto Protocol, not cholesterol protocol. I keep pronouncing it wrong. Callisto.
Yeah, Callisto
Protocol. You guys got what I meant. Thank you for correcting me, Brett, and the support. The Master of Unlocking. Welcome to Row Squad Bravo Team, our 6th sign-up of the night. Thank you so much for your support. Spam those custom emojis, and let's all welcome the Master of Unlocking to the Row Squad. We needed that. That's good to have a Master of Unlocking on the team. We got Nero Redwood with a $10 super chat. Thank you so much, Nero. The villagers speaking in Spanish I felt made the game more immersive, but also made Leon feel out of his element. I hope they keep that in Resident Evil 4 Remake. Also, where's Salazar? I hope he's in it. Oh, he's most likely going to be in it, but they didn't show a lot of characters, and I think that's good. We got enough for a reveal trailer, and there's plenty more to come. Remember, we got Summer Game Fest next month. We got Schwartzage with a $5. Thank you so much, Schwartzage. Sorry if I mispronounced that. With the announcement of Resident Evil 4 Remake, our next mission is clear. Get your pen and paper ready for Code Veronica letter campaign. Hey, that's after this, that's our next push. Code Veronica, let's all get on board. We got Vinny Goranir with a $10 super chat. Thank you so much, Vinny, for the support. Boom, baby. Resident Evil 4 is back. Do you think Richard Waugh makes a return as Albert Wesker? To me, he is Wesker. Love DC Douglas, but Wesker brought that chic evil that we love Wesker for. And honestly, I love DC too. But Richard Waugh was my favorite. And honestly, he's a fantastic actor. I would love to see him return. What do you think, Tony?
I mean, I would love to see him return too, but I think they're really just gonna go and replace the entire cast. Like everybody from the old days of Resident Evil have been replaced. Like Chris Redfield's been replaced.
True.
Like all these actors have been replaced for more so not voice actors, but more like actors. Like Nick, Stephanie,
That are doing-
Jolene,
yeah,
all them
you're
and everything
right.
like that. But if I mean, there is a chance because technically the only two actors to actually reprise their role from the older games was TJ Rotolo, who's William Birkin, but also people will know him as Frank West. He's been Birkin since Umbrella Chronicles, if I remember correctly, which was like 2007.
Yeah.
And Keith Silverstein as Hunk, who's been Hunk since Umbrella Chronicles. So anything's possible. I mean, like if Capcom or whoever is doing the voice acting process on that side, if they hear the cries enough, maybe like, you know, or they did their research, they know how loved Richard Waugh is. So
he isn't Richard Waugh as an actor though. He's not just a voice actor. Like he's pretty successful. He has a successful career, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's up in he acts up in Canada, and same with Sally Cahill, who was Ada's voice actress for years. They were then there's actually a clip on YouTube where you actually I don't remember what show it was, but you actually see Richard Waugh and Sally Cahill together in it, and I was like, that's pretty awesome.
That is cool. That is cool that they returned for something. We got Dolph Loco with a $2. Thank you, Dolph Loco. He says, "What was it? Never really into part 4. This is my chance." And that's the thing too, is for those that didn't like the action style of the original, this might be your chance to get into a more Resident Evil feeling horror game. You know, it could be for those that were kind of turned off to the original. We got Filipino White Boy with another $5. Thank you so much. One last thing, then I have to call it a night. Do you think the gun variety will be the same? I hope they keep most of them, especially revolvers. I think so. After Village and the customization and the amount of weapons Village had, I think it's a really good indicator that 4 will carry the same that it had in the original. It's part of what made the original so iconic was all the guns you could have and all the upgrades you could have with it. We got Eric Huff. What's that, Tony?
No, that's true.
Same.
Like, and I hope that one of my future hopes for this is if they do bring the merchant in, make him different than he was before, because, you know, people always say, oh, he was just a hallucination of Leon. Leon just found those guns lying around. I want him to be more how the Duke was portrayed. The Duke was just there, but like mysterious, but like he just knew where to be.
Yeah.
And it fit that feel. And that's kind of like what I hope they do eventually at the end of the day when it comes to the merchant, because he's very iconic for a character that only appeared in one game.
Yeah, I agree. I got to see the merchant return. We got Eric Huff. Wait, did I miss one? Oh no, Eric Huff with the $10. Thank you, Eric. Resident Evil 4 means a lot to me. I played the first one on Wii, and that got me invested into the rest of the Resident Evil games. I am hopeful, yet terrified about this remake. I'm very hopeful. I always say cautiously optimistic. I'm not cautiously optimistic for this. I'm very optimistic. But it is good to keep your expectations in check, definitely. I just don't have that luxury. I get too hyped, and I can't control it. Gary with a £5. Thank you, Gary. Do you think they will take away his aerobatics? And I hope he says, I'm sure you guys didn't tag along so we can sing Kumbaya. I hope that's in there. But I think they might have... I hope they don't tone down his aerobatics. The suplex, that's the best, man. And then the spinning kick. I don't know. I don't know what they're going to do with that, honestly, because they haven't done that. And they've added good movement to the Resident Evil 3 remake with the dodge. That was a lot of fun. I will say that's another good thing of Resident Evil 3 was the dodge. So there's a good chance that they'll make him feel more powerful than he did in Resident Evil 2. Ricky Grodick with a $5. Thank you, Ricky. I hope we would get a Code Veronica still, but so getting 5 and 6 remake as well. Where do you draw the line, though? Where do you say, like, enough remakes? Let's just continue on now with this direction. I don't know. But if this does super well, it's going to be hard not to want to see more. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, you're right about that, because the thing of it is, it's like remakes make the money, and Capcom is going to go.
Well, Village actually isn't right now. Village, like, no, not Village. 7 is like the top selling Resident Evil game. So the remakes do well, but it's still 7 is like top dog as far as sales. It surpassed 5.
I think it was because like you know, Resident Evil had kind of gone through that like drought of no horror, and then all of a sudden horror is coming back in VR, and there's all these crazy fan theories that Jill's gonna be in here and Chris is gonna be here, and I think that's what like made people pre-order and buy that thing day one, which is, and like, you know, it was scary. People wanted scary games. Yeah. So as far as like future remakes, 5 and 6 are gonna be really a hard one to remake, because like I feel 5 as is as it should be. Now maybe if they want to do like with the like I think you covered this on a video before, JJ. Like there's a mod to make RE5 like dark, like it's played at night and there's lightning going
didn't
up.
cover it, but yeah, there is. I know what one you're talking about. It made it look much creepier.
Yeah, it was really cool like that. But I think honestly, because 5 was only about 12 years ago now.
Well, Tony, never say never if there's money to be made. Capcom's a company. They want to make that bang. But if they put out good product, like, I have no problem paying them. If it's good product.
Yeah.
Don't burn me.
If it's good.
Don't burn me. We got Decaying Reaver, member for 2 months, Rogue Squad Recruit. Thank you for the continued support. You got nothing to say. We appreciate your continued support, dude. Mr. BT Suga with a $5. Thank you, Mr. BT Suga. I wonder if we'll be able to kill the crows and get loot and the gold like we did in the original. I will say that based off that trailer, I did notice there was a hanging shiny medallion and potentially a golden egg. So I think there's a very good chance that they're going to keep that in, which to me is huge. I know it takes a lot of people out of the realism, but that grind of collecting the PTAs and the loot, it adds so much to the replayability. So I hope that continues. Brian Zuki, 45, member for 4 months, Rogue Squad Recruit. Thank you for the continued support, Brian Zuki. Let's hope 4 separate ways and assignment Ada. Yeah, according to the rumors, again, they said that separate ways was going to be expanded upon. So we don't want to see things removed. We want to see what has already been in it brought back. And I think, yes, we need to have separate ways and assignment Ada. And if they want to do something where they combine them but make them bigger and more intertwined, I'm okay with that. But we got to see that, yeah. Damian Darley with a €5. Thank you so much, Damian. Would like to see expand the playable Ashley section, maybe being chased through the castle by the Vertigo with no guns would make so much scarier. I don't know. I think that was a nice little change up in Resident Evil 4, and she was able to defend herself, kind of. But it's also like, how big do you want to make that? Because that might be fun on your first playthrough, but if you have to play through, because a lot of Resident Evil is replaying, and if you got to like go through that section, I could just feel it being a slog. It's just like Ada's section in Resident Evil 2 Remake. Well, there's more you can do in it. It's kind of a slog. And Sherry's section in the Resident Evil 2 Remake, slog. You know, it's better than the original, but you know, I don't know how I'd want that. I would want it to play just as fun and engaging as the main campaign, I guess you could say.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Yeah, and then Gonzo, member for 6 months, Rogue Squad Recruit. Thank you for the continued support, Gonzo. And then Miami with a 2,500 CLP super chat. Thank you so much, Miami. Los Illuminados cult was located in Spain, so Capcom better keep the Spanish language. Greetings from Chile. Greetings, and I completely agree. We actually talked about that earlier, that's part of it, is you feel more immersed in this world is because they actually speak the local language. And that's what makes it creepier, is you don't know what they're saying about you. When you translate it, it's like really dark, so I agree. But guys, thank you so much for all the super chats. I am caught up. We're going to jump into the next portion of this stream, which is showcasing the trailer and all the press photos. And I just want to say thank you to over 1,100 people here, and thank you for almost 1,000 likes. We're not even an hour into this, and we almost hit 1,000 likes. That is amazing, guys. Thank you so much for hitting that like button. It lets us know what you guys like to see, and it helps the channel. So appreciate that, guys. All right, let's jump into the next portion of this stream. All right, the game's coming up, though. Don't worry, we're going to be playing the original Resident Evil 4 on PS5 all night. It's an all-night hype stream. So let's go window capture here. Let's watch a trailer together and then give our thoughts if we missed anything. And then we'll jump into the press photos. Elkanoff with a $2. Thank you. Now I'm curious what unlocks we get. Infinite ammo? They better have all that, man. I think unlocking all that is part of what made the game so special. So I hope so. All right, if you guys could let us know how the audio levels are, we'd greatly appreciate it. Let me just make sure I turn this up so we can all hear it. And I appreciate the super chats. We're going to come back around to read the rest of those shortly. Thank you so much for the support, guys. Desktop audio is on. Here we go. Here's the trailer for anybody that might have missed it. I'll be quiet.
Gondor Wonder Roost. I've located Baby Eagle.
Guess you, me, picked the wrong spot to vacation, eh?
You will receive our most sacred body. It begins now.
If I could just forget what happened that night. The pain. Even for a second. This time, it can be different. It has to.
I want to say I noticed a lot more things than I originally noticed. Tony, are you still there?
Yep, I'm here.
Okay, I want to highlight this here. Guys, this looks, and I don't want to get anybody's hopes up. I really don't. But this looks like they're controlling Leon with a controller. Like, look at the way he moves. He kind of jerks a little bit. Like, they're controlling him, but that camera is fixed. It's like a panning shot. With them adding over-the-shoulder and VR support, I wonder if they're going to add a fixed camera angle. Like, if you look at the way he moves, that's not like a cutscene. That's a player moving him.
Yeah, that's gameplay.
That's gameplay. Like that. Wow. I don't know. They did the same thing with Resident Evil Village where they showed like pictures of third person, but it was first person. I don't want to get anybody's hopes up, but watching him move, you can tell that somebody's moving him with a controller, and that's not a cutscene. Interesting. But I noticed a lot more now watching this again than I more in the voices, right? Lewis, Leon, Ashley, Sadler. I will say Leon sounds great. I think Lewis sounds great. But there was a scream from Ashley, and it sounded just as annoying as the original Ashley. Did you hear that, Tony?
I did, yeah.
It was really high-pitched, and it made all the birds flock. They're like, oh my god, I can't deal with this high-pitched screech. So there you have it. It's confirmed. Ashley's going to be annoying again. And it sounded just like she did in the original Resident Evil 4. But yeah, Lewis sounded good. Leon sounds great. Sadler sounded great. And then noticing now that weird fixed camera angle, panning dynamic fixed camera angle there. What do you guys think? Is that am I looking too far into it? But her outfit is a little bit different now. She's got like kind of a orange jacket on. It's not really a tube top or whatever you'd call that sweater she had in the original. A sweater, yeah.
Turtleneck.
She definitely, I think she looks great as far as like a reimagining of the original character. Love the dark tone and the gore. Here you can see Leon kind of walking around a forest area at night. And I love that they included kind of like dusk. So it's not all at night. But he's coming in at night, it looks like. And he's going to the first place. He's walking in. The villagers look dirty. The village looks incredible. I love the hanging skulls, very much like Village's Village. And then we got Lewis with his signature weapon. The villagers look gross. And then that very cool cult, Los Illuminados. Ada there, and you get a quick peek at Ada. I know we already broke it down, so I'm not going to go through everything. I just want to kind of talk about it here for this hype stream. But you got Ada. Her outfit is much more tactical. There's no red dress, but she's still wearing red. She's got the harness on for weapons. I think she looks great. I like it. I love the dress in 4, and I think it's probably her best look, I think, personally. But I think seeing this looks much more realistic and tactical, and it kind of fits her character better. We got the boat. We got the big cheese, Mendez. They're standing very menacingly down the hall. Looks a lot like Mr. X. If you didn't know, you'd be like, oh, what is Mr. X doing in this old house? And Leon's got the parasite in him. Ashley's eyes are opening, and this is where there's where she screams. Here, I'll give this for you guys because I know you love Ashley's scream. Smash like if you like Ashley's scream. It's a real scream, though. It's a real scream. Just annoying. What are you posting in the chat, Tony?
Posting your Twitter and my Twitter.
Thank you.
Letting people know to follow us.
Oh. Hey, what are you doing if you're not following us? We keep up to date on all this stuff. All right, so there's the trailer, guys. We don't need to really get into it too much because we've already watched it like 10 times together. I'm probably going to watch another 50 times after the stream. Leon's jacket looks good, and I will say that it looks more in line as far as puffiness as his Resident Evil 3.5 jacket. You know what I'm talking about, Tony?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Does that not look more puffy? Like
it looks a little bit, yeah.
Like it's not as flat as this one. It's puffier. Like I thought his jacket looked really cool in the 3.5 concept for Resident Evil 4. And he looks good. I mean, it looks just like my thumbnail. It looks just like Resident Evil 2 Leon. His hair is a little longer.
It does look a little bit longer, yeah. But actually, you know what? Now that I look at that, like you had that pause screen right there.
Yeah.
I kind of feel that jacket is a little bit more akin to how it kind of looked in his original. Like when they first showed off Leon in like the original beta games that they had planned.
That's what I just said.
Oh, wait, you said that?
Yeah, I said it looks much more like his original 3.5 jacket, where it was much puffier and bigger.
Oh, sorry. I thought you said from one of the CGI films. I'm sorry.
Oh, no. It's all good. But we're both on the same page.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yep. That's kind of like something I hope that this game does do, is kind of like what RE2 Remake did. They took things from 1.5. I really hope that 4 does that with 3.5. They take a lot of aspects in it, and if there's anything, if they're gonna do anything, obviously there's probably not gonna be a Hookman boss or anything, but have a creepy painting of the Hookman.
Oh god, just like a nod to it. Yeah, like you said, Resident Evil 2 had a lot of elements from 1.5. I'm totally okay with them bringing elements from 3.5 into 4. I'm not big on the poltergeist and the mist that makes you hallucinate. I'm not big on that. But there's a lot of other elements that were super cool about 3.5 that could be implemented.
Yeah, exactly. And I think the Hookman was one of the things that people wanted the most. Yeah.
All right, let me turn this on. Now we're going to move into the next part, which is actually, I am part of Capcom's press. Thankfully, I was able to get into this, and now I have the high-resolution photos, I have the news, all that fun stuff. So we're going to review this now and actually look at a lot of this stuff that isn't out to the public as far as being able to go check it out. So, hey, we got the logos here. I think the logo looks great. I will say I love the woods. It's not broken up like 2 and 3. It's got woods in it, and that is very fitting. And it keeps that red and white theme like a candy cane. That's what they've been doing with all their new games except for Village. News! Survival is just the beginning, and the Reawakened. It's not a reimagining or a remake. It's the Reawakened. I like that. That's a good one. Them and their re's. Oh, okay. Oh, God, I'm not going to read all this. 6 years after the hellish experience in the biological disaster of Raccoon City, his unmatched resolve caused him to be recruited as an agent, reporting directly to the President of the United States. With the experience and multiple missions on his back, Leon is dispatched to rescue the President's recently kidnapped daughter. Leon tracks her to a secluded European village. However, after making first contact, he discovers fervor beyond reason. Is that a word? Fervor? He discovers a fervor beyond reason grips the local populace. Is it supposed to be fever? I don't know. Now, this reimagined tale of survival in the face of... Okay, yeah, we don't need to read all that. You guys are here because you want to see the pictures and stuff. All right, screenshots. Is it going to load? And just so you guys know, I have been having issues with my computer crashing. It happens randomly, but it's normally when we're playing games, and tonight I'm playing on my PS5, so it should be good. But if the stream crashes for any reason, just wait. I'm going to go live to the same link if all goes well, so just know that potentially could happen. It's probably not, but there's a chance. So here we got a look at the village, and it looks very much like Resident Evil Village, but without the snow. And we got the trees are much more gothic, right? Much more like Village's trees. We got the crows in the branches here, and we got this gate to the village, I assume. But that's a really cool shot. The game's dark. It's everything looks really dark. I love this. We get to see the village, and I've seen a lot of incredibly impressive rebuilds of the village in Unreal Engine 4 and 5. I actually have one on the channel. It has over 1 million views. It's incredible. But this is on another level because it's a AAA game, right? Those are impressive. They're made by one person. Incredible. But this is AAA RE Engine Village, and it looks amazing. It looks dirty. And I love that it's not all going to take place at night. We can see here it's at dusk, right? I love the difference in time, and it has an effect on the Lost Plagas. They're much more... they're much stronger as time progresses. They get much stronger. And then this shot is what I'm using as my background in the previous one. It looks good. Ambiance looks great. There's a chicken! Tony, you're going to be happy to know that chickens are back.
Oh, hell yeah. They better be dropping some golden eggs.
Oh, they better. And there's it's the center of the village there. We got Leon coming up to the first house. It's weird that he arrives at night. That's odd. I don't know. Well, the time's going to change here. Maybe this house is after the village. I don't know. But right here, I noticed in the trailer, and it's hard to see, but that looks like a golden egg. It looks like a golden egg down here in the bottom. But you got a butcher knife, dead rabbit, and just looks really good. That's that first house. And then Leon again. Again, he looks much more like his Resident Evil 3.5 Leon. The jacket's different. Same, but puffier. Got some skulls hanging here. That's really cool. And then we got inside the house here. Very dark. A lot more detail, obviously. This is what, 15 years later?
Yeah. I mean, I would hope graphics have changed in 15 years.
Based off of this photo, because we don't really get like a full-on photo of Leon's face. We only get the side and the back. But based off of this, that face looks much more like the Resident Evil 2 Leon. And a lot of people are like, oh, he looks like a kid. He looks like a baby. It's only like a 6-year difference. You don't really age that much. Between 19 and 20, in your mid-20s, you look similar. It's not until you start hitting your late 20s and early 30s where you start looking older.
Exactly. Like I mean, he grows facial hair by the time like RE6 rolls around.
Yeah. So I that to me, him looking the same as Resident Evil 2 isn't really a surprise at all. But his hair definitely looks longer, much more in line with Resident Evil 4, but not as extreme. What else do we got here? There's the church. It's exciting to see the church. I'm glad to see that area back, and it looks great. And there is our new Ashley Graham. And I think she looks great. Like, just like a modern-day Ashley would look. And you get a kind of look at Leon's tactical gear here. He's in the back of the truck. And the Las Plagas, the Los Illuminados sign there. And it's exactly the same. It's not different. It looks amazing.
Definitely think it was. You didn't really have to update, honestly.
Yeah. And we only got one trailer right now. And then artwork. Ooh, here's this. This looks really cool. This poster for it. Leon kind of going into, it's bright here and then it gets dark down here. That looks really good. And there's Ashley. And I don't know what this is. Oh, it's just like their press. So there you go. There's what they got available right now on the press website. I'm going to be sharing all this stuff out high resolution to all of our social media accounts. So make sure you're following the Row on Facebook and Twitter and Instagram at Row Network, ROE Network, all one word. It's the same across, but we're going to be sharing out those 4K screenshots. So if you guys want to use that to look at or to use for your content there, we'll be sharing them out later. Probably tomorrow.
I literally want to make that thing a damn poster for my room.
Yeah, no, that is exactly what that looks like. It's made for. It's a poster, and it's a goddamn good looking poster. Resident Evil 4 key art. So that's probably gonna be like their artwork for the game.
It could be, yeah. Actually, that'd be kind of a cool box art and everything. But
I love that.
Yeah,
what do you guys
you
think about
do the
that?
same thing. Like, just print that off and make it into a poster because your base, like your office needs photos.
Yeah, I can actually. Thank you, Capcom. All right, guys, we've been neglecting our chat, and I apologize, but I just wanted to go through all that and showcase all that. So I'm going to come back around and read all the super chats, see what you guys are saying, then we're going to jump into the game. Thank you all for joining our special extravaganza for Resident Evil 4 Remake hype. It's going to be an all-night stream, so thank you for tuning in and hanging out with us for this. Let me turn that off. Window capture. All right, we got the game up here. Let me get rid of that. I don't need that open anymore. Okay. Wow. We still got over 1,300 people here, guys. Thank you so much. And Tony, we broke 1,000 likes. We're at 1,100 likes right now. That is amazing, guys. Thank you.
Nice. We haven't even started the game.
We haven't even started the game. You guys are the best. We appreciate that. Wolf Mac. Oh, actually, I think it jumped. It did jump. Oh my God, there's a lot of support here, guys. Thank you so much for all the support. We appreciate that. We're gonna be reading them in chunks, so don't worry. We will not miss yours. Okay. Gonzo, Row Squad Recruit, read that. Okay, and then Gary with a £5. Thank you, Gary. Resident Evil 8 let you get fish, and we need a scene where Leon shows Ashley how to use a handgun. Giving Ashley a handgun would be huge, just as a way to protect herself. I don't need her to be overpowered, and I still like that mechanic of you're trying to rescue her, but I don't think she should be completely defenseless. So I agree, having her have a handgun or some form of defense would be great. And yeah, I hope there's, honestly, it's kind of a running joke on my other channel. But I hope there's fishing in it, because goddamn it, I can't wait to catch some bass in the remake. Oh, that'll be fun. Jericho J says with a $2, thank you, Jericho. I'm gonna need that Ashley suplex glitch in the remake, and the Ditman glitch. Is that gonna be in it as an Easter egg? Ashley V with a $10, thank you, Ashley. Hey JJ, missed the live stream of you earlier, but caught the reveal break at work earlier. I'm so damn excited for Resident Evil 4 Remake. Just wish they would have announced some DLC for 8. I wish they would have too, but I'm not mad about it. Like, I feel like I got my fill. I'm good, especially that they announced Resident Evil 4 in VR. That was not expected. No leaks or rumors said anything about Resident Evil 4 being in VR.
Yeah, plus with, Summer Games Fest coming, we'll probably get some Village stuff there too.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's not going to be long before we see Village stuff. Dakota Bishop, member for 2 months. Rose Squad Alpha Team, thank you, Dakota, for the continued support. At work watching, and I'm so hyped about the Resident Evil 4 Remake. Now that gives me a better reason to get a PS5. Yes, and PSVR too. I'm getting that now. I hate getting multiple VR headsets, but with Village and Resident Evil 4 being in it, okay, I'm sold. I'll buy it. You got me, and I love VR.
Yeah, you get 2 good games right there,
Yeah, that's worth it for me. I got a Resident Evil channel. Come on. October 189 with a $5. Thank you, October. Wonder how Ashley is going to fit into the game later games, or if she's going to show up again in the spin-offs. Potentially. We'll see how her character, maybe she'll have more of a story here. Maybe she'll get to do more. We'll see kind of how that plays out. We got Port Nova with a $5. Thank you so much, Port Nova. And I just want to give a shout out to Row Force, our moderators. You guys have been putting in so much work today. Literally, moderators are the backbone of any channel. So please, everybody in the chat, give it up for Row Force and keeping order today, keeping this a safe and welcoming space. There's bots galore right now, so I appreciate my Row Force. Port Nova with a $5. Thank you. I'm hoping we get to see some of the original cut BOWs of Resident Evil 4 and maybe get a glimpse of the village turning prior to Leon showing up. I would like a little bit of a backstory. That would be cool. Like Beggy said with the Incubit prequel story, if we get to see a little bit of that, would be really cool. Yeah. My name isn't Dave with a $10 super chat. Okay, I won't call you Dave. Thank you so much for that. First person, second person, I don't care. Just give me more Leon Capcom, please. Like I said, I think we're getting over the shoulder. We're getting VR, and that looked like fixed camera. I don't want to get anybody's hopes up. GG Griffin, Z with a $5. Thank you, GG Griffin. At the 40-second mark of the video, at the bottom, it states camera angles were adjusted for the trailer. Oh! Thank you for clarifying. Again, I'm sorry to get anybody's hopes up. So they got like a free cam. So I don't know if it's showing fixed angle for the game. That makes sense. Vinny Garnier with a $2. Thank you, Vinny. I think the Vertigo fight will make us crap our pants. That's going to be interesting to see that. Are you excited to see the Vertigo fight?
Oh, the Verdugo, you mean? Yeah, that
Vertigo.
The
Verdugo.
right hand comes off. Yeah. No, I'm actually like really interested to see how they're gonna handle boss battles in this, because those things, the El Gigante, the thing, the thing in the lake, and even like fights with like Krauser, the Big Cheese, and all that kind of stuff. Like, and I think like one of the things as far as bosses go, I hope that the Big Cheese, you get to fight him before he transforms, like a 2-part fight.
Yeah, that would be. I want to see that too. I don't want to see that skipped over.
Yeah, because like he just kind of like you blew up the barrel and he transformed into the centipede thing,
and then that was it.
Like it was cool. Don't get me wrong, but I feel like the Big Cheese, as cool as he was, they didn't utilize him as much.
I guess
Salazar was the one that kind of like tormented you more than any other person in the game. It felt like.
I think if they're going to adapt the Mr. X stalker character, it does fit him really well. But it's hard for me because I think hearing the chainsaw in the distance and just knowing that Dr. Salvador is coming again to stalk you is amazing. So who would you rather see have the Mr. X stalker mechanic? Mendez or Dr. Salvador?
I would have to say Dr. Salvador, because Menendez is like, he's kind of like, I think he would be too much like Mr. X.
Yeah, again, I agree completely.
He's got a trench coat. He's slow, but like fast at times. So like, I think that the chainsaw works better because, he could just do it to where like, you think you hear footsteps, you got to stop for a bit, and all of a sudden he can like break through a fucking door, or he can even like slam the chainsaw through a wall,
Yeah, for sure. That would be amazing. Like Mia did in Resident Evil 7. Like she was that chainsaw character breaking through walls and stuff. That was cool.
That's true. Yeah, that's actually right. Yeah.
So they've done it before. My name isn't Dave. New member, welcome to Row Squad Recruit, our 7th sign-up of the night. Thank you so much for joining the Row Squad. Spam those custom emojis. You've unlocked them, and let's all welcome My Name Isn't Dave to the Row Squad. Hell yeah. We got Wolf Mac, member for Dave. 6 months. Hi, Dave. Thank you for the continued support on the Alpha team. Do you think they'll have flashbacks to remade scenes from Operation Javier, since they didn't really say how Krauser and Leon knew each other in the original release? I think if they're going more into the story and making it more realistic, it would make sense to have flashbacks to how they met each other, and that would be super cool to see. But how much do you want to put in the game?
Yeah,
What's that, Tony?
I think you're 100% correct on that. I think they need to do something like that because one of the things that kind of bugged me about RE2 Remake was the fact that they didn't even talk about the original Resident Evil like at all.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like, really, that kind of does connect the two a little bit. Like, you should talk about it. So in RE4, we didn't know how Leon and Krauser knew each other because, Darkside Chronicles didn't exist until like, I think like 6 years later or something. No, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, four years later. So
yeah, that's true. They didn't put that together until after.
Yeah, so I'm hoping that like we do see like when he finally sees Krauser, it just like flashes back to them doing like that, that epic handshake like in in Predator and shit.
That would be cool. That would be cool.
Yep, I think stuff like that, just throwing little hints in there is how you not only expand the story, but also how you thank your fans for being longtime fans by little things like that.
Yeah, I agree. I want to give a shout out to OG Primal, wanted me to say hi. I like to read everybody's, but sometimes when it's moving fast, I don't get to see it. So hi, OG Primal. And there was another one there. To everybody who's just joining too, like becoming a new subscriber, thank you. If you like this type of content, we cover all Resident Evil and survival horror. So welcome to the Residents of Evil. It's open to everybody. We're welcoming. Hello from Brazil. We got our Resident Evil Brazil community. Very large community. Thank you for coming by. Got Tenchi with a $10. Thank you, Tenchi. This looks amazing. Hope you are doing well. I'm doing well, and I'm still kicking it. Much love. Hell yeah. Keep kicking ass, man. Thank you. Tenchi again with another $2. Thank you, Tenchi. At work on break, just stopping by to say hi. Well, thank you for coming by, man, and thank you for your support. Mr. BT Suga with a $5. Thank you, Mr. BT. Just imagine what the troll will look like. Oh, I'm too excited. El Gigante? Oh, God. I'm curious how, because he seems very excessive. I thought in the original he was very larger than life. I wonder if they're still going to make him keep the size and if they're going to make him as big as he was. But it was cool. Mm-hmm. We got Nick Trickle with a $5. Thank you, Nick. Wonder if quick timing events, even Leon versus Crowder, is going to make a comeback. Can't wait to watch gameplay. I hope not. Honestly, I think you can do that without having quick time events. And honestly, it's one of the things I'd like to see the remake do away with. But we'll see. We'll see. It's just not like very known this day in gaming that they don't really do that much anymore. Rockin' Gamer with a $10. Thank you, Rockin' Gamer. I'm going to pre-order the crap out of this game. I am too. I'm going to get the collector's edition. Have the same jacket, by the way, and I hope they keep Mercenaries and Hunk Please. Yes, I agree. Tony's got his too. He was wearing it during the stream.
That I was, yep.
And we got Legendary.
What was it? Andy from Biohazard Declassified was wearing one.
He's got it too. We all got the jacket. I think it was only like 30 to 40 bucks on Amazon, and it's really warm. Like, it's a good jacket. I was surprised how cheap it was. So, I mean, it's one of my favorite jackets. It's Leon's jacket. So cool. Legendary Savage Gamer with a $5. Thank you so much for your support, Legendary Savage Gamer. I just hope they don't cut anything or rush it like they did with Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 3 remakes. I don't care if it comes out next year. They could take till 2025 for all I care, as long as it's done right. And I think at the end of the day, that's all that matters. I can be patient. I know it's coming now, and just kind of feed me updates, and I'm good. But, it's coming next year, so we'll see. We'll see. All right, guys.
We're all now, chat, but let's wait until next year when it doesn't come out, and he just starts foaming at the mouth, like, "Oh God, why did I wish for it to die?"
Yeah. Okay, all right. We are all caught up with the super chat. So, guys, thank you so much for the support. To 1,100 people, guys, thank you for coming by. Thank you for 1,200 likes. That is insane. We haven't even started the game yet. Thank you for 1,200 likes. If you enjoy this, please leave like. Shout out to our members. If you guys want to support by becoming a member, you get stuff in return like custom badges, emojis, and the exclusive after parties we do every Friday for our streams. If you guys are considering supporting, it's your way of getting something in return. It doesn't matter if you join at 2, 5, 10. You get it's whatever you're able to do, and we appreciate it. Thank you to our patrons, and thank you to G Fuel. If you guys want to get a healthier alternative to energy drinks, check out G Fuel. They have a ton of different flavors. I'm drinking the Resident Evil Village Maiden's Blood in the Resident Evil Village Shaker. 30% off this weekend with code ROE, R-O-E at checkout. So if you're considering trying it, now is the time to do it. So thank you, G Fuel. With that being said, guys, let's jump into the game finally.
I mean, it's kind of amazing. We got over 1,000 people watching or 1,200 thumbs up and shit. The game hasn't started.
I know, right? Everybody's hyped like we are. They're all very excited. So what I'm going to do is, Tony, I'm going to share my screen with you so you can watch the game. You're going to be fronting the super chats in the chat, and I'm going to be also chatting and playing at the same time.
Okie.
Okay, so let me know if you can see that okay.
Yep. Yep.
Good deal. And thank you for all the super chats, guys. We're going to be reading those shortly. Thank you to our new members. All right, I'm excited to play this game now. I think it still, to this day, holds up, and it runs and looks great on the PS5. So, new game. We're going to go normal, and we're going to go original outfit. And if you guys can let me know how the audio levels are, too, I would greatly appreciate it. Let me turn the desktop audio off. There we go. I want to make sure you can hear the game okay, but it's not overpowering, and I'm not overpowering it. We're 120 in.
And, Charlie Murphy, thank you for the member for 33 months. Roll Squad Alpha Team. Thank you for that.
Grisly murders occurred in the Arklay Mountains.
You missed a few.
After,
I'll be right back.
out to the whole world,
I did?
revealing that
Say
it was
hello
the
to
fault
Chair.
of a
Talk to Chair.
secret
I just gotta
viral
get a drink and I'll be right back.
conducted by the international pharmaceutical enterprise, Umbrella. The virus broke out in a nearby mountain community, Raccoon
Yeah,
City.
this part of the game, a lot of people liked the little callback to Raccoon City, but the problem was, it was like people, I remember back in the day, were so mad. They're like, wait a minute, so Umbrella just
Not taking
folded,
any
like they
chances,
lost their stocks,
President of the
everything
United
just
States
gone.
ordered
And
a contingency
I can understand
plan
people being upset about that because they set up, Resident Evil 1, 2, 3
With the whole
to
affair
be
going
about
public.
Umbrella, and then
The
even
United
in
States
Code
government
Veronica in
issued
some
an
aspects
indefinite
too.
suspension
So
of business
I can understand why
to
people were upset by this.
Soon its stock prices crashed, and for all intents and purposes, Umbrella.
I hope Wesker shows up in the RE4 remake. Oh, without a doubt, Fuzzball. Without a doubt that we're gonna get Wesker in that. Probably in the same amount that we got him in RE4, the original, which I'm kind of okay with, but if they can expand
6
upon
years
that,
have passed
I'd like
since
that.
horrendous incident.
Yeah, 6 years. 6 years since Raccoon City, that RE4 happened.
Now's the time for Capcom to remake that intro and actually show us the downfall of Umbrella.
Seriously.
Yeah.
Oh, Keflo, the $5 super chat. Are you excited for Wesker and RE4 remake?
Oh, yeah. I
Pretty
can't
much.
wait.
Yeah, like I just said, I'm excited. Now, who's gonna voice him? Who knows? But either way, it's a character that everybody loves, so it'll be great because technically, Wesker hasn't been seen in an updated version of anything really. So
Yeah,
except
and,
for remake.
yeah, it's going to be exciting to see his now, what he looks like in the RE engine. We haven't seen Wesker in the RE engine, so yeah, definitely.
Yeah, some people saying DC Douglas, and it's like I said, like we talked about this earlier. Any voice actor from the old days or the last decade is probably not going to return to ever do the voices because of the direction Capcom has been taking with
Except
their.
for like Nick Apostolides, I could hear him in here, and I'm sure they're going to keep the same voice actress for Ada.
Oh yeah. Like any of the newer remakes, like they're probably going to keep everybody for those.
Yeah.
For the future, of course.
I'm going to catch up here because we had some prior. We got Nick Trickle with a $5. Thank you. Wonder if the quick timing events. Oh, I read that. Rockin' Gamer with a $10. Thank you. I read that. Oh, hold on.
Yeah, you read everything. The last
No.
one was Dragon Sage, the boss fight,
No.
and then after that was the 33 months.
It was right before.
Oh,
I was
what boss
to
you
take
looking
on
forward to
the
most in the
duties of
remake,
protecting the
Dragon? No, we didn't
president's
answer that.
daughter,
I think
That's the
Oh, God, I don't
ultimate
know.
reason I'm in this lonely and rural.
I don't know. I got to think about that one. But thank you, Dragon, for that $5. Charlie Murphy, member for 33 months. Rose Squad Alpha Team, thank you so much for the continued support, Charlie. We got Kefla and you read Kefla's, and then Jacqueline Wycane with a member for 15 months. Rose Squad Bravo Team, thank you for the continued support, Jacqueline. Hey, JJ, hope you're doing well. Also, I have never been so excited for a game. Street Fighter looks super cool too, as always, Rose Squad. I'm going to leave that with Tony because he'll talk to you about Street Fighter. Thank you for that, Jacqueline.
Yeah, Street Fighter. Yeah. No, like I said, all in all, if you're a Capcom fan, whether it was survival horror or fighting games today, like you got treated very well. We got a lot for Resident Evil VR and everything, and that's fantastic. So I'm excited. I'm excited for that. I'm excited for Street Fighter 6 as well because Street Fighter 5 let a lot of people down for nearly, I think, like the 6 years that they were supporting it, except for the final 2 seasons of it. They did. The new developers came in, the new executive producers, and they changed it around. They made it about the fans, which was great. And that's kind of what Capcom's doing with RE4. They don't want a repeat of RE3, so they really, it shows already that they're making this for fans. So
Yeah.
I'm excited for RE4 remake and Street Fighter 6.
Yeah. I think Street Fighter 6, while I like Street Fighter on the Nintendo, I haven't really, Super Nintendo, I haven't played it since. I think it looks really cool. I like the open concept to it. You're going to be able to create your own fighter and go through a campaign. I think that's super awesome.
This open world like thing, I was just like, oh, that's kind of awesome. I'm liking this shit.
Yeah. It's been a few months since I played this game. It's been about 6 months, I think. I think the last time I streamed it, I played it on my other channel.
Wait, was
Leon.
wait a minute? Was it really 8 months ago that you played the HD project?
Oh no, that was about
Loud and clear.
3 or 4 months ago.
Somehow
yeah, you're
I
right.
thought
It
you
was
knew
recently.
what I was
But PS5 version I
So
haven't
the
played in like
subject's
6
name's
months.
Ashley Graham, right?
That's right. She's
There
the
is
daughter
rumors of a
the
Silent Hill
president.
remake, and we were
So try
talking about
being with
earlier.
yourself, okay?
Resident Evil 4 being on top,
Whoever this
Silent
group
Hill
is,
coming
they sure
back,
picked the wrong girl
Dead
to
Space
kidnap.
coming back, and the
I'll try to
Callisto
find some more
Protocol.
information on
Like,
my end as well.
we're eating, and Alan Wake 2, we're
Talk
eating
to
good
me.
as survival
Yeah.
horror fans. I can't wait to see all these top dogs go at it. The indie developers have been kind of keeping it alive.
Oh yeah, no, like they did it for years. Like I mean, like I said, I'm not as big into horror as the rest of the team is, but like if you're a horror fan, you're gonna be eating well for a long time with the shit that's coming, and I'm excited for it. Like I said, I mean, like I played through Nightmare Decay recently, and JJ did too, and I actually fucking love that game. And again, I'm not the biggest horror person, but I really loved what that game was.
We're all going to get chonky. We're going to get Duke thick for how good survival horror fans are eating.
Poor Bob, after all the fucking weight that he lost, man.
Yep. No, it's good. It's good to see that it's thriving again. For a while there, it seemed like it was dying, and that made me sad.
Well, yeah, I mean, do you remember like when like the only time you could really get horror games was like those indie games you saw on Steam, and they were kind of all the same in many ways.
Yeah. I mean, I will say that
excuse
indie
me.
survival horror games are
Sir?
excellent, though. The ones I played recently.
Yeah, what was it, the Summer of '58?
Oh, that wasn't a survival horror, but that was good too. But like Puppet Combo games. What was that last one I played? It was really
I
good.
was wondering if you might recognize
The Puppet
the girl
Combo
in
game
this
was great.
photograph.
They got the Nun Massacre coming out. I haven't played that, but what was the one I just recently played on my channel?
Well, Evil
why am I
Dead.
Sorry to have bothered.
What was that?
Well, there was the Evil Dead game. Then you did Murder House, I think it was.
Murder House. Yeah, that was good, dude. And then Alyssa was amazing. Tormented Souls. A lot of good ones. Hey,
See a lot
Ellen
more people
Evans, welcome to Roast Squad Recruit. Thank you so much for becoming a member. Spam those custom emojis. You've unlocked them. Let's all welcome Ellen to the Roast Squad. So real quick, Tony, I'm going to explain my theory
Go for
that
it.
Leon Kennedy is actually the villain in this game. Yes, they kidnapped the president's daughter, but that had nothing to do with the peaceful village folk who were just going about their days. He broke and entered, and then when the villager went to act in self-defense because he seen he had a firearm, Leon shot him in the face and then stole all of his
Is everything okay?
family
There was a hostile
heirlooms
local.
and then
I had no choice but to
proceeded to
neutralize
kill
it.
all the
There was
villagers.
still others
So
surrounding
they were
the
acting
area.
in self-defense
Get out of there
when this
and head
foreigner
toward the village.
just came
Take
through acting like
whatever
he owned the
measures
place.
necessary to save the
This is
subject.
literally right up there
Understood.
with your Billy Cohen idea.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm really proud of that theory.
I mean, that one makes a little bit more sense than Leon. Actually, Leon's just so far-fetched, honestly, when you really think about it.
I don't know. I think it fits, man. Leon's the asshole in this game. Oh, they got me. All right, we got to get
So,
out of here.
Dragon Sage with the $5 super chat. Speaking of
Thank you.
remakes, now there's only one other remake I'm really hoping that happens, and that's for Metal Gear Solid. Oh, yeah. That would be, I mean, both JJ and I love Metal Gear and everything, but, like, I think it can be done even without Kojima because, like, the original Metal Gear, it's kind of like the original Resident Evil. It's a perfect blueprint on how you're going to do a remake in the future, and I think they could do that
Yeah.
very well. If
Yeah, they did say there was rumors that they were going to remake it, and then there's a movie coming out.
yeah, Oscar Isaac is playing Solid Snake,
That's
and
awesome.
I'm like,
I think he's
yeah,
great.
I mean, he was great in Moon Knight and great in Star Wars.
That's not even his best movie. His best movie is
Yeah.
The Archive. I think that's what it's called. That movie was amazing.
I haven't seen that one.
Yeah, but he was really good in Star Wars too, yeah. And
Yeah.
Moon Knight was all right. I almost shot the dog. What would
Yeah, I
you
was
guys
gonna
do
say,
if
you son of a bitch,
I
don't
just
you be
actually
doing-
shot the dog? Would I get all the dislikes ever? I would never. I would never.
We got Sorrow X95 with a $2 super chat.
Thank you.
We think you could see what? You think we can see our sunglasses villain in RE4? Oh, you mean Wesker?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, without a doubt.
Oh,
Like I said,
100%.
like he might have the same role as he did like in the previous game, so you won't see much of him. But if they include him in a decent amount of it, and they put him in the what do you call it there, the mercenaries, I'll be super stoked.
Yeah, 100%. That would be awesome. And to see him and Ada working together would be really cool. I just can't wait to see what Albert Wesker would look like in the RE engine. I'm sure it's going to be similar to his 5, but it's still going to be cool nonetheless.
Oh yeah. Like he's like, I mean, I hope they don't update his outfit. Just keep it as is, like the black turtleneck, the suit coat, everything. You know, they'll just probably put more detail into his hair. It just tripped.
He tripped. Stupid.
He didn't actually shoot him. He just tripped.
I gave him 2 more butt cracks.
The dog better be an RE4 remake. Yeah, pretty
No.
much Huey is yeah, the dog is Huey from Haunting Ground.
Not only should he be in the remake, but you should be able to pet him. Can you pet the
Yes.
dog? Yes.
Just like in Ghost of Tsushima, how you can pet the foxes and everything.
Yeah, I gotta play that game. Everybody says it's amazing.
I have yet to play it, but yeah, I've seen like there's even a photo mode to it, and I'm like, oh fuck, I'm never ending
Tattletale.
that game.
This part, when I first played this game, oh my god. Like, I seen this, and it was one of those moments, like when you first see the Licker in Resident Evil 2, or when you first run into Nemesis in Resident Evil 3, it was just so brutal. Like, just to see the villager up here pinned to the wall with the pitchfork, oh, I love that. And I want to see that level of gruesome, dark atmosphere in the remake. Like, they gotta have that, because that's so brutal.
And I think they will, honestly, because they understood that, like, you know, people were upset that Village had, like, they toned down the violence in Village. So I think we'll get stuff like that in RE4 because they're listening, you know?
Yeah, I think Capcom understands. I think they've learned from 2 and 3 and Village and 7. I think they're going to deliver a great remake. I hope.
Oh,
I'll give them
without doubt.
I'll give them. They've earned my respect.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about M2. I'm talking about Dev 1.
Yep. If you guys want to go to JJ's other channel, some of you were asking. Here it is, right here. Oh, Becky got it too.
Thank you. I stream every Sunday to my other channel. It's horror, but it's more from horror. It's psychological horror games instead of being survival horror. I do a wider variety. I stream every Sunday, and I'm really thinking about playing the PlayStation 1 Evil Dead this Sunday because I've been on a massive Evil Dead kick.
Oh,
It's The Rock, and I don't know what the buttons are going to be. Wish me luck, guys.
You're gonna play that janky ass game? Oh god.
Is it that bad?
Dude,
I love
yeah,
Evil
like,
Dead, and I love classic survival horror. It's fixed camera angles. Come on, it's got to be
Yeah,
good. It's not The Rock yet.
It's rough. If I remember, what was the worst one? Was it that one or the Dreamcast one?
No
I
snake.
can't remember exactly.
Was there a Dreamcast version of the original? Because I'll play that. It's probably going to be updated graphics-wise.
God, let me look it up. Hold on. Evil Dead. Yeah, I think it was a different one.
Bad question, Hunnigan.
Hail to the
Sorry to
King.
hear
Yeah,
that.
Hail to the King. I think.
Oh
they
wait,
have
no,
the best
nope.
titles.
Same thing.
I'll take a look at it. Thanks.
Yep. Came out PlayStation and Dreamcast. So yeah, definitely play it on the Dreamcast.
Yeah, I think that'll be a better version, but it's still up in the air. I don't know. And depending on how long we go live tonight, we might postpone our Friday stream to next Friday, just so that all the Resident Evil 4 content we've released tonight can kind of just sit and people can take that in and then come back with Revelations next week. We'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling tomorrow. I don't work tomorrow, so. Oh, and here's the village. How's it going, Velens? Will Hunnigan be in the remake? Of course. They have to have Hunnigan in it. Yeah, I'm excited to see how that is, too. Ooh. I mean, this game, still, for being a 2004 and then brought back to the PC and all the other ports and PC, I think it still looks great. And I would be playing the HD project tonight, but my computer's been having issues with RAM leakage, so figured why not play the PS5 version and play it safe.
It will literally blow up.
Yeah, my computer's got to get fixed. Something's wrong with my RAM. Sucks. I put a lot of money into that. I invested a lot into the computer, and now I got issues. But that's computers. They're amazing, but there's so many things they can have happen.
It's like buying a new car. You get the new car within like a month or two. You're having issues with it already.
Yeah. I like the convenience of console. They're far limited, but just the convenience is so nice.
Dreamcast is better port. Hunter Moon says, okay, yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, anything from like, if you can get a game on the PlayStation 1 and Dreamcast, then yeah, like the Dreamcast is gonna run it better. Plus, like the Redream emulator is fucking so beautiful. Games on there look absolutely amazing when you pay that one-time $5 fee.
Yeah.
Have everything look. Because I played RE2 and RE3 on the Dreamcast one on a stream, and I did I played Power Stone on there, and that game looked fucking beautiful. I could not believe how amazing it looked.
Really? Yeah, you gotta
Oh, yeah.
link me to that after so I can download that.
Yeah.
How's the audio levels, guys? I actually didn't look when I asked earlier. I apologize.
Yeah, let's know about the audio. If you can hear me or if the game audio is too loud and overpowering JJ's voice.
Here they come.
Surprisingly, my Dreamcast still runs. Well, Sega Dreamcasts were built pretty solid back in the day. Like they're technically little mini arcade machines.
Underrated console.
Very. I love it though. It's one of my favorite consoles of all time.
Yeah,
because it
Dreamcast is amazing. The titles on it: Crazy Taxi, Code Veronica, Soul Calibur, Dave Mirra's
my
BMX, Shenmue.
Yep,
Amazing
Shenmue.
games.
Yep. You had Shenmue on there. Then you had games like what was it, the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure fighting game that was done by Capcom. And you had what was it, Mark of the Wolves, King of Fighters, Capcom vs. SNK2, Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Like that thing had everything.
Yeah.
And I wish I had gotten more back in the day, and I had some stolen from me over the years too. It sucked because those games are now like over $200.
So creepy, that girl that shrieks at you.
It's even more scary than the chainsaw at times.
I hope they can, because as action heavy as this game is, I hope they can still match like the horror of like the villagers. They're terrifying, dude.
Oh yeah. Oh, I think that's kind of like how Village worked. Because remember, like you can kind of push things to block doors, and the werewolves will kind of come in and shit like that.
Yeah.
I think they did a good job with that.
Yeah, they
I
did.
Think when it comes to RE4, I think they'll do it justice.
Yeah, for sure. Woo. Let's combine some of these up. Another thing is this game had the best inventory, even over Village, so I hope that returns.
Yeah, I just hope it's not like, I hope it's in real time, so where it doesn't like cut to the thing like this,
Yeah. Oh, real time? I don't know if I'd like real time. Oh, I don't know. I wish you could switch your weapons without being in this, but I don't know if I want the actual. I don't want this because I like to take my time and manage my inventory. I don't think I would like it to be real time.
Because you have ADD.
No, yeah, but I mean, a lot of people love this mechanic in Resident Evil 4.
Yeah, no, it's true. I just don't know if it would translate well to newer, the newer generation.
Well, Village didn't have real time. You could switch your weapons in real time, but you didn't. You know what I mean?
Oh, that's true. Yeah, you gotta remember, I only played Village once, or
really?
Twice.
Tony,
Yeah.
Village stream coming soon.
Perhaps.
Here he comes.
Dreamcast had Sega Bass Fishing. Oh my god, yes it did. Then you had that one that was called Seaman or whatever, and the fish was voiced by Leonard Nimoy himself. The great, what was it, Angry Video Game Nerd review on that. It's actually fucking hilarious. I love his videos even still to this day. I think one of the best ones he did recently was a couple of years ago was what was it, Resident Evil Survivor.
Didn't I just kill him? Oh no, I blasted him down the stairs. I thought that was him dead. No! 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 Oopsies! Oh my god! I so thought he was dead, so I wasn't prepared for him to come back. I blasted him down the stairs and that body was just a zombie. Oh shit, that sucks. Oh man, did I have to do that when we have 1,000 people here? Unbelievable. Revoke my Resident Evil card. Oh man, that sucks. It's alright, it's all night stream, baby. Damn though.
Yeah, right, Biggie? It was a really good review they did.
That never happened. Nobody's seen that. I'm gonna edit it out.
I already clipped it.
Damn it, Tony. Alright, let's just go do that right now. I'll get all this stuff later.
J1 Media. JJ, that's no way to get ahead in life.
Oh, nice. Whoa!
We got puns.
Puns everywhere.
$2 super chat from Bowie Sensei. Gotta head to work now, boys. Have a good one. Thank you for
Hey, thank you for the
and
support.
Good luck at work tonight, my dude.
Yeah.
Amateur hour.
Amateur hour, yeah. Hey, I love Resident Evil. I know the lore well. I've been playing it since 2 came out, the original. I have a channel on it, but I never claim to be a good player. I'm not going to get the best times, and I'm probably not gonna go through the hardest difficulty. But I'm a casual, like I'm a hardcore fan, but a casual player. I play all the time, but I'm not pro. I guess you could say I'm your everyman Resident Evil fan. I think that makes sense.
Son of
That never happened. Exactly. All right. I'll read this village later, but right now, let's hope we can kill him this time, and I don't mistake him for being dead. When I heard the chainsaw, I was like, no way, there's two, and then I was like, oh yeah, he flew down the stairs.
Yeah, just remember, dude, like, when he gets close enough, like, really aim for the head with the shotgun. Don't
Oh
aim
yeah,
off to the
I knew
side.
that. I just had to reload, and that's what screwed me. That actually screws a lot of people in that portion. If you reload, that's usually where most of the deaths come from, is reloading.
It's like, yeah, yo, JJ, yourself a chainsaw control pad. Wonder what rarity is worth now. Oh, dude, that thing is worth, like, I think $700 at this point.
What is?
That chainsaw controller for RE4.
Oh yeah.
I
There he
had a
is.
chance to buy one about like 5-6 years ago at a gaming store, and it was like $100, and I'm like, I don't really need it right now, and then I regret fucking doing that.
That grenade hurt me. It was too close.
It'll be fine.
Yeah, it was fine. I got eggs. Oh, I didn't get the egg this time.
That's a nice jacket. You know what the funny thing is when you play like separate separate ways with Ada, and you can actually find the guy who wears Leon's jacket.
Oh yeah, that was my favorite thing. Is I didn't know that until we finally replayed it. That there's a villager that's wearing his jacket. I was like, oh my god, that's the best thing I've seen in years.
Yep, and like literally, if you're what do you call it there? If you're Ada, like you go up and kill the guy and walk up to him, she even goes and the text comes up and goes, "Why is he wearing Leon's jacket?"
That's awesome.
Nice, grenade the fuck out of them.
Yeah, I'm going to. They're all going to bingo now. Hell yeah, have fun. Nope, they're all coming out. That was their backup. Just go to bingo already. What's the matter with you people? Wow, what did... Oh, I forgot this
nice.
controller jerks to the side. Shotgun? Dude, he's not dead yet. Oh, that just him revving that is terrifying. It's as terrifying as Mr. X's footsteps in the Resident Evil 2 remake. Oh my god.
Zulith with the $5 super chat.
Thank you.
Was thinking instead of Salvador stalking, why not have a bigger double chainsaw dude? Because we only got him in the mercs. Fuck no. Fuck that. That guy can stay in the mercenaries. The Super Salvador. Fuck that noise. That dude is impossible to kill. Unless you're like Krauser or something. You remember that one, right, dude?
What?
In that water world level of the mercenaries, when you open a door and there's the guy with the double-bladed chainsaw.
Oh, yes, that is terrifying. Just
Yeah,
die.
no, we don't need him chasing us. Now, maybe on like professional mode, like on the harder difficulties, sure, we'll do that. Just shot that guy in the head.
Woo! At least he's out of the way. I forgot how intense this was. And I haven't even played it that long ago. Jesus.
Yeah, when you really think about it, they kind of just throw you into the
Thick as shit.
kitchen with this, you know?
Yeah,
Like,
they
they really do. Kind of like in RE2, like if you play RE1, you kind of knew how to play RE2 at that point.
There we go.
But for
Bingo.
many people, RE2 was like their starting game. So like they end up on that street and you got like 7 zombies on the street coming at you. It's kind of the same thing with this, and I kind of like that.
Yeah. Have a good night, Hunter's Moon. I'm drinking Maiden's Blood tonight. Maiden's Blood G Fuel.
I'm just drinking the blood of my enemies.
That's good,
No, it's not a
Tony. You
people
gotta do
flavor.
that.
That's just the truth. I kill my enemies and I drink their blood.
You animal. Holy crap. Oh, good start. Good start. When your head falls off, looking back at you, that's an oof. Oh god, that's scary.
Bingo?
I hope they have the gruesome kills in the remake. Like with the head being cut off, the face being melted. Like there's so many good kills in this game. And I hope they don't censor anything. Go all out with the gore.
Yeah, no, they can't censor anything. I mean, like, I know censorship's a big deal in Japan, which is kind of funny given what Japan creates at times. But I don't know. I just
follow the trail near it.
I hope that the gore factor is through the roof. And again, this is coming from a guy who's easily freaked out by gore and horror, and I want to see it.
Yeah, it's part of the game.
It was actually it was funny, like when I was playing State of Decay, and then like I was watching you play it, and I was like, oh, he's gonna get to that part, and like that dude got his hand blown off and was just drinking a beer.
Oh yeah, that was insane, dude. He got lit up. That was a good game.
It was. I just love the fact that when I played it, I was just like, oh, well, sucks to be that guy.
Yeah. There's a dirty bed here. It appears that the stains to be a person's blood. This village is very unsanitary. OSHA is gonna shut it down.
That's not blood.
Oh no. I don't know what that laugh was, but that was creepy. They will censor Ashley screaming? Good. They should censor her screaming in America too. It's annoying.
Censor her ballistics too.
Her ballistics? It's just fuzzy. Pixelated.
Even though she's wearing a shirt.
Oh my god. Alright, there's a lot of good loot. Hey, Brett Moore with a $5. Thank you, Brett, for your support. Oh, chicken. Poop out an egg. Oh.
You monster.
Sorry. RE4 needs to be keep the body dismemberment from Resident Evil 2 Remake. Oh my god, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, that was one thing I was surprised Resident Evil 3 toned down and then Village kind of got rid of was the body dismemberment, the gore. That was incredible, and it like was it definitely was an amazing mechanic to that game, how you could just chip away at them. And I hope they keep that with Resident Evil 4. I hope they bring that feature back.
Or what if this? You shoot them in half with the shotgun.
Yeah.
But the plaga inside them like reconnects their bodies.
Oh, that would be cool. That would be really cool.
Well, I mean, you know, if you played Resident Evil Revelations, those ooze creatures kind of did do that.
Yeah.
I think so. That would be interesting. That'd be a cool little thing to do, honestly.
I think so. I think they could do a lot. And what we've seen so far with that trailer, it looks like they're giving it time and attention, which makes me happy. I just hate when they make like a mechanic like the gore effects, and it's like, oh yeah, that's going to be in the Resident Evil games going forward, and then they just get rid of it. It's like, come on. That was cool. Why did you get rid of it in newer titles?
Yeah, it's almost like when, like, you know, movies, like movie companies make either a horror movie or an action movie, and clearly these things should be rated R, but they make them rated 13, you know, like PG-13, so more people go and see it.
Yeah, that's true. I hate that. It gives them more money, but it ruins like the heart and soul of the movie. Like, make the movie you want to make. I'm not gonna do lore in this playthrough.
Was it? Night Tracks. Thank you for the $1.99 super chat.
Thank you.
If you can't suplex zombies, I don't want it.
Yeah, you got to be able to suplex and the spinning kick.
Spin kick. We got the roundhouse kick. Everything.
I just hope all the collectibles and items and stuff come back, and we got the merchant feature.
Fucking laser gun at the end and shit like that.
Hell yeah, keep it all in. That
RE3 toning down gore was a mistake. Oh yeah, that was a big mistake, without a doubt.
Yeah, 100%. It just feels like another missed opportunity. Like, that could have been the same. Why change it?
Like, I get companies want to appeal to like bring in like new players, but if you're making a horror game with zombies, there's not that much age difference between, like, you know, parents are not going to want their kid to play, you know, a watered down like version of a zombie game, you know?
Yeah. Here they come.
Oh, we got Nero Redwood with the $5 super chat.
Thank you, Nero.
What if the Plaga mutates and regenerates its host? Like if you blow off an arm and the Plaga regenerates or sprouts out a tendril or dude,
that'd be cool.
That's a great idea. Like I don't remember like what game there was a game that did something like that. Shit, I can't remember the name of the game. But yeah, no, that idea is literally what they should be doing, because that way you don't have to spend extra money to make different enemies. You can just alter the same enemy with like different, like, you know, like tendrils, or they form a sight, or they form like an extra mouth coming out where the arm used to be, you know, like, or like, you know, like you shoot them in the chest a couple of times, their chest opens up and there's like teeth, like kind of like in The Thing when that guy did the defibrillator and then like the chest opened up and ate his arms off.
Oh
something
yeah,
like
something like that though. Yeah.
Yeah, something like that I think would be a great investment, because then you don't have to spend the extra money making variety in your enemies, where, you know, like to build a whole new enemy for variety, you just use the same villagers or cultists.
Yeah, you could. Yeah, I just hope they
you
keep
different-
the enemies that they had in it. Like they don't like take out enemies like Resident Evil 2 and 3 did. Like getting rid of the spiders and the birds, crows. You know.
So yeah, it's so weird they got like I think the crows would have been a great touch in RE2. Even if you only had them in like one area, you know,
Yeah.
like 1 or 2 areas, it would have been really cool.
See, they're just going about their day, doing their daily work, and I just come up and blast them. Of course, they're gonna defend themselves.
Cut the dicks off.
I
and
kill all
shit
their
like
friends
that.
and family.
Are they? So are they making Resident Evil 9? I mean,
Yeah, of course.
probably.
Of course.
Because, you know, how Village ended, they definitely kind of have to make 9.
Yeah. But, you know, we still haven't seen what the Village DLC is going to be, so is the DLC going to be about Rose or the BSAA or what? You know, it's hard to say.
Oh, Christian Ferris with the $2 super chat. So like RE6. Yeah, in RE6, like they did have the some of the enemies did mutate into, they got wings or they got those shields that were made out of like hard skin and everything. So there was some, yeah, that was like that. But I mean, yeah, people don't talk about that much in RE6, but I think that's one of the things RE6 did right. So definitely, yeah. What if they ban RE4 Remake the conservative? Oh Jesus! No, it's not gonna happen. Like video games are still gonna happen. You can't blame violence on video games. I've talked about this on my own personal channel for years.
Yeah.
Because there is no actual link to video game violence.
If anything, it's your escape, right? You just got to be able to differentiate entertainment from reality.
Exactly. It's like I always tell people. It's like, you know, you never hear about the good things that video games do. Like
yeah.
Well, it's a short story for me. I couldn't read when I was a kid, and teachers just didn't want to teach me because they thought that I was just being lazy. But
Yeah.
I literally didn't know what I was reading. I couldn't comprehend it.
Yeah.
But I was playing games like Earthbound and Final Fantasy VI and what was like Secrets of Mana back on the Super Nintendo, and and Legend of Zelda: Link's Awakening, and I got better from that. And as the years went on, I played Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy Tactics, Breath of Fire 3, and
Yeah.
those games helped me become a better reader. I
And
learned
that's-
more from those
kids
games
learn
than I
different,
did
right?
in school. Huh?
So kids learn different. They learn at their own pace. They learn their own
Yeah.
way. There's
Yeah.
to put such a black and white way on how kids learn is doing a disservice to everybody.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, you also got to remember too. This was the early '90s
Yeah.
for me. I'm a little bit older than you, so like but like you were kind of in that same bracket where like, yeah, let's blame everything else instead of like and saying, oh no, all kids learn the same, because it's been like that for generations. It really wasn't. You just kind of ignored it.
Yeah.
But yeah. Oh shit, we got a 99.
Yeah, I seen that. I wanted to. Dakota Bishop coming in with $100 super chat, dropping the first bomb of this stream, a Bishop bomb. Let's all please in the chat give it up for Dakota in that incredibly generous super chat. Dakota, you, my friend, have unlocked the Big Duke Award. That is yours. Let's clap those cheeks. Get those big lady D's in the chat. Thank you. Don't know if you knew this, JJ, but if you stay on top of the tower in the village for a few minutes at the beginning of the game in Resident Evil 4, it makes it where you don't fight the chainsaw guy at all, and it goes to the cutscene. I had no idea. Holy crap. If you just stand in the tower? You know that, Tony?
I know that. I think it's in this or the Mercenaries mode. They throw Molotov cocktails at you at one point, but I didn't know it doesn't trigger the chainsaw guy.
That's insane.
Huh.
That's a really good fun fact and an incredibly generous super chat, man. Thank you so much. That's good hype.
That's a lot, dude.
That is a lot.
Thank you so much for that. And wait, did I just miss it? Oh yeah, didn't miss it. We got $10 super chat there from Nero Redwood.
Thank you, Nero.
The last Plagas, when it sprouts from the head, reminded me of a bit of the Parasite from the manga series Parasite. How they mutate the most, or you mean the host? Also gives me Thing vibes. So, yeah, Parasite was a very interesting anime and manga. It is kind of like how Last Plagas works in many ways.
Yeah.
Very science fiction-y kind of shit, but it was pretty.
A lot of people say a lot of good
anime.
things about Parasite, the manga. Oh, now Big Rock is coming. I'm gonna say it real quick. Oh, I'm here.
Hey, yeah, good idea.
So I don't gotta do anything again.
We got a $10 super chat there from Dragon Sage.
Thank you, Dragon.
They say if they were to put a chainsaw guy in the game, what if they had this chat's going too fast. What if they had a different one for each area? Salvador for the village, Wolverine Clog Guy for the castle, and Mini Guy from the island.
Ooh.
Like chasing you like Mr. X style.
So each one had its own Mr. X style of enemy.
I'd actually be open to that. Honestly.
It's doable.
Yeah. Just like instead of having them like in certain areas, like everything like that, just have them in be more prominent. I'd actually be okay with that. Or like what you can do is like if there's a thing like where you like you explore the village, then you come back to the main part of the village, like Super Salvador would be there or something like that.
Super Salvador.
Well, that's what the guy with the double chainsaw blades is called.
Yeah, is he called Super Salvador? I didn't know that was his actual
Super
name.
Salvador, yeah.
Thought you just called him Super Salvador. All right, I gotta figure out what the buttons are gonna be.
Oh God.
Run! I hate this part.
It barely even looks like he's running half the time. Now he looks like
Oh God.
Like,
Every time
I'm
that
sorry,
happens, it's so tense. It's so freaking tense.
If you're walking through a valley and shit like that, my eyes would be looking up.
Yeah. But still, you'd have to outrun it, even if you were looking at it coming.
Super Salvador 64.
Hell yeah.
Could you imagine what Resident Evil 4 would have looked like on the N64? Like, that would have been kind of weird.
I actually, no, I showcased a video on the channel. I showcased a video where he demade Resident Evil 4 so it looked like a PlayStation 1 N64 game. And it was incredible. It was very much that same style of the classic Resident Evil games, but Resident Evil 4 to the point where it's like, I would love to see Code Veronica and Resident Evil 4 and the rest of them remade as a PS1 game. There's a nostalgia, a charming artistic style to that, and I think it would be amazing. But check that video out if you haven't. It's incredible.
Yeah, I remember, I think Andy and I talked about that like when I was on that World Tour podcast.
Resident Evil World Tour.
We talked about like why that original era of like PlayStation horror games like was really what makes it for me. I'm not saying it's like the best era or anything like that, but why it's good for guys like me and yourself and Jared and everything. Like why we like it because it's so.
It's dome split. Sorry,
I hadn't seen anything like that.
Yeah.
We hadn't seen anything like that before.
Talking about for the original Resident Evil when it first came out.
Yeah, like the original Resident Evil was like nothing because like that was like 2 years prior to Metal Gear Solid being released.
Bro, I was playing Microsoft DOS and Super Nintendo games, and I went from that to Resident Evil 2. I think that's gonna leave an impression on you as a kid.
Oh yeah, without a doubt, because like the PlayStation was just like absolutely insane.
Yeah. Yeah, it blew my mind, honestly. One of the first, I think it actually might have been the first game I played on PlayStation. It was before I got a PlayStation. My cousins had it. Went over to their house. Right. It was Metal Gear Solid and Resident Evil 2. And first game I picked was Resident Evil 2. And we opened it, and it left such a lasting impression because I was terrified yet fascinated. I've never seen any game that looked that good, that was that scary. And I couldn't stop. I was addicted.
And you grew up with like horror movies too, didn't you?
Yeah, horror movies. But I never played a game like that. It was weird because I watched a ton of horror movies with my cousins when I was far too young probably to watch them. My parents didn't like me doing it, yet every time I went over there I did, and then they would let us rent horror movies, but then they were against me playing horror games. It was really weird. It's like I don't think they fully grasped the content, or they didn't view at the time, they didn't think games were the same as, I don't know. It's confusing to me to this day.
Hell, you're talking to the guy whose dad let him watch Die Hard at age 3, so...
I had some cool
we all turned out
uncles.
fine. We all turned out fine. We got a $5 super chat from Charlie Murphy!
Thank you, Charlie Murphy.
He says, why do you think they went for RE4 Remake instead of Code Veronica? Definitely wouldn't mind a Code Veronica remake. Pretty much because Code Veronica was like I'm not shitting on Code Veronica anyway because I do love Code Veronica, but it was on the Dreamcast, and it didn't really get a second win until the PlayStation 2, and then RE4 came out, and it kind of just blew everything away. The RE4 has made more money than Code Veronica ever did. So, there's been more of a because people have been buying RE4 more often over the years.
It was a more popular game, 100%. Yeah.
Yeah.
And the GameCube, even though I love the GameCube, it definitely held it back. When it came out on PS2, that game blew up.
Oh, yeah. Without a doubt. Plus, it had like all the cool new shit and everything. As much as I prefer playing it on the Dreamcast, because I still say it's like one of the best Dreamcast games of all time.
What? Resident Evil 4?
No, sorry.
It wasn't on the Dreamcast?
Yeah. So you said PS2, and I was thinking Code Veronica X.
Oh, you're talking about Code Veronica, yeah. But
yeah. But we also got a $10 super chat from Triple G Griffin Z.
Thank you.
They say if you stay in the tower, they'll throw Molotovs, even in mercenaries. If you don't go in the house, that triggers the cutscene for Dr. Salvador to not respond. Eventually, the bell will still ring. So, okay, so yeah,
I had no idea.
You literally just gotta let time run out. There's like an invisible timer. It's not about how many enemies you kill. It's just about wasting time. Okay.
I see.
I thought you had to kill a certain amount of.
Yeah, I thought you had to. Yeah, you couldn't sit dormant. You had to do something, otherwise you just die.
And then we got Elkanon Zuloth with $5 super chat.
Thank you,
there.
Elkanoth.
I think it's only the PS2, but you can shoot/rocket the rocks and destroy them to skip the QTE. Oh,
What?
I think he's right about though.
There's so much I still don't know about it. That's crazy.
You know, dude, even as much as like RE3 is my favorite game, I still see things in that game that I've never seen before.
Oh, that was so close. I thought that was the only one. Holy shit, I almost just got decapitated by an explosion. Oh my god, that literally, I kissed the wire. Holy crap, can we get 2K likes? Smash that like, says Jesse. Holy shit, Tony, we're at 1,400 likes. That's insane, dude. Thank you, guys.
I guess it just means we have to play RE4 all the time now.
All the time, we just do. The stream cannot end. It is. The hype is real.
Yeah.
People are excited, man.
JJ just plays RE4 for the next like 6-7 years.
I'm so tired and so sick of Resident Evil 4. Play it nonstop until the remake comes out.
Dude, that would be like a huge record thing right there. That'd be crazy.
It would be. I'd be so tired. I don't know. This game is super replayable, though. It would take a long time for me to get burnt out on it.
No. You
know, that's what I like about, especially about RE4 and RE5, is the replay value.
Yeah.
They really did a good job with that, honestly.
You got a smoke?
got gum.
I got a vape, Lewis. Oh, there he is, Big Cheese.
The big cheese.
What?
Get those cheeses in the chat, guys. I want everybody to get the cheeses in the chat for the Big Cheese.
There was actually this was years ago, and I can't find it. I looked for it. There was like these little like old school Flash animations from like 2006, 2007, and they took the audio from that scene where like he's like, it's the big cheese.
Yeah.
And then like all of a sudden like you see the boots stomp in, and it pans up, and it's a giant piece of like Swiss cheese.
Whose idea was that? I think it was Bob's to, like they had tofu mode in Resident Evil 2, the original and remake. Add a big cheese mode where he's just replaced by a giant cheese.
Oh yeah, that'd be perfect.
That would be hilarious.
Oh, we got a $2 super chat from MJ1 Media.
Thank you, MJ1.
They go, my mom let me watch Terminator at age 3 to 5. That movie was kind of creepy, not gonna lie.
Terminator was horror. Terminator 2 was action, and I think Terminator 2 is one of the best action movies of all time.
Oh, I'll agree.
Oh,
all
it's
day,
so
every
good.
day.
I love those.
I love Terminator.
Prime
I love the original.
late 80s, early 90s action movies and horror movies. Oh, they were special.
They were like that was such a different time for both those genres because they kind of like ruled. In many ways, they did kind of rule the box office.
Yeah, they did. And now it's all over the top animation CG fest where it's more of a cartoon than it is an actual movie at this point. Like I feel like when I'm watching a big budget movie that's all CG, it's like it's enjoyable, but it feels like a cartoon. Nothing feels real.
Yeah, like if you look at best example, look at how they used to do Jurassic Park back in the day.
Yeah,
animatronics.
Yeah, and they looked great. And they used CG, but it was not too much, and it was used properly. Like Mad Max, the new Mad Max.
Oh yeah, that's a great way to put it too. And even like the newer Jurassic Park movies, some of them did use some animatronics, but it was mainly CGI.
It was all CGI.
And I get it, movies are more expensive to make nowadays. I get that, but at the same time, it's like, seriously, come on, you guys can put a little because like horror movies, like I said, as much as some of them do freak me out, I see some that a lot of people are like, oh, this is crazy, this is scary, and it's just like, this is CGI and pretty bad, dude.
Yeah.
Like, if I'm not getting afraid of this, then this isn't bad. Like, this isn't good.
I really don't like CGI in my horror movie. Action, I can tolerate some, but like horror movies, CG, unless you're using it to replace backgrounds or just little things.
Why'd you quit?
Or like simple things that look maybe too fake. I don't know. You got to be very cautious with CG in horror movies for me personally.
Being a hero
And I
isn't what
think
it's
one of the
cracked
best
up
movies
to
that
be,
did horror right for practical, at least that like when I saw it, I only saw it once and it kind of did scar me, but it was the remake of The Hills Have
I
Eyes.
thought I was bad.
Oh yeah, that was good. That was good.
Yeah,
Somehow I
that
managed to
that
get
seemed very
myself involved
practical,
with the
like when a
incident
lot
in
of the shit
Raccoon
was
City
happening in
on my
that.
first
So,
Leon's
the
ear
Force.
looks like a old potato.
That is the incident
I'm
of
sorry,
the
but
viral outbreak,
it
right?
looks like an old potato peel.
I think I might have seen a sample of the virus. in the lab
we
at the
got
department.
Jericho J says with a $2 super chat.
Thank you, Jericho.
He says, imagine El Gigante as a pursuer enemy. Oh fuck that!
Oh
noise.
god, that would be nothing could stop him.
Yeah, no, like literally, it would literally be like the crocodile thing. You'd have to find something to blow him up with or whatever. Like you're running and you aim behind and fire at like barrels of dynamite or something like that.
Right.
Actually, now that you mention that, kind of seems like it would be a lot of fun.
I don't know. I think that would be too much. It'd be like I want to be able to at least be able to fight, not be in a house and then all of a sudden a giant foot comes through.
It's Leon. Sorry I couldn't get
All
in
right, we
touch
got
sooner, but I
all right,
was,
that was one super chat and wait,
You're
there
okay,
it is. Yep.
There was a male
Damien
civilian
Darley, the
baptized.
£5 super
According
chat.
to him,
Thank you, Damien.
Ashley's in a church somewhere.
Says,
You're up.
really enjoying the stream. Do you
He managed to
see the
escape.
giant robot
Do you have a
Salazar being
fix on
cut
the
from the
location of that
game to
church?
fit the tone?
But
That's
apparently-
one thing I would
Oh!
like to see
Passage in the
replaced.
village
Not
that leads
cut,
there.
but not the
I'm going
giant
back to the village.
stone robot. I didn't like that.
Yeah, I mean, if they want to keep the statue to himself and everything like that as like a kind of like Leon's walking through a hall and like he just looks up and he's just like, man, this guy's got an ego.
Yeah.
If you did something like that and it just like moved on, or like the eyes moved because they're security cameras, that's fine. Like I would be cool with that. But we don't need the giant robot battle where you're running from it.
Yeah. I think that's one thing I'd be okay with altering. But I want to give a shout out to the pawn shop that just showed up, the drug dealer merchant, here to sell you the best and finest G Fuel, 30% off with code ROW. God damn, the merchant's a good guy.
Oh, and we got a $1.99 super chat from Ural and BB.
Hey, thank you so much. Uriel and
first-
BB.
First off, I love the fact that his thing is Kiryu from the Yakuza series. I
There,
love that.
you noticed that, yeah?
And they say, have you ever watched the Evil Dead trilogy? I was like, yeah, actually I did. I saw the original, well, the first two Evil Deads when I was young with my buddy who was really obsessed with horror movies.
Yeah.
So they did kind of scar me a little bit. But then Army of Darkness, we saw that together when we were kids. And I was just like, this is funny as shit.
That was like a more comedic Evil Dead. But we recently, last weekend and the weekend before, I've been on an Evil Dead kick, like nonstop.
Yep.
We watched Evil Dead 1, we watched the remake, we watched Evil Dead 2, we watched Army of Darkness, and we started the Evil Dead Netflix series. I was doing that with the members in the Discord. So the Discord's open to the public, but if you're a member, we do watch parties there. So yeah, we've been, ever since the Evil Dead game came out, we've been like going hard on it, to the point where I think I want to play the PS1 Evil Dead game on my other channel this Sunday. We'll see.
It'll be good. Like, I mean, like you'll really enjoy it. Like, I mean, like it's wonky and janky and shit, but it'll be good for like a small stream or something. Or like either that, or you just play the second one that's out there. There's I think it's called Fistful of Boomstick on the PS2.
Yeah, there's like 3 or 4 different games aside from the new one that came out. But yeah, man, there's
Yeah.
something special about Evil Dead. I've just become obsessed. And I've watched them years ago. I recently rewatched them like a couple of years ago, and then now watching them again, I've just become obsessed with it. I love the Evil Dead series. Bruce Campbell, he's a God's gift to mankind.
Oh, it's a God's gift to your wife and everything like that. Because if you ever
What?
go like, no, listen. So listen to this, right?
Yeah.
And I love this about Bruce Campbell. If you and your girlfriend or your wife go to meet Bruce Campbell, he will literally push you out of the way and put his arm around your woman.
Can you blame him? I mean, it's Bruce
Yeah, no,
freaking
it's
Campbell.
the funniest-
Hail to the
Yeah,
king,
well, no.
baby.
It's the funniest thing too, because like it's obviously he's doing it as a joke. Like I've seen the photos of like the boyfriend looking all like, and, like like
That's
it's always
hilarious.
like he always has fun at the cons he goes to.
Yeah.
I still think my favorite thing that Bruce Campbell ever did, though I know a lot of people will say this is blasphemous for not saying it's Evil Dead or Army of Darkness, but I loved him in Burn Notice.
That's what a lot of people. I haven't seen him in it, but a lot of people say that he's really good in that. I would assume he'd be good in anything he's in.
I mean, it was such a different role for him. I mean, he was also, a lot of people seem to forget this too, he was in the old Hercules and Xena TV show back in the 90s.
Oh yeah, isn't
Yep,
Xena
yeah,
the actress for Xena in Ash vs Evil Dead?
Yep, it was a nice reunion for them, and Lucy Lawless still looks fucking amazing.
That Lucy Lawless is her name. Yeah.
Yep. No, she played a great character in that. They did a lot of good stuff with her character in that.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Almost forgot about that. Vay D, welcome to the Road Squad Alpha team. Thank you.
The
for
winning
that.
team. Thank you so much for joining. Spam those custom emojis. Let's all welcome Vay D to the Road Squad. Thank you. You're our 8th sign up of the night. Appreciate that.
And after that, I think there was another one. What was that? Adazukin, thank you for the G Fuel thing that you put in the chat there.
Thank you,
dude.
Adazukin.
Asuna Girl is a member for 7 months. Road Squad recruit.
Hell yeah.
Yep.
Thank you.
Yep. I made it this far. I love this channel. Well, thank you. We love having you here.
Yeah, over half a year. Appreciate that. I don't think this pendant has anything that goes in it, so I'm just going to sell it to the pawn shop. It's all about making those PTAs, baby.
Yep. Burn Notice is far better with Bruce Campbell. Yes, I agree. Oh, yeah, Adazukin knows. Yeah, no, anything
Anything is better
show.
with Bruce Campbell.
He plays like this ex-Navy SEAL who just lives in Florida and like sleeps with rich women and gets money from them and stuff. But like,
sounds like Bruce Campbell.
He's really good in the show. Like he plays such a he has like this alter ego called what was it? Chuck Finley. That was his alias he used whenever he went undercover.
Might have to watch that now.
Dude, it's like I think about 5 or 6 seasons, but Burn Notice really had great action, and it came out during that time on USA Network when things like The Dead Zone, Monk, Psych, like those were like their biggest shows.
Yeah.
Burn Notice was alongside that.
Okay.
Like, I actually rewatched it recently, earlier this year or last year, because it was on, I think it's on Netflix. And I was like, oh my God, I forgot this show came out in like 2003. The fucking cell phones, like flip phones and shit.
Of their time.
Yeah, it was so weird. I was like
sucks.
going back in time with like a lot of the shit that we saw in it.
Tattletale! Oh yeah! He's the worst, dude.
Yeah,
the Narcanado. As much as I hate him, I hope he comes back. The one that always tattles. Shit. Get his foot!
Yeah, right here the signs. Yeah, no, Burn Notice is great.
Killing your friends. Come to me. Take it one at a time. Hey, 900 people still here, guys. Thank you for hanging out with us during this. We greatly appreciate it. That guy's an idiot. He just blew himself up in all of his friends. So dumb. Oh. Damn it, missed it.
Yeah, but for all the new members we've gotten and everything,
thank
you guys should know that after every Friday night, we do have an after party. And if you're a member, that gives you exclusive access to come out and hang with us. We either play more horror games, we just goof around, we have a good time with everybody. We just talk about random shit, goof on each other. Corey talks over me all the time. It's great. It's a good time.
It's a good time.
It really, you guys should come out for it. Like we have a great amount of people that show up as is. So
yeah,
don't let that membership go to waste. Come in and hang out with us. And even so, because of what we do on Discord as well, we have after party where we are in a voice call with all the members from Roast, like our fans and everything like that, and we just talk about random crazy shit and everything like out there too. And
we do a lot extra because we enjoy hanging out with our community. It's like I consider you guys all friends. We all enjoy the same things. We all come by every week to hang out, talk about survival horror games. So it's really cool to be able to hang out and do watch parties, to do after parties, to do live streams, and we greatly appreciate it. The support. It's insane because we would do this if we didn't even have the amount of subscribers and stuff as we have now, just because we love doing it. So the fact that other people enjoy it too is amazing to us.
Yeah, it's crazy to think that 5 years later we're here.
Yeah.
With this many subscribers, this many fans and shit like that. Like it's kind of mind blowing. Like YouTube's an oversaturated platform. It's like I was telling Andy on Pirates Classified too. I was like when we did the interview, I was like, "No, JJ's like the man with the plan. Like I have an idea of something I want to do, and he's either already thought of it or he's like 7 steps ahead." And I was just like, "Jesus Christ!"
Oh, thank you. I didn't get a chance to watch that yet, but it's on my playlist to watch. So I got to check out that interview. I think it's so cool that BHD is doing that, where they're just going around and interviewing and talking with people from the community. I think it's good to bring all content creators together because we all love Resident Evil and just work there. Like Susie was in earlier talking about Resident Evil with us.
Yeah, no, that was fantastic. And I think I can't remember who he said he's got coming up next and everything like that, but it should be a good one.
Yeah.
Krista Ward with the $10 super
Thank
chat
you,
right
Krista.
there. They say, hey DJ, I watched the trailer, broke it down, and it shows parts of the castle as well. It shows Leon turning as well, so I'm still very excited.
Wait, oh really? Oh yeah, it did show Leon turning. I seen that, but the part in the castle, I'm trying to think of. I don't know if I seen that.
It's like
or
when
if
we
I
see the
noticed
cult
that.
and the robes.
What's that?
The cult and the robe, like they showed the cultists.
They showed what?
The guys in the robe, the cult members.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like they showed them in there. So that's like where we saw the castle part.
Whoa, my controller jerked. Lay down.
Evil Dead Regeneration game on Xbox, and it will play on Xbox 360. Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. Yeah, there was a 360 Evil Dead game.
Yep.
And I think in every game, Bruce Campbell actually voices Ash, and like they got him for it.
They always give Bruce Campbell the voice, which is awesome that he does that. Some actors are like, oh, I'm not doing video games, but Bruce like, yeah, Ash, yeah, definitely. Ooh, that was close. Holy shit, I'm gonna grenade. This kid crazy. Boom! I'll take care of that room. Look at all that loot, baby. Oh, I love the amount of loot in this game. And it had, I think it was the first Resident Evil game that added adaptive difficulty that would adapt to the way you play. So if you're really good, it would give you less. And if you're having a hard time, it would give you a lot more. I think that was really cool that they did that.
Yeah, that shit's awesome. I think that was like one of the best parts about RE4.
So it makes it so fun and replayable. It's so well balanced.
Yeah, a game that can learn how, like, you know, how good, like, with how good you get and stuff. There's very few games that have ever done stuff like that. I remember, like, Final Fantasy VIII was like that. The more you leveled up, so did the enemies. Final Fantasy Tactics does it, and I don't know if anybody remembers this, but there's a game called Blitz the League on the original Xbox PS2.
Blitz? That game was fun.
Yeah, like my best friend and I played a fuck ton of it back in the day. But the better you got, the stronger the other teams got. So the final team at the end of the game was actually had like Lawrence Taylor, like actual Lawrence Taylor voicing himself in the game. And yeah, it was crazy. It was like, holy fuck, like they're stronger here. Like why?
Oh God.
So I mean, I think stuff like that's pretty cool.
Oh, for sure. Hey Jesse, we'll see you in a little bit, man. Drive safe.
Drive recklessly.
Drive recklessly. You ever play Simpsons or Crazy Taxi? That's how you get places quick.
Yeah, Simpsons Hit and Run.
Yeah. That game was great.
If they ever do a Marvel Zombies versus versus Army of Evil Dead audiobook, they should have Bruce Campbell. Oh, he'll do it.
Oh yeah,
he'll fucking do it.
All right,
and there was that
crossover.
There was that crossover there, like when the Marvel Zombies comic books were happening. They did do a crossover with Evil Dead.
Oh yeah, yeah. There's a bunch of comics. I think he crossed over like Ninja Turtles and a bunch of other things too.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah.
Yep,
I haven't ventured there yet.
NFL Blitz. Oh yeah.
It was the best sports game.
Yeah, because like you could like body slam people and fucking like
yeah.
The PS2 one, you could take off their helmets and bash the other guy in the head with it.
That was awesome.
Shit.
What's your favorite PS1 game?
Mine?
Yeah.
Ooh. See, that's tough because most of them are all like Capcom games, really. Like, I feel it's kind of a tie between
one game.
Resident Evil 3, Breath of Fire 3.
That's 3. You're gonna say 3.
Yeah. Oh God, what was it? Darkstalkers 3.
That's illegal.
It's not illegal. I'm just saying, like, I don't have a number 1 because there's so many that are just so good. Metal Gear Solid 1. Put that on there. Yeah, it's hard to just pick one because I love so many from that era.
Resident Evil 2.
Sorry, PS2?
No, for PS1, Resident Evil 2.
Oh yeah, I know that's yours.
No, PS2, what's your favorite game? Oh, it got me. I hate this part.
Oh, there we go. I can turn on the volume now. Sorry, what was that? What was my favorite what?
PS1 game I asked, and then I said PS2.
My
You're
favorite
the worst
PS2
guy.
game? Oh, God. That's a good question. I think my favorite PS2 game would probably. Damn, that's a tough one.
Yeah, I have no idea. I'd have to go through and think about it. I think Silent Hill 2 has become a very strong competitor after playing it last year. That game is incredible. It leaves such a lasting appeal.
I would say if I had to give like off the top of my head, it's kind of a tie between either it's a tie between Tekken 5 and I can't use Marvel vs. Capcom 2 because technically that was.
I think the game might be too loud. Is the game too loud, you guys? Did you look to see how the audio was when we asked earlier?
It sounds like it's a little bit loud on my end.
Okay.
Like when the music kicks in.
Yeah, it's when the music kicked in. We'll put it down to like -16. Sorry about that, guys.
But yeah, no, I definitely say like Tekken 5 and Devil May Cry 3. I have to throw that in there. For like some of my favorite PS2 games. Oh, we got a $2 super chat from Christian Ferris.
Thank you, Christian.
Saying there is a Freddy versus Ash versus Jason. Yes, there is. There's the comic of it or whatever, but they couldn't get like. It was easier to get the rights to do it in comic form than it was a movie.
Yeah.
And then we got shit.
Boom, and they have just become paste.
Jericho J says with a $5 super chat right there.
Thank you, Jericho.
Thanks for the stream and RE4 Make Talk, Tony and JJ. Catch y'all tomorrow's stream and the after party.
Hey, thank you so much, man.
Yeah,
if we do a stream tomorrow, it depends on how late I go live tonight, but we'll see.
Yeah, we don't know if we'll be doing like games tomorrow night and everything like that. But if we are, you'll know because you'll get notifications about it.
Yeah.
So thank you again, dude, for that $5 super chat. And if we do hang out tomorrow, please stop on by.
Yeah, for sure. It's a bit too loud. Thank you, Bernarian. I just turned it down. It should be better now. Oh, shit! I forgot about that one. Patiently await to chill with JJ and the after stuff. Thank you, Vade. The after, I don't know how late we're going to go live tonight. We usually do them Friday. So if we go live tomorrow, we'll do an after party. If we don't, then next Friday we'll have the after party. This is kind of like a special. It only happens once a year when Resident Evil games are announced. We do the event. We break down the trailers. We talk about it, and then we go live with a hype stream. Just kind of in celebration for the new Resident Evil stuff coming out. Now, I'm playing Resident Evil 4 because Resident Evil 4 is being remade. And it's still crazy to think that. It's actually not a rumor or a leak. It's true. And it's happening. And we've seen it. Like, that's nuts that it's finally here. Crazy. Never would have thought it needed it, but now after seeing it, I'm excited for it.
Right?
Yeah.
DMC was supposed to be the RE4, then DMC. Yeah, like, originally, like, they wanted to go, like, a supernatural route, like, about a detective named Tony Redgrave, and then, eventually that idea was scrapped. They tried a couple other things, and then eventually they were doing Onimusha, like, they were going to make Resident Evil, but in feudal Japan with, like, demons, but that idea didn't float, and from that idea came the Onimusha franchise.
That's why I like Capcom used to have a variety of survival horror games. They had Dino Crisis, then they got Onimusha, they had Resident Evil. It's like so many. It does like Capcom doesn't have to just do Resident Evil as a survival horror game. They could do a game that is very much like the Beneviento section, much more invested in psychological horror, and make that its own new IP and keep Resident Evil like they did with Resident Evil 2 Remake. Like I would be so happy. The more survival horror games from AAA developers that are actually taking the time and care in putting the passion into it, the better for all of us. So I'd like to see more, like we used to have with the PS1 and PS2 era.
Like the other problem is too, like video games are obviously way more expensive to make these days.
Yeah.
So like you can't have that variety as much, but I think you can in certain aspects because, you look at games like
my controller.
What's a good example? Like the Mega Man games, right?
Yeah.
You don't have to have the Mega Man 3D because like when they did that with Mega Man 7, 8, and Command Mission, people did not receive those games well. Like, if you go back and you play Mega Man X4, X5, and Mega Man 8 on the PlayStation 1, those games looked absolutely amazing because they're using sprite-based work that have just been upgraded from that Super Nintendo era to be more detailed in the PS1 era. And same thing with, like, like a lot of Street Fighter games or, like, Rival Schools was that went 3D like Tekken and stuff, but you get what I'm saying. Like they still made variety in their games. And I'm not saying they don't have that now, but they have been focusing on Resident Evil and Monster Hunter quite a bit over the years.
Tony, did you know they call me the Bass Hunter, and they also call me the Bass King, and they also call me the Bass Collector? Bet you didn't know that about me.
Bass to mouth.
Bass to mouth. That's a rude, but yes, it is a name they call me.
Yeah, like there was just like a lot of variety in Capcom back in the day. But for anybody who doesn't know, this is like where my Capcom knowledge comes from. Back in the day, like they made so much, but then during like that era of like, what was it, like 2005, 2006, things started kind of changing. Like you had all those Mega Man games got canceled that Keiji Inafune was working on. He was like working on like, I think he had like 4 Mega Man games planned, and then we weren't getting anything from like Dino Crisis after that. Dino Crisis 3 that flopped. Then there was the Dark Age of fighting games where after Marvel vs. Capcom 2, we didn't get a fighting game from Capcom in nearly a decade. Aside from like Capcom vs. SNK 2, which was actually a really good game. And then like Street Fighter 4 back in 2008 kind of like rebirthed a lot of like the fighting game genre. And at the same time, you got Resident Evil games that were getting side games, but then 5 came out in 2009 and kind of brought Resident Evil going in many ways. And Monster Hunter was around back then too. Monster Hunter is celebrating its 15th anniversary this year, but it didn't really get big until Monster Hunter came to the 3DS back in like 2012. Now it's blown up like heavily and it's everywhere. So like Resident Evil has been like their one thing that has been like kind of constant for Capcom ever since the success of the original remake in many ways.
You talking about Monster Hunter? I kind of zoned out.
Yeah, people zone out when I speak. It's okay.
That's okay. You're good at talking. You keep the chat
going.
going.
I'm just saying, that's the truth. When I speak, people actually do zone out.
Yeah,
no. Like, well, Monster Hunter, like I said, Monster Hunter began on the PlayStation Portable and PS2. So, like, it's kind of a gray area for people. It wasn't until 2012 when the 3DS Monster Hunter game came out, and it blew up worldwide. Like, Capcom actually, pushed it into the West, and people fell in love with it. But Resident Evil was like the one constant thing Capcom had for years. Like even though you had Resident Evil Remake, 0, Resident Evil 4, Code Veronica X on PS2, RE4 on PS2. Then you got the Chronicle games on the Wii. Then you got RE5, you got RE6, you got Operation Raccoon City. You got all those games, and then you got Resident Evil Revelations. So there was that era where Capcom was just all about Resident Evil. They weren't even doing Mega Man games anymore, and Street Fighter was kind of in a bad position because Street Fighter 4 sold well. Then they went with Street Fighter Cross Tekken, which with the on-disc DLC bullshit that people found out about, and then making Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3, and then 6 months later releasing Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3, and then they had to pay like a full $40-$50 for the game, and it wasn't even worth that.
Wait, are you going through the whole history of Capcom right now? What are you doing?
No, I'm just explaining like why Resident Evil was the constant one, because Capcom kept making so many business mistakes that Resident Evil was literally the only thing that they kind of kept doing right for the most part. And it just kept making money.
That makes
sense. Which is why
pink.
Why we when 7 came out, it kind of revitalized everything even more and made Resident Evil the game to keep making.
Yeah.
We got Breezy Games with the $4.99 super chat.
Thank you, Breezy Gains.
I'm shocked Salvador wasn't teased, considering he's the poster boy of villains. RE4. I'm hyped though, and remember, Regenerators.
Oh god, I can't wait to see them. Krauser, Salazar. There's a lot left to be seen, but what we did get is really cool.
Yeah, I mean, like,
have to be pink.
You guys gotta understand, like, they're probably still making this game in some aspects.
You think?
And
yes, it's coming. We got 10 months left. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like, they're probably at the later half of it, but they also don't want to, like, when they release a demo for something. This is something that I learned years ago about game development. when a trailer is most of the time released, it's an
Yeah.
older version from like 4 or 5 months prior.
That makes
Leon,
sense.
I
But real
believe
quick,
So-
sorry to cut you off, Tony, but what Beggy said's hilarious. By the way, Beggy, Road Team member Beggy is here. She's in chat, and she said Tony is recording a video but forgot he was on call. I think that's what that was. It was a history lesson. It was good, but I was just like zoning in and out. I was like, where's he going with his conversation?
But you're
Yeah,
okay, right?
I talk a lot,
Yeah.
but it's a
That's his
problem.
thing. That's his thing.
We got Gary with the £5 super chat.
Thank you, Gary.
Blood is them.
He says, Angry Joe said, notice the RE8 VR focus on Lady D, and then he's like, oh no,
Anyway,
as he
there are more important
motorboats the
things than solving
camera.
riddles.
Oh my god.
You're right.
You know everybody's gonna do it in VR. when they're
Oh,
chest level. They're just gonna like that's 100% gonna happen with VR. You bunch of perverts. You know it.
All right, giggity giggity.
By the way, I'm just smoking a vape. I'm trying to quit smoking cigarettes, so it's just a nicotine vape. I'm sorry, but yeah, I'm on the road to getting rid of cigarettes, so it's not good for you, I know, but it's a better alternative, barely.
Yeah.
But I see somebody
PS3
keeps putting the broccolis in the cigarettes. Like, no, it's not the sticky icky. It's just normal nicotine vape.
Yeah, your job will kill you if you're smoking that.
Yeah, but I get tested at my work. Yeah.
PS3 360 generation was a low point for most Japanese devs. It kind of was, especially if you were developing games solely on the PS3, because as great as the PlayStation 3 was, it was very hard for developers to make games for that hardware because it was kind of like a hardware that they weren't used to. Which is why if you play games like Bayonetta on PS3, it runs very poorly on PS3 versus how it runs on Xbox 3. Same with fighting games. Fighting games run way better on 360 than they ever did PS3, and especially with their
That's
online too. The online for PS3 was really bad back in the day compared to the 360.
Yeah.
Same with playing Call of Duty. Yeah, if you played Call of Duty, you had to play it on the Xbox.
Real quick, Tony, do you think that Ada in the remake is going to come in at the time where Mendez is about to kill you? You think we're gonna get the same introduction of her, and she's just gonna come in all tactical, a little more less like Batman with a zip line, but more like relying on gadgets? Or do you think we're gonna get an introduction to her differently?
You know what? As much as I would love to see that in the remake, I think they're gonna do a different intro. I think it's gonna be like, maybe she saves him from getting chainsawed or something like that, or whatever. But I don't know. I feel that they won't do that scene, which is kind of a bummer because it is kind of an iconic scene. Like, I remember first seeing that when I played it on the GameCube back in the day, and I'm like, wait, was that Ada? I thought she was dead.
Damn it!
We got Andrew Falco, member for 5 months, Row Squad Alpha Team.
Hey, thank you so much for the continued support. Appreciate that.
Yeah, thank you for the 5 months, dude. And he says, man, I still can't believe they went with a remake of RE4 instead of doing Code Veronica or Outbreak.
I think a lot of people feel like that, yeah. I will say after seeing it, though, I'm much more on board. It definitely looks like it's got the tone, but a much darker horror-focused. You know what I mean? Like, I'm more on board after seeing it. We'll see. I still would have loved Code Veronica or Outbreak.
Yeah, without a doubt. Like, I mean,
Chainsaw.
Outbreak, like, it just doesn't make sense. You keep pushing multiplayer games that people don't want, and then, Resistance turned out to be really good. People loved it. Then you fucking pulled the plug on it.
Yeah.
Like, that was the biggest mistake they could have done. It's like you guys literally pulled the plug on something that people were really enjoying, Like, I always found that weird. And Outbreak would just work now. Like, if you literally just developed it like
That's
it was
like
back in the day.
Resident Evil multiplayer done right, in my opinion, was Outbreak. And now is the time to bring that back.
Because, when you think about what Outbreak was, everybody's infected. It's during the Raccoon City outbreak, and you got to literally work as a team. You got to split up, like, the Scooby-Doo gang and go in one direction.
But it's for a reason. Like, it's handled right. It makes sense to split up, tackle things one at a time, or, at the same time, but in different places.
Yeah. It's like I said, like, they really, it was a game before its time.
Yeah, definitely. I agree.
Yeah, it's kind of like the Sega Dreamcast. It's a console that could go online. Like, one of the, PS2 could do it too, but like Dreamcast was like a big deal for that.
Yeah.
And hell, even the original Sega Genesis could hook up to the internet. People don't remember that, but you can.
That's crazy. That's crazy that far back you could go online.
right? Like fucking, what was it, like 1990? Like no, was it 89 or 90 that the Genesis came out? I know
like
Genesis.
a index for like video game history. Like you're
Yeah.
like a Pokedex for video game history.
Yeah, I have.
You should do a 12-hour stream just like breaking down video game history from the beginning to where we are now. I would actually watch that. Fall asleep to Uncle Tony. Uncle Tony, you bastard! I'm gonna tell you about video games. I think that'd be pretty cool.
I'm gonna sit here and tell you the before time, before DLC, before online gaming. I mean, I do have a segment on my channel called Video Game Stories where I could start doing stuff more like that in that segment. But before I forget, Caesar Cavavos for $10 super chat.
Thank you so much, Caesar. Appreciate that support.
Say, hey, that was an awesome stream, Ro Team. Thank you for all the content. Do you think the game would still be in Spain? Louis sounded more with a French accent.
Do you think that was French? I guess I didn't pick up on the French of it, but I think it's still going to be in Spain. I think it's going to be in the same place. I just hope they don't give them English accents or English, not accents, but I hope they don't speak English. I hope they're still, their language.
Yeah, no,
it's pretty iconic.
I get what you mean. It'd be nice. Yeah, I think they're gonna do that though, and I was just happy like that they showed him and stuff. I mean, we didn't get to see his face. We just saw his vest and his iconic gun, which I fucking love. So,
They keep wrecking me. The controller, whenever I aim, it pulls over to the side, and it happened in my last playthrough. I forgot. I think it's just this controller I'm using, but it throws me off every time. Like, I got so many times because of this controller. I'm going to try to switch over to my other controller after this.
Dude, have you not played the RE4 on the Wii yet?
No, I still haven't.
Ah, you got to do that, dude. You got to do that at some point.
Yeah, I hear that everybody says that's the best version of Resident Evil 4. I think the VR one was really good, but I think PC HD project's like the definitive now.
Oh yeah, it is. But yeah, if you get the chance to, like, whether it's on like your personal channel or in your free time, or if we do like another road to like RE4 and we just play every version of RE4 every week or something.
Yeah, that would be cool. Actually, that's not a bad idea, Tony.
Yeah, like
that's a really good idea.
Version of Resident Evil 4, whether it's just like GameCube version and PS2 and somehow getting the phone version working.
Hell yeah! I actually used to have the phone version. I thought it was so cool. The graphics were amazing for the time.
See, like I never got it, unfortunately.
Oh, you never did? Yeah, it was
I never
cool.
had the phone version.
Come on, double kill. Oh, I wanted to kick him. Damn it.
Yo, Nathan Hawthorne, what's going on, dude? Are we smiling friends?
Well, hell yeah.
Oh, JJ, I don't know if you saw this, but earlier I saw it and I thought it was like some kind of early April Fool joke.
What?
Beavis and Butthead are getting another movie.
Are they seriously?
It's
Hell
called
yeah.
Beavis and Butthead Do the Universe.
Oh, hell yeah. Beavis and Butthead
literally
do America,
time
now they're
travel.
doing the universe.
Like, dude, they literally time traveled in the year 2022.
Holy shit. I'm down for that.
And
I thought their revival on MTV was good when it came out years ago.
Yeah, it didn't last though, but I'm glad it's getting a new life.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it's gonna be on for anybody that's an old school for Beavis and Butthead or that era of television in the 90s. It's gonna be on Paramount Plus.
Oh, there's a lot of good stuff coming out to Paramount Plus.
Oh, what's going on, Max Schreiber? Yeah, no, like Paramount's got a lot of good things. They've been doing a lot of good things. Well, except for the Halo TV show.
Oh yeah, I heard bad things. I haven't even watched that. I'm a huge Halo fan.
Dude, like me and Susie will like fill you in. It's just like,
no good.
It's just like I can understand wanting to do your own take on a franchise, but when you completely ignore the franchise, you're pretty much just doing a Paul W.S. Anderson movie.
Yeah, that's true. Like, why do it if you're not either be faithful or do a completely new story? I've always said that about Resident Evil 2. Either if you're going to be faithful, be faithful. If you're not going to be faithful, do something completely different in its own universe. Or tell a new story within the universe that doesn't involve any of the characters that already have established lore and history.
Exactly.
You can make a show set in the Halo universe. It's so expansive. You can make a show set in the Resident Evil universe. It's so expansive. You don't have to have Leon or Chris. You don't need them. We already have them. We have their stories in the games, and they're told great. you can make an Outbreak style movie with new characters that they're just trying to band together and survive, like The Mist or like Night of the Living Dead. You know, like, you can do that. It doesn't have to always have, hey, it's that character you remember from the game. Hey, it's that thing you remember from the game. No, you don't need that if you have a good script.
Exactly.
Sorry, that was a little bit of a rant.
No, you're 100% accurate, dude.
Thank you.
Because you know, if because they literally said that they didn't even play the game, like they didn't look at anything from the games really. They only looked a little bit about the books, and then that's it.
Yeah.
Like I'm sorry, like what they did. The Chief takes off his helmet in the first fucking episode,
And then he gets laid, baby.
Yeah, I call him Master Cheeks now.
Yeah, Master Chief's clapping cheeks. Clap those cheeks in the chat for the Resident Evil 4 remake. Let's go. Let's get the hype back in there. Let's get the hype going. It's slowing down a little bit. I love that you're all here, but we can't let the hype die. We got to keep it rolling all the way to March 24th, 2023. It's going to be a lot of work, but I need all of you to keep the hype going with me.
We got Zever with welcome to the Row Squad Recruit. Thank you for joining.
Yeah, spam those custom emojis. You've unlocked them. Let's all welcome Zever to the Row Squad, member number 9 tonight. Hell yeah. Thank you so much for joining our team. Appreciate that. Oh, pawn shop.
Oh, it's
Something
a
that
Asuna
might
girl.
interest you.
There you go. Asuna Girl is saying, what is your opinion about the Resident Evil show coming out on Netflix? Please, I would like to know. Well, they released new screens today.
They did, and I missed that. It's got completely overlooked.
What are you selling?
Yeah, nobody knows about it.
I honestly, I think I've come around to it in a different way. That I'm gonna look at it exactly like I looked at the Paul Anderson movies. I enjoyed them for what they were because I completely separated them from Resident Evil, and I just thought they were a fun turn your brain off popcorn flick. And it really was an event every time a new movie came out. Going to the theater, it was always like an event for me. And I'm gonna look at this series the same exact way. I'm gonna have fun with it. The CGI looks great. It looks better than the movie, even though the movie had a lower budget. The CGI looks great. It's an interesting story that I haven't fully comprehended yet, and they're doing something different. So I'll give it a chance. And if I look at it through that lens, I think I'll enjoy it more than if I'm like, this isn't Resident Evil, they're doing the same shit again. Like, I can get pissed. I can. I'm gonna try to refrain from doing that because I like to go through life optimistic and happy. And if I don't like something, I'll say I don't like something. But I don't want to go negative because chances are if I go into it negative, I'm going to hate it regardless. So I'll try to enjoy it. Right? Okay, that's all.
There's me. I fucking hate the idea and I think it needs to burn in hell.
I don't disagree 100. I don't fully disagree, but at least they're not saying, hey, we're going to be faithful, and then, oh, I don't know, maybe they are, because it is kind of within the Resident Evil lore, even though it's a separate thing. So I don't know. I got to see it.
Yeah. Well, this is another thing I talked to Andy about on the World Tour podcast, was the fact that I was like, yeah, like me and JJ like will agree on a lot of things, and we'll disagree on a lot of like the same thing, like of like how something should be, like when we see it in our stuff. But the way JJ does it is, it's like people like his opinion about it. When I say something about it, everybody's just like, oh, he's being negative.
There's a way to be critical without being negative, and there's a way to express any thought. Even if you're super negative about something and you hate it, you can still say it in a way that gets the point across, but you're critical, right? You're being constructive criticism or just critical in a way that's not just like, I just try to always be positive, right? I don't want to go through life always mad at everything, and so I try to do it in a way where I get my point across, but I'm still like doing it in a way that's not making me angry. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying that's what you do, but I'm just saying there's a lot of people that probably could try to be more like that to be happier in life, I guess.
Yeah. Don't be like me. Don't be angry all the time.
No, it's okay. It's good. It's good to be like that too. And I think it's good to be honest. Definitely.
I guess like I'm brutally honest because like, especially for Resident Evil, I'm sick and tired of seeing the things that I love be butchered.
Yeah.
And that's like why I get so passionate about certain things, is because we just want proper representation.
And there's nothing wrong with that. I completely agree.
And I'm not saying like, you know, with Resident Evil like adaptations of like of the games to a TV show, we don't want a shot-for-shot remake. But if I've said this before, and this is something that Andy agreed with me on. I know Jared did too. At least was it Jared? I think it was Jared. Anyway, I said that like, you know, every Resident Evil game could be its own season of either like an anime or a TV show. And the things that you see in the S.D. Perry novels from Resident Evil can be implicated into how to like create these characters acting with one another. Because if you guys have ever read the Umbrella Chronicles, Umbrella Conspiracy, like the Stars members actually interact with each other quite a lot before going on the mansion mission.
Yeah. Yeah, they
And-
do. That could have been
Yeah.
adapted.
Yeah, and like if you literally got the team that did Hellsing Ultimate for animation, or the studio that Netflix used to make the Castlevania anime, you could make Resident Evil one hell of a fucking anime.
Oh yeah. Oh, 100%. I think if you're going to tell the characters and the story, an anime or a CG would be the way to go instead of trying to do live action.
Right.
Has there been any good live action retelling of a video game?
Yeah, Street Fighter Assassin's Fist.
Okay, but I mean like I mean, obviously indie projects, smaller teams are always going to do more justice. But like big movies that have released,
You mean
is
like
there
Hollywood level?
Yeah. Like, why don't they learn to just tell other stories within the world that's already established? I don't understand why it's so hard to grasp that.
I will say this: the original Mortal Kombat movie was good.
That was pretty good.
Yep, that was good. The 2021 reboot of Mortal Kombat, the movie, it had its flaws, but it's actually really good. And
I thought that was
those
fun.
two Sonic the Hedgehog movies. I just saw Sonic the Hedgehog 2 because it was on Paramount Plus. That was amazing. I mean, you saw Sonic 2 with your kids,
Yeah,
right?
that was good. I like both the Sonic movies. I did like the new
Yeah.
Mortal Kombat. Not a lot, but I did enjoy it. I don't know. Nothing nothing that's ever better than the games, though.
Oh yeah, I know nothing. I mean, like I like Sonic worked because like they just took things from the game. They created this world where he's with humans. They didn't focus on the humans. They focused more on like the characters we're here for.
Yeah.
And that's the things they did. That's the things they did right. Whereas like in the newer Godzilla movies, instead of focusing on Godzilla or King Kong or
They focus on the other
Mechagodzilla,
stories, yeah.
it's just all about the fucking humans. And it's like we don't watch these movies for the humans.
We do got a few super chats
yeah,
that I seen
just
go
kinda-
by, and I just want to make sure that we get to
Oh,
those quick.
Yep, I'm right. I got them right here. Actually,
Thank
I
you,
stopped when
Tony.
the last one came in. We got Chloe Warden with a $20 super chat.
Holy crap. Thank you, Chloe. Appreciate
I finally
that a
get
ton.
to your live stream. You guys are beautiful. I love your jacket.
Oh, thank you. Not only do you support us, but you're full of compliments. We appreciate that. Thank you.
Yep. We all had jackets. Like that's all we got to do, dude. If we do this like
Jacket.
thing where we play Resident Evil 4, like
Always
in every
jackets.
version, all of us, all the road team members have to have leather jackets.
And we all have to get the same wig Nick Apostolides had when we were at PAX South.
dude, do you realize that wig and that hairstyling for him cost like $300?
Well, thank you for supporting our channel. We all got to get wigs like Leon for our road to Resident Evil 4 Remake.
That's why like I love Nick's visions and I love doing photo shoots with him and everything because like
He goes
he's
all
a guy
out.
who wants to recreate like everything.
Yeah.
And I mean you saw that outfit up close and personal. That was
Oh my
straight
god,
out
it
of
was
the fucking
amazing.
movie. Yeah.
I wanted to wear it so bad. But it looked like it took a lot of work to put it on.
It actually wasn't too bad. I
No, it
was
looked
there like
amazing.
helping him with some stuff. It wasn't too bad.
Oh, it wasn't too bad?
No, it wasn't too bad. Oh, we got Dakota Bishop there with a $20 super chat.
Holy crap. Thank you, Dakota. Thank you. Very generous super chats. Appreciate that a ton, guys. We're going to use that to get wigs. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, hell yeah. Actually, Corey doesn't really need a wig.
No, he's got the hair. He actually has Leon's straight hair. Like he's he's got that.
When he grows it out and everything like that, and he can do it.
He's done a cosplay of Leon before, and actually I edited it. It was really really good.
The edit that you did was fucking spot on, dude. I fucking
you.
love that shit. But anyway, yeah, Dakota says, here, maybe this can bring back the hype road to RE4 Awakening. Let's go,
Hell
Alpha
yeah.
Team Row Squad.
That is hype. That is definitely hype. Thank you.
Dude, like that's the thing, yeah. RE4, the road to reawakening or something like that. That'd
Yeah,
be
there's
great.
going to be a very clever. We got to get road in there, or row
Yeah.
somewhere. We always hide row in our stream series, like side road ROED. Everybody's like, you spelled it wrong. It's like, yeah, it's intentional.
Like,
Or
road,
strolling through Silent Hill, roaming Dead Space.
road to RE4, or like road to reawakening 4 or something like that.
Yeah, we'll get there. And you guys actually come up with a lot of them.
Yeah, like
Very
they do for
clever
my channel
community.
too. Like, Lonely Warrior, CLP. Thank you for the donation of CLP 2,500.
Thank you.
I don't know what that is in American, but thank you so much. They
Appreciate
say, I hope to get the weapons of the OG RE4. The time I spent using the Red 9 and Broken Butterfly was in. Dude, yes.
100%.
Like the Red 9, I know, I think it's like one of the weaker handguns, but it's like the fastest firing one. I always get that one and upgrade it. Same with the Broken Butterfly. That gun is insane. We got Gary again with a £5 super chat.
Thank you, Gary.
He goes, I don't like how Wesker isn't blonde. I thought if they wanted to change him and make him one of the other Wesker children, not Albert. What?
Wait, what? I don't like how Wesker isn't blonde. I thought they wanted to change him to make him one of the other Wesker children, not Albert. Maybe. I don't know. Do all Wesker children have to be blonde? I know the sister is blonde and Albert's blonde, but I don't know. Do you know, Tony?
No, I mean, like, they never talked about any other ones, and to be honest, when they mentioned Alex back in Lost in Nightmares in RE5, technically, if I remember correctly, Alex was supposed to be a boy.
Oh. Jake had red hair.
Yeah, he did. But his mother could have had red hair, that's for sure.
True. Which ones is it supposed to be in here? I don't remember. I thought it was these three over here.
I actually never remember this one because I never do it.
We'll just guess until we get it.
You might be guessing for a while.
That's okay. It's an all-night stream, baby.
But yeah, like, I mean, dude, like, honestly, like, if you wanted to do, like, get, like, you know, just, like, text Nick and everything like that and ask him, like, where he got the wig and shit, and then just fly out to California and have your wig styled.
I was joking. We're not going to actually all get wigs. I mean, it would be funny, though. We'd get, like, the $20 ones.
No, dude, could you imagine, like, next time the whole, like, road team meets up with Nick and, like, we get Nick to do RE4 Leon and we're all dressed as RE4 Leon?
That would be amazing.
That would be so easy. Like, I mean, I have a leather jacket that looks like it anyway.
Yeah.
I would totally do it. I would fucking do it.
1, 3, 4. Thank you. 1, 3, 4. Okay. All right.
Oh my god. I just imagine all of us walking around PAX East, like as a squad of like the Leon squad.
That would be amazing. Leon squad. Leon 4. We always said it's not Resident Evil 4. It's literally Leon 4. So now we have to do that.
Oh my god, that's great.
Perfect. Proxy's got the hair too.
Yep. Oh yeah, Proxy does. Yeah.
It's good to see you here, Proxy. By the way, I didn't see if you were here earlier, but I knew you were busy earlier, so I'm glad you're here, man. Christian Ferris with the $2. Thank you, Christian. Hint is on the head of the stones. Yeah, it was, but I figured it was just quicker, and we got it. Thank you. I did miss one, Gary, with a $5. Thank you, or £5. Thank you, Gary. Oh, you read that one, Tony. Okay, we're all caught up. Thank you guys for all the support.
No, we're caught up. I'm keeping an eye on things. Don't worry. I'll
keep a close eye on things. Don't you worry, girly. I'm keeping a close eye on things. I gotta pee really bad.
Did you ever see that that animation, that Flash animation, like where they replaced Leon with like a cartoon version, and instead of Kendo saying the thing to Leon, it's Leon standing there, but it's the audio Kendo uses for Claire. And
I did that video on the channel years ago. I did that video like when the channel started. I put it out. I swapped the audio. I started that, Tony. You gotta watch the videos, man. They're pretty good. They're not great. My videos are only okay, but they're decent. You should watch the videos.
Dude, you also know that I have no memory like yourself.
True. Hey, it's not that I don't have memory. I'm just doing like 50 things at once. So it's hard to, if I don't write it down, I forget. But I have to pee really bad. Tony will chat with you guys for a second. And if you don't like chatting with Tony, you can always talk to Chair. Chair listens to everything. So if you have problems in real life, tell Chair. He's a good listener. Very supportive. He holds me up during all my streams.
To be fair, the Chair is a lot cooler than I am. I can never be that cool. Flash animations, yeah, lost. It's like a lost art almost. Well, I mean, kinda. But you know, I really do enjoy like what we've been seeing from RE4 for the remake. I think they did the right amount of showing, and to be honest, I don't even really want to see any more. I know because we're on a channel like this, we have to report on the news and everything, but damn, man, like I kind of just wish I could just ignore it and just experience it when it came out, you know? Because I remember, like one of the biggest spoilers you could ever have gotten back in the day was Resident Evil 5 literally spoiled the whole Jill Valentine thing with their final trailer. That pissed a lot of people off back in the day. Hi, Chair. Hey, Tony, I found that Flash animation on RE4 we were talking about. Oh, excellent, dude. Hey, Chair, I need advice on relationships. What's up, Tony? What are you excited for the most with the remake? I honestly, if that really is Nick that we heard as Leon in that trailer, because it sounds like he lowered his voice a little bit for it, which I think is cool. I'm really excited to see the interactions between Leon and Krauser and Ada and all these things. Because I'm a big fan of like film, and I really want to see that kind of stuff, you know. So that's, I think, the thing I'm looking forward the most. Tony's a VA. He's the voice of the road chair. Well, I mean, I do voice work and everything. So I actually have a voice demo reel coming out soon. I do gotta just post that at one point, but. Because my buddy was an actor and a voice actor as well. He keeps telling me to make it, so I'm finally doing it. The trailer was actually was done very well. I think they did a great job with it. Chair, you have a voice. Interesting. It sounds like Nick, but different. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. I mean, honestly, I feel that it probably is Nick, because I think that Capcom's at like this direction now, like where kind of like they did with Resident Evil 5, 5 and 6 and everything like that, you know, and a couple of the other ones where they did keep a lot of the actors for long. I mean, Roger Craig Smith was Chris Redfield for years, and technically the last time he voiced Chris Redfield was Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite. It's the last time he voiced him. It wasn't even a Resident Evil game. It was MVCI.
Okay, I'm back. And before you guys ask, yes, I washed my hands. Okay, I'm very sanitary. Every time they're like, "Did you wash your hands?" Yes, of course. I am not a savage. All right, back to the game.
But yeah, no. There's. I think if you really did enjoy the Resident Evil 2 remake, from what we've seen already, I think the RE4 remake will make a lot of people happy.
That's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping it's going to be on that level, right? Like,
yeah,
I still love the original Resident Evil 2 better, but I feel like they did a great job with Resident Evil 2 remake. Though it wasn't perfect, it was still a fun remake. Just shut up, King Shadow. Yes, I wash my hands. Just giving me a hard time.
Chair, I have any advice on how to become a YouTuber?
Oh, Chair will tell you all about it. Maybe for our members, we'll do a Chair only Q&A. Where you can learn all about becoming a YouTube member. He pulls all the strings, and I'm just the vessel. That snake almost killed me.
Have you caught up on Stranger Things yet, dude?
No. I only watched the first 2 episodes. But Love and Death and Robots was fantastic. Stranger Things episode 1 and 2 were incredible. I love that horror is back in Stranger Things. That makes me so happy. And I watched Doctor Strange, which I loved. I think I like Doctor Strange. Yeah, I went and seen it with my daughter last week. That's why I postponed the stream at Sunday to Monday. We went and watched it together, and I honestly think I like that movie more than a lot of people do.
Yeah, I was very excited for a lot of the things that happened in the Multiverse of Madness. One of my only complaints with it, though, was just the fact that for being called the Multiverse of Madness, they didn't really go to a lot of different multiverses. Like,
true,
you know.
But I don't know. It was darker. It was like a horror Marvel movie, but the Sam Raimi touch was there. Bruce Campbell's scenes were awesome, and I'm not going to spoil anything. But the battles were so fun. The ending battle, the battle with the other team, which I don't want to spoil. It was so good. I liked it a lot. I like the villain.
They did a really good job. I think especially for the casting of some of the people that they got for that group, I was just like, damn, that was really cool. That's a nice little thing right there. So
yeah.
We got Darth Knight. Remember, for 16 months, Rose Squad
Holy
Bravo
crap.
team. Hell yeah.
Thank you for over a year, dude.
He goes, hey guys, how are you? I'm super hyped for the RE4 remake. I'd prefer to Code Veronica remake, but personally, but I'm still excited to see how this game turns out.
Yes, and I agree with you. Yeah, I'm hyped, and I would have rather had that, but I'm not mad. I think it looks great.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm not I love Code Veronica, and I like it more than 4. But I will admit that, like, you know, I knew 4 was.
You
gonna
hate
happen.
Veronica. Don't lie.
I do not. The only thing I hate about Code, see, I have actually talked about this. Long story short, Code Veronica, and I did this in a.
There's no long story short with you, Tony. You're getting the full story with Tony, no matter what. That's what we love about you, Tony.
Well, on my own channel, I did a thing on like what Capcom needed to do to make like Code Veronica work, because Code Veronica actually needs the remake treatment more than 4 does, because Code Veronica was a great game. Don't get me wrong. But it had a lot of flaws with it, and you know, like the backtracking at the beginning of the game was extremely overdone. People are like, well, there's always been backtracking in Resident Evil. Yes, but not. I mean, JJ, when you guys played through it recently, like
it was
like
it was
on
a
that
tough
road,
Resident Evil game, definitely. I think
Yeah.
0 is probably the most difficult Resident Evil game, but it's definitely like right next to it.
Yeah, I can definitely agree with that. Yeah, like Code Veronica has a lot of great moments, but like if you're gonna do a remake of Code Veronica, you would cut down the prison area, the backtracking. You would give more time for Steve, kind of like how Carlos got more time in the
Yeah, I
Resident Evil 3 remake. You would focus a little bit more sections on Chris and Wesker, and you wouldn't just have Claire get controlled for like 5-10 minutes near the end of the game and just switch back to Chris.
Yeah, I think like, that's tough because I've been really like going into what makes a Resident Evil game and how does the gameplay style make it a Resident Evil game, and are there Resident Evil games without that style? Yes, and I'm trying to figure out what that style is, but really what I think it boils down to is open world, right? And it sounds weird, Resident Evil game being an open world. No, for the most part, all Resident Evil games, like 1, 2, and 3, they're open world. They're not open right away. You have to slowly advance through it. But a lot of that world that you explore is still available, aside from Resident Evil 3's. Once you get to a certain point, you can't return. Aside from that, it's all open, right? The mansion, it's all open. You can backtrack through the entire thing. Resident Evil 2, it's all open. You can backtrack through the entire thing. There's no real point where you can't go back, except for a few exceptions. And I think Resident Evil 4, though a lot of people think it's a lot more linear, and it kind of is, the chapters are misleading. This game, for the most part, you can go all the way back through. So people think that this game is different from the other Resident Evil games. It's like, yeah, gameplay-wise, yes. But the core essence of the actual gameplay style, it's very similar. You can go back through all these areas. You can go back. I can go all the way back to where I started right now. Like, there's only a very few moments where it's actually broken up where you can't go back. Does that make sense?
No, it does. Like, I mean, like, it's very akin to even how Metal Gear games work. You remember how much you could cover in the original Metal Gear Solid?
Yeah.
Like, especially when you had to go get the PSG-1 during the Sniper Wolf fight. Like, you had to go all the way back to the beginning. And even in the game, Snake is like, it's all the way back there? So, you know.
Yeah,
like,
right? They're aware?
Yeah, like there is, like, what you're saying does make sense. But sometimes there's just certain aspects like where
that are drawn out too much.
Tedious.
Yeah, no, I agree, yeah.
Yeah.
But you gotta still have that balance. I would I would adjust things definitely, but I'd still keep that similar style. But I get what you're saying too, like it just focuses too much on this area where it doesn't need to.
Yeah, no, exactly. Nero Redwood right here with a $20 super chat.
Thank you, Nero. Appreciate that very generous super chat, dude.
Dropping a lot of super chats tonight.
Yeah, Nero, you've been very supportive. We greatly appreciate that, dude.
And like we always say, you guys don't have to donate. And
not at all.
Especially if you don't have the money, like please don't donate. Like take care of yourselves and your bills and make sure you get food in your fridge.
When you guys do though, we greatly appreciate it. It does help us up our production quality. Everything we're doing here, it's definitely going to a good cause. We're rebuilding the Spencer Mansion in real life, brick for brick. No, I'm just kidding. But no, we appreciate it. But by no means that any of you have to do that. Just being here, hanging out with us, it means the world to us, honestly.
They go on to say, if PAX West is happening this year, will you guys be heading to Seattle? Wouldn't mind going to my first convention. And if you don't mind, would you guys take a photo? I mean, this is something that I tell everybody in the chat. If you want guys like us, like the row to come, you have to go to the convention's websites, find exactly where to fill out the thing for guest requests. All of these places have them, and that's how you're going to get us to come. Because, we can message them, sure. Yeah. And we can say, it's like, yeah, these are our numbers. This is what we have. But in the end, it has to be you, the fans. Because if enough fans, a couple people saying it and they're going to go, okay, yeah, people want to see them here. Because we went to PAX South on our own money.
Yeah, we did. And it was well worth it. It was like a life experience. It was amazing.
Oh yeah, it's the first time the team ever got together in public. Guys, if you really want to set your conventions, whether it's in Chicago, Boston, New York, Florida, wherever, you just make sure that you go to the conventions, you tell a bunch of your friends to email them and fill out the form, give them all of our social media, show them what we do, and if people will do, because we did that for the Devil May Cry guys for Kineticon. So,
with what Tony's saying, to that, we actually have been discussing doing another PAX meetup panel. Again, we actually just began discussing a future panel with the row.
Yep.
So it will happen, and it'll most likely be in 2023. So I'm super excited, but it's in very early in talks right now.
Plus, like with Nick being friends with us and like he's an honorary row member, he'd be coming with us for these things too. Because we
hopefully,
just love
if
hanging
he's
out
willing, we would love to have him.
Yeah. So
Well,
again, if you want us there too.
let's just say that it's not confirmed yet, and he can't say yes or no, even though we can tell by the voice it's him. Let's say he is Leon Kennedy in the Resident Evil 4 remake, right? Wouldn't it be so cool to go with him again to do another panel, row panel 2.0? But now instead of dressing up like Leon in Resident Evil 2, he dresses up like Leon in Resident Evil 4. We gotta do that. That would be amazing.
Dude, he would do that in a heartbeat, man.
100% do that. But it would be amazing. I would love to do that.
Yeah, he's literally just like one of the coolest dudes. I remember like when we were helping him get ready, like when we were applying like the blood effects and helping him get like the armor pieces like set up for him and everything. He had to record like a what was it? A cameo for a guy for for this guy's son or something like that. And he took the time to do that. And he was like, "Yeah, can I do this?" And I was like, "Dude, go ahead, man. Like,
yeah,
don't worry
easy.
about it."
I love that like a lot of the new Resident Evil actors are so like they care about the community, they care about the games, and they're so involved. I love that. It's so cool to be a Resident Evil fan with these actors that want to engage with their fans.
Yeah, exactly. Like it's absolutely incredible. Speaking of which, I actually got a message Stephanie and see if she wants to do a Claire shoot next time I'm out in California, because I'm going out in August and everything.
That would be cool.
So,
that would be super cool.
yeah, I got to make it work. That ticket was like $600 out of my pocket, and I'm just like, eh. 'Cause I also did a nonstop flight because I can't do those flights where you just like, cause like, and honestly, like they wanted me to switch like 3 flights, and I'm like, I only save $100. Forget that noise. We got a $5 super chat from Chadwick Porter.
Thank you, Chad.
They say, just watched y'all's State of Play, RE4, Castillo Protocol, and HFW updates. Pretty strong showing. Matt's reaction cracked me up.
Oh, I didn't see his reaction. I after this stream tonight, I'm going to go through and put timestamps, share to all of our social media pages, and then I'm going to go through and watch all the YouTubers I watch, like Max, Angry Joe. There's all the Resident Evil channels. I'm going to watch all their reactions. I want to get everybody's.
Yeah, I want to see how like everybody else felt about it too. That'd be great.
I wonder how our reaction was, because I'm so in the moment. I don't think about, is this going to be funny? Is this going to be something people enjoy? Like, I'm just actually reacting. So I wonder, like, was it a good reaction? We've done Resident Evil 2, we've done Resident Evil 3, we've done Village. Like, we've had a lot of awesome things announced after we've had our channel.
Well, I went back and watched it, and it was pretty legit, even though you couldn't really hear me at all.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it is what it is. It's
gotta be louder,
it
Tony.
fucking happens.
Oh, shit.
Let's see, we got Zachary Leonard, member of 14 months for Row Squad Alpha Team.
Oh, the winning team. Thank you, Zach, for your continued support, my friend.
He goes on to say, "What's up, Captain and row member Tony? Hope all is well. RE4 Remake looks more horror themed than the original, but I can't wait for it. Go Alpha Team, go Row Squad. Catch it up on previous videos."
Hell yeah, brother. Thank you. I'm glad you're excited, and thanks for catching up on our videos, dude.
Yeah, thank you for that, dude. Thank you for catching up on the vids, like, because there's so many of them that JJ puts out.
I do a lot of videos. One a week. It adds up.
I feel like you put out, like, I don't know, I just feel like you put out way more than one a week sometimes.
Well, we do one stream a week, one video a week, and once in a while when news is really popping, I'll do more than one video a week, depending on what's going on.
I mean, hell yeah, like, we're getting, like, 2 streams tonight.
Yeah, these announcement nights are always hype. I'm just excited. Like, honestly, if I stopped the stream right now and I went and updated, like, the content and tags and stuff, I would just be up all night, just sitting there, like, not being able to sleep. So it's like, why not hang out with everybody and talk about things and keep the hype going? You know what I mean? I gotta, like,
exactly.
I gotta tire myself out, or I'm gonna be live, or I'm gonna be up all night.
XG Nix with the $10 super chat.
Thank you.
Thank you for that. They go on to say, I think Resident Evil would benefit from more Raccoon City prequels. Maybe Capcom could make Outbreak into a free roam game with optional chapters and more character stories to explore.
Well, there's 100. Look at During the Storm. All these Resident Evil fan games. They're telling fantastic stories set within Raccoon City with different characters that we know, but they're adding additional information that fits within the lore. 100% you could tell more stories within Raccoon City. Like, that doesn't have to be done. I completely agree. Oh shit! I almost got.
That would be amazing because like they've had comics and everything like that, and then like what was it? Carrier, Raccoon City Story.
Oh, that's amazing. Yeah.
Yep, they got that too. So yeah, there's
make a
things
G
to
Fuel. Be right back.
capitalize. Yeah, there's things to capitalize on. We got Sorrow X95 with the welcome to Row Squad Recruit. They didn't say anything, just coming into the squad. Thank you, dude. Thank you for supporting the channel. Greatly appreciate that. We've got Charlie Murphy with a $5 super chat. Which packs do y'all go to the most? That one should be the one all pile on for you guys. Well, technically, there's only 2 packs left. There's PAX East and PAX Prime, which is in Seattle. PAX East is right here in Boston, where I'm from. PAX South closed because they weren't doing business as they should have, which sucks because me and the gang had so much fun at PAX South. It was an amazing time. But if you, like I said, if you really want us to come to one, I think one of the easiest ones would be, well, you know what? PAX Prime in Seattle would be pretty good, and PAX East in Boston is really good too. Actually, Nicole Tompkins was here this past PAX East. So yeah, if you, I mean, like, there's also things like Too Many Games.
Boss Battle coming up.
There's a bunch of gaming conventions in Jersey and down in Texas too. That's like where ones like where the Game Chasers, Alpha Omega Sin, Some Call Me Johnny, Johnny Millennium, the Happy Console Gamer, Angry Video Game Nerd, Pat Country, NES Podcast, that kind of stuff. They all go to those. It's a retro gaming con, and a lot of them are all big Resident Evil fans too.
Yeah. I do want to say to Saro, you are our 10th member of the night. Thank you so much, and please spam the custom emojis, and everybody welcome Saro to the Row Squad. Thank you, Saro.
Wait, how the hell do you know if... Oh, that's right, there's a counter on it, I forgot.
A counter on what?
There's a counter on how many new members come in for the night.
Oh yeah, it shows me. So that's our 10th member. Much appreciated. Row Squad grows stronger every day.
Yeah, I totally forgot about that because I've only had that just recently on my channel, so I forgot about that.
Yeah.
And we got Gordon Wade, member for 12 months, Row Squad Bravo
year.
team.
Thank you.
Thanks, man. Greatly appreciate the support. I mean, because that's me and Corey's team.
Yep.
Hey, Row Squad, I'm way late to the RE4 remake party.
Well, it's okay.
Much love, you guys.
Hey, thank you so much, and you're not late, man. It's going on all night, so you're good. You're good. Thanks for coming by. Oops.
Yeah, no, appreciate the support, dude. Thank you for becoming sticking around and being a member for 12. Actually, shit, yeah, they've been that's a whole year.
Yeah, that's what I said. A whole year.
A whole year of support.
I said that. You gotta pay attention,
oh, you
Tony.
Did?
Yeah.
No, you didn't. I said it.
No, okay, Tony, you said it. Oh, what did I do?
Did I miss anything? Nope. All caught up. Man, what the fuck is happening with these damn bots, man?
They're crazy, dude. I don't know. It's just been nuts. YouTube's got to get that under control.
They really do.
But thankfully, we got mods. Again, everybody, we got to give it up for the mods. We would not be able to be where we're at and have a nice, welcoming home of survival horror without the mods keeping everything in order in the chat. It would have just be taken over by bots.
Yo, Wolfenstein, welcome, dude. Thank you. Nicole, good to see ya.
You guys ready for this? Here we go.
Salamander.
Yeah, big old giant chonky salamander. Isn't there like a bird's nest in one of these trees?
In the back that way, I believe there is.
Yeah.
Like back up that hill, I think, or down the hill, if I remember right.
Girthy fish, says Proxy. It is very girthy. There it is.
Milfman asks, whatever happened to Alpha Omega Sin? He just got busy with life, you know? Like, YouTube was never, I think, a full-time thing for him. He just kind of did it to say his piece on the world of video games. He was actually one of, like, the inspirations for me to, like, do better for my own rant videos that I was doing, where I was, like, too shy to be myself. And I'm like, man, he's just as angry as I am at
He was, he was very angry. I loved his rants. It was one of my favorite channels when he was making content. And he's still active on Twitter. And he's talking about a lot of the same stuff. He's just not making videos.
Yeah, I mean, like, I remember there was a clip of him. I think he was playing like Wild Arms 3 or something like that, like some RPG, and he was talking about like the fact that like he got married and they're like trying to get a house. He's working hard, making money, and I mean, because like I said, he never did. What do you call it there? YouTube was never full time for him. He just did it just to do it.
Yeah. I think I got a really good idea.
Huh?
I think I got a good idea.
Oh?
Yeah, it's a good idea.
Girthy fish.
I think if we do go live tomorrow instead of kicking off Revelations, if we continue playing through this and do hype stream number 2 and actually play through the entire game, because we're going to get through a lot of it tonight, don't get me wrong. But if we don't get through all of it, I would like to continue it. Oh, I don't know what to do here.
Because when is Summer Games Fest? It's in June, right?
Yeah, next month.
Technically this month.
Yeah.
Wait, is it June or July?
Hold on. Settle down, Tony. Oh, I don't got enough health and I can't heal. Ooh, can't heal. There I go.
Gotta heal. Gotta heal big.
Well, that's as much as I can heal. All right, I gotta focus. Yeah.
You're gonna need a bigger boat.
Oh! Good. I didn't go into this with too much health.
Yo, Orlando Mendoza, thank you. Yeah, no, glad you like the game. It's a good game. This fucking fight is gonna be insane in the remake.
Oh God, if they have, I hope they have it. Where the hell is he?
Like, I really. Oh, you stabbed him. Nice, dude. You got him.
Got him twice, but I gotta move now, and I gotta use my golden egg. Heal! I am. Slow down.
Oh, the same day the quarry comes out. That's right. The quarry.
Oh, we're gonna stream. That's gonna be an all-day event. We're gonna stream Corey.
Oh fuck yeah, I'm into that.
Hell yeah. That's gonna be. I can't wait. Come on. Don't jerk, controller. Oh fuck, that might be it. He might have me. I gotta be really quick here.
Bro, I still can't fathom that the fact that we got that trailer today before RE8 DLC. It kind of makes
that's what I
sense
said. Like, I can't believe that.
I mean, I guess I kind of understand because state of play, like people have, I guess like they wanted to do this because of the leaks and everything, and they were probably afraid of another leak happening or something.
Yeah.
You never know. Like they already announced DLC for Village and everything, so it was probably the better choice just to do this, honestly. Plus, it also, I guess, like you know, like they have special deals, or you know, whatever the case is on who gets to showcase what at what event. Because, like, if you guys remember when Devil May Cry 5 got announced, that was at the Microsoft event. It wasn't at a PlayStation one. It was like that was E3.
Oh, I hate this fucking boss.
It's next week. Oh, Jesus. JJ, you gotta get work off again.
Yeah, maybe I can.
Oh wait, I missed it right there. Hold on, coming to you. Coming.
Where?
Gordon Wade, $5 super chat. Leon can harpoon me any day. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh my God. Hell yeah! That's what I'm talking about. That was literally me or him. That last hit, he would have killed me. Oh my God. That was so down to the wire. Holy shit, I feel so... Oh.
Wait,
Alpha team, baby. I gotta cut this. I forgot. I died last time to this. I forgot this happened.
Wait, there's a one in Jersey. Please tell me where to. I don't remember what the con in Jersey is, but they have a couple of retro gaming conventions. Just go on Google and type in retro gaming conventions in New Jersey.
Oh my God.
Shoot the water.
Gordon Wade with the $5. Thank you, Gordon. Leon can harpoon me any day. You read that. I read it again. I forgot. Shoot the water. Yeah, right. Oh my God.
I remember when I first found that out by accident. It actually scared the shit out of me. Because like I wasn't paying attention to the shaking or anything. I was just trying to shoot the fish to get life.
You talking about this? Oh, when you shoot the water, I get what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, like when you're on the dock and like you shoot it too many times and it comes out and eats you. I didn't know that was a thing. I was just trying to shoot the fish because I really needed life.
Yeah. I didn't steer the boat. Yeah, I was trying to steer, but nothing was happening. Maybe I was hitting the wrong buttons.
To be fair, like this part's kind of janky when it comes to steering the boat during that battle. It's kind of like if you got it, you got it type deal.
Yeah.
JJ/Tony, Capcom is going to be at the Summer Games event, so who knows what we'll see. Well,
I think we'll see the Village DLC there. It's it's weird that we seen 4 before DLC though when it was announced prior. You think you would build hype for Village DLC and then announce the Resident Evil 4 remake? That's your ace, right? That's your strong card.
Yeah, I mean, if they're gonna be at Summer Games Fest, and it's not just Village. I'm really hoping it's Dragon's Dogma 2.
But yeah, a lot of people have been talking about Dragon's Dogma, but also at the same time, with the DLC coming out and then VR, like we're gonna have plenty of content to keep us busy until the release of Resident Evil 4. So honestly, 10 months to me is shocking. That doesn't seem long at all. Like time goes fast, especially goes faster the older you get when you have kids. Like 10 months, that's faster than I would have wished for.
Leon, it's been 6 hours since
I guess I'm glad I don't have kids that I know about.
That's what everybody says. Once you have kids, time goes faster, and it just feels like it flies for me.
Feel dizzy, and then I
Yeah, I
get
know.
this
It's just
low
like your son was born last year, and all of a sudden now he's 15.
Weird how that happens. He doesn't have the molded or anything. No,
I'm all right
no,
now.
no, no,
I'm gonna
no
continue
rapid
my
aging.
Dude, like your son had no fear when I was visiting.
Yeah, he's a little beast, dude. He's way different than my daughter. He is just into everything, and he has to be watched 24/7 or he'll hurt himself. He's
I'm going
he's
down
crazy.
the stairs. I caught him going down the stairs, and I was like, "Uh oh, come here, dude." I was
He
afraid
can go
to
up and
fall.
down, but he still needs to be watched. yeah, he's love him. He's a handful though. Holy crap. At least he's curious and wants to explore and check things out. Oh, I need health bad. I'm gonna have to buy aid spray. I'll save at 19. That's my lucky number. Hey, have a good one,
right.
George. Thanks for hanging out and enjoy work tomorrow as much as you can.
I was literally just about to.
Were
read
you?
That. Yeah.
Good time. We're in sync.
Oh, we got another
Band.
$5 donation from XJ Nix.
Oh, thank you, XG Nick.
He says, RE4 Remake prediction. Leon will hallucinate / have nightmares multiple times while infected, and you must traverse through successfully or become a ganado.
Oh.
Like, yeah, get to a certain point so, like, you can brush off the control. Oh, I kind of like that.
I don't know, that kind of goes back to taking pills to keep it at bay. I don't like that mechanic because it distracts you from, like, exploring and looking out of your way for loot. Like, if you have to get somewhere within a time limit or you have to get pills to keep it at bay, I just think that's more of a nuisance. It's not a terrible idea and it can be done right, but I just never liked that. I didn't like that in Dead Rising. I didn't like that in Outbreak. I didn't like that mechanic, the timed. You know what I mean?
I feel like Dead Rising it was done pretty good, because like it really made you like think on how you're gonna go about certain things, and it really did add to the replay value.
Did it?
Yeah, I mean you're also talking to a guy who's played the original Dead Rising so fucking much.
Yeah. But it's not a
That's
bad idea, no.
That's a series that needs a remake.
It does, hey? Oh god, we got
Because,
Plagas and no health.
Because I played the fourth game, and dear God, was that terrible.
What did you play?
I played Dead Rising 4, and it was just the absolute worst. They also they replaced TJ Rotolo as Frank West, who's been Frank since Dead Rising 1, and it was during that like that voice actor strike that was going on.
Yeah.
They were all fighting to get extra money and everything, well-deserved money, because what people don't understand is voice actors in this day and age, most of them also do the motion capture for like the characters they portray. So they have to be protected in case they get hurt on set, or if they hurt their voice somehow. Like they need to be properly taken care of, and it's true. Like a lot of these guys, like you watch the actors do Dragon Ball Z, like they're gonna destroy their vocal cords at one point.
Oh, for sure. Hey, but by the way, this is a super fun Danger run. I play the entire game on Danger, and I don't use heals.
Danger zone.
You've now entered the Danger Zone. Kenny Loggins. He's a good musician.
Sorrow X95, the $2 super chat. They
Thank you.
better add mercenaries in RE4 Remake. Oh, yeah.
100%. I would hate to see that cut. I'd actually be really upset.
Yeah, they can't, because, like, I liked what they did with mercenaries in Village, but at the end of the day, I was just like, it's still not anywhere near as fun as the original.
Yeah, no, I agree. It wasn't the same. It was better than not doing it, but at the same time, it was like nothing special. Oh, one hit and I'm dead.
Yeah, you literally just play like it was one character the whole time. You just play as Ethan. Let's see. Oh, we got Ray Hayes, member of World Squad Alpha Team for 6 months.
Thank you for the continued support.
Half a year. Thank you, dude. I'm really looking forward to seeing a Regenerator Iron Maiden in full remake glory. Oh, God, yeah.
Oh, thank God. Oh, adaptive difficulty, baby.
Like that, the regenerators are gonna be like I said this earlier, they're gonna be like 8 feet tall and scary as shit,
Yeah,
man, coming at you from out of the dark and everything.
With the tone we've seen in the trailer, I can't wait to see what they look like, honestly.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be great. Was that Cheetos? Do you like Dragon Ball Z, GT, or Super? I love all Dragon Ball media, even GT, because GT does have some amazing moments in it that are really fantastic. Like not obviously as it's not as told as well as like Z and like the original Dragon Ball manga, but it's still really good. I enjoy all Dragon Ball media.
Never got into it, but from my friends out that are into it, it must be pretty good.
I mean, well, you're not really an anime person, honestly.
No, I mean I've watched some, and it's really good. I just don't like get into it a ton.
I think you would like something like Black Lagoon. I think you'd get into that.
Yeah, like I said, I've watched some good ones before. There's nothing that I'm really into.
Charlie Murphy with another $5 super chat, man.
Hey, thank you again, Charlie.
Night, boys and girls, working a few hours. Headers don't sell themselves. Hope I can catch another live soon. Thank you.
Hell yeah.
Really appreciate that. Like JJ said, if we just kind of scrap what we're gonna do until next week, then we'll probably play more of RE4 tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll let you guys know tomorrow. See how long we go live tonight.
Best mercenary type game mode was Revelations 2. Well, that was raid mode. That wasn't a mercenaries game. But I do love raid mode. Raid mode 2.
Raid mode is fun.
On Revelations 2 was amazing. Raid mode 1 was good, but I remember my buddy Joe and we were playing this like when the game first came out. We both beat the game together. We went over to play I went over to his house to play some raid mode, and raid mode was fun. But we realized that the growth of the characters' levels were near impossible because you were grinding for so long. It was very off balance. Whereas you play Revelations 2, there's a ton, like it's balanced very well. You level up really quick in it, but you're still playing the game for a long time. What animes do I like? I love the classics. Dragon Ball, Naruto, Bleach, Big O, Cowboy Bebop, Samurai Champloo, Trigun, Gungrave.
This could go on for an hour.
Yeah, like I'm very much an old school anime guy. Like I love them all. Like a lot of the ones I mentioned are timeless. A lot of new anime doesn't grab me though. Like the only new animes I really watched was like was it like My Hero Academia? Gangsta was really good. Was it? I'll admit it. I watched High School of the Dead. I'll admit it.
Real quick, Tony. People are asking if we're doing an after party tonight. Since this stream has started so late and we're going live so late, there's not going to be an after party tonight. But if we do Hype Stream Part 2 tomorrow, we'll do an after party. So, and again, I gotta address this real quick. We have 1,853 likes. That is the most likes we've got on a gameplay stream in a long time, guys. That is huge. Thank you all so much. We're close to hitting 2,000 likes, which is incredible. I appreciate the guys are enjoying it. Thank you. I'm sorry, cut you off. I just wanted to say that and let everybody know.
That's a lot, guys. Thank you. Like I was just kind of joking about the hitting 2,000 because I thought by the end of the night, it'd just be kind of dying down. But you guys are keeping it going, so thank you for that.
No, we have to hit 40,000 for Resident Evil 4. 44444. 44,444. Just kidding.
That.
Hell yeah.
Michael Curtin says, Tony, if you have seen the trailer for Thor: Love and Thunder, what did you think of Christian Bale as Gore the God Butcher? I think he looks too much like Christian Bale. But it's going to be interesting. I don't know if they're going to do much with him as a character. I think the whole Love and Thunder thing is going to be mainly focused more so on like Thor and Jane. But I'm still excited to see it because Taika Waititi or whatever his name was,
Taika Waititi,
who did Ragnarok.
Yeah, that movie was great.
Yeah, he did things for Thor that needed to be done. The first two Thor movies weren't that good.
No, agree.
So I'm glad that they gave him the right to come back. That's kind of the thing that I wish that Marvel does in the future for a lot more people is if you hire these specific directors to do different things, let them continue to do what they do. Like James Gunn with the Guardians of the Galaxy movies, the Russo brothers with Captain America: The Winter Soldier, and the last couple of Avengers flicks they did. And Sam Raimi. I think Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness should have been rated R because, like, that was more so for adults, you know?
Agree.
I feel that would have worked out better because then you could have gone full Sam Raimi in that shit. You know, that shit that they did towards the end of the movie was kind of crazy. Like they pushed that PG-13 rating, I feel.
They did. It felt like they were really pushing the envelope with it, which I loved.
Is that old stranger?
Oh, yeah. Was it? Do you like Team 4 Star's Dragon Ball Z abridged parody? Oh, fuck yeah, I consider that canon compared to the actual Dragon Ball Z stuff. Go Snapper! We got a new Rose Squad recruit, Sebastian Martinez. Thank you for joining Rose Squad recruit and coming to the Residence of Evil, my friend.
We appreciate that. Spam those custom emojis, and everybody welcome Sebastian to the Rose Squad. Your sign up number 11 tonight. Thank you. That's crazy. We're getting a lot of members tonight. It's gonna be a fun after party if we stream tomorrow, which I should be good. Holy shit!
Charlie Murphy!
Oh my God, Charlie! Holy crap! Charlie Murphy with a $50 super chat, a big donation. Please, everybody in the chat, give it up for Charlie and that incredibly generous super chat. Clap those cheeks, spam those emojis. Let me give it to your Big Duke Award, my friend. That is for you, Charlie Murphy. Thank you so much for that very generous super chat. Put it towards the 4444444 Night Boys. It will definitely. Thank you so much. Holy shit.
Oh, without a doubt.
And we just hit 1,900 likes. The hype is still rolling, baby. It's still rolling. Keeping it going all night. Thank you, Charlie Murphy.
I had to do it. This is why I love Tony. This man can talk about anything.
He will. Yeah, that's why I'm playing and he's talking. He'll just go.
Yeah, like I don't have much in my life. Okay, like I take care of my dad, and I don't really like talk to a lot of other people other than the guys who row in my own team. So
Tony's all of our good friend. We all love Tony.
Like I do have a podcast where I talk about a lot of stuff. So I mean, if you guys
now he's self-promoting. No, just kidding. Go check out Tony's channel. He's got a lot of really good content. Put your channel in the chat.
Yep. Right there. There we go. Wait, did it work? Okay, yeah, it worked. Okay.
There you go.
That was weird. It looked like it didn't work. But yeah, no, like I'm a variety streamer, so I play everything from like Resident Evil to Final Fantasy to fighting games, and I do reviews on video games as well, which I actually need to start working on my newest review for that for the code that a company sent me to review their game.
What is it?
Actually, it's Numbskull Gaming.
Oh no shit! The Japanese horror one. Akai.
No, not that one. Not that one. It's Final Vendetta.
Oh.
It's a beat 'em up like Streets of Rage and Final Fight. And,
they know you too well, Tony. Actually, I talked to Numbskull, the people behind it, and they like our channel. They like us. So thank you, Numbskull.
Yeah, they do. Like they were super nice to me. Like they knew I was like they saw the name and stuff like that in a row, and they said that they really liked what we did.
Yeah, they're really cool, and they got amazing merch. That freaking Tyrant Liquor figure coming out. I actually almost broke down and bought that $1,000 Liquor statue the other day because I seen all the other content creators were getting it, and I was like, it looks so cool. And I went to buy it, and I was like, no, I can't. Yeah. I can't justify that expense. That's crazy.
Yeah, like I saw RuneBeat had it and everything, and I was like, oh damn.
It was just the jealousy getting me. I was like, it looks so good, and everybody else got it.
Yeah, I know, dude. You just gotta save for that camera that you're gonna buy.
Oops. Yeah, like that. I would rather spend it on something I could use for content than just like a shelf decoration, but it does look super cool.
Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, thank you, Max. I'm glad you like my Instagram. Thank you. We got a $10 super chat from Nero Redwood.
Thank you, Nero, for all your support too, dude.
Nero goes, Tony, you ever watch Fullmetal Alchemist? I loved it. I also watched Feist and Wolf, which was pretty good. Hellsing and Tokyo Ghoul, which were pretty good. Yes,
Holy shit.
I did watch Fullmetal Alchemist back in the day, like when it first aired, and then I watched Brotherhood, which is follows the manga correctly, and both franchises are amazing. I actually did this past weekend. One of the photo shoots I got hired for was actually a Fullmetal Alchemist shoot. So
hey, it's that dog.
Yep. I was bummed out I didn't get one Resident Evil shoot this past weekend. I was kind of sad about that. I got some Devil May Cry stuff, another Capcom game, so that was pretty cool. And but
I seen that. Hold on. We gotta wait. Let me read that when I beat this boss, because that is super hype. I'm gonna read it right as I beat him. Don't you hurt the dog! You son of a bitch! No. Oh, don't reload right now. Don't hurt the dog. Why am I by the dog?
Don't hurt the dog.
Oh, I thought I hit it. Shit, my bad. I'm not taking that yet.
I mean, he doesn't really say much for the hunt for that big bomb and everything, but do you want me to?
What?
The big donation. Do you want me to say
no,
it?
I'm gonna read it right as we beat the boss.
Oh, okay.
I gotta save it for the epic moment. Almost there. Don't worry, Tony. I won't die.
Oh no, I just didn't know if you wanted to I just didn't know if you wanted to read it or not.
Oh, I hope I don't die.
I hope not either. Tree!
Oh
wait, I'm watching the wrong screen.
Oh god. Here he goes. Come on, baby. Let's go. I think it's 4, isn't it? Is it 3 or 4? Oh, it's out. And
there you go.
huge shout out, massive shout out to Kaz RB, who just dropped a Kaz bomb, $100 super chat on the Residents of Evil. Perfect timing, my friend. Thank you so much, Kaz, for that incredibly generous super chat. Please, everybody, get those bombs in the chat. Clap those cheeks. And that big donation award, that big Duke there, is yours, my friend. You can rub its belly as much as you want for all the luck. Thank you so much. Get the hype going. That was insane, dude. It was good timing, too. It was really good timing. Holy crap, guys. Thank you so much.
That's a lot. Thank you.
That
really
is a lot.
that, guys.
Jesus. You guys are too nice to us.
If there's no
like
dog
that
in the
evil laugh
remake,
you
I
just
don't
did.
want it.
Huh?
Max Schreiber says, if there's no dog in the remake, I don't want it.
Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, we'll riot.
I think you're like the 5th person that said that tonight.
No, they gotta have the dog, but you also need to be able to pet the dog in the remake.
Pet the dog, pet the dog, pet the dog.
Hey, it's that dog. Alright, let me reload.
You can actually kill El Gigante in 2 knife tries if you mash the buttons faster. Yeah, like, dude, that'll like break the controller.
I mean, I'm not the fastest, but I didn't know you could actually defeat it that fast. That's crazy.
That is kind of crazy. I mean, I remember if you want a fucking controller that can take a fucking beating,
yeah,
it's definitely the GameCube controller.
Oh yeah, the GameCube controllers. Holy crap, those things were resilient. But the Duke controllers were too.
True. They were pretty resilient back in the day. I still have one, if I remember correctly. Yeah.
Do you got a Duke?
Oh yeah, I still got my old Duke.
That's dope.
I wanted to buy the anniversary one, like where you plug it in and like the circle in the middle lights up as a green Xbox.
Susie got the Halo one.
Yeah, I saw that. I could have got that one for like I think it was like on a flash sale for $60, but I was like, but I have a lot of Xbox controllers already. I don't need this. I don't need it. And then I went to buy it and it went back to its normal price.
Oh really? So it's one of those things like the liquor statue. I want it, but you gotta be responsible. You can't if you don't need it. I want it, but I don't need it.
Exactly. You know, don't be like me who just dropped over $600 on a statue.
Did you?
To be fair, I chose the payment plan option.
Hey man, you do you. It's your life. What no, statue? Tifa, the Tifa Lockhart one?
No,
or
sadly,
no.
I
what is Tifa in Final Fantasy? What is her last name?
Tifa Lockhart.
It is, okay.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't know if I just referenced the streamer or if her name's actually Tifa in the game.
Yeah, no, it's Tifa Lockhart, and the pose she's doing is the Jacko pose from the fighting game Guilty Gear.
Oh, it was an actual pose. I thought it was just a thirsty statue.
No. Like someone, like the Jacko pose, like kind of like went viral last year, and you had cosplayers trying to do it. You had artists drawing a bunch of different characters doing the pose and stuff. So yeah, like it was kind of crazy. But no, the statues I bought were Mai from the King of Fighters. It was $125, and I can make 2 payments of like $52, and then it's mine. And then I bought Poison from Street Fighter, and she was like $625, but the monthly payments are like $90 something a month. So it's something I could afford. I wasn't gonna do it if I couldn't afford it.
Yeah.
And the reason why I did it is because there's almost no merch for character like Street Fighter characters that aren't like Ryu, Ken, Chun-Li, Guile, you know. So
Yeah.
And I love Poison. I love her stuff. I love playing her in like some of the fighting games that she did end up in for Street Fighter.
There was in the trailer on Twitter, it said Resident Evil 4 Remake was going to be on PS4, but on the website it didn't say PS4. So right now, I would assume so. But you know what they say about people that assume. So we'll see. We'll see. I think it will be. We'll see.
I think, yeah. I mean, I guess it's too early to tell, but we're kind of getting to that point where next-gen games might not work on consoles anymore.
You would
like
think by now,
consoles.
but they got to make consoles more, like next-gen consoles. They got to make them more accessible. They've already been in it about 3 years, and you still have a hard time getting a PS5. That's crazy, dude.
I know, right? It is.
Yeah, I'm thinking about when we have this Bro Studio, when we have it and it's finished. How cool would that liquor be as a background prop?
Oh my God, right?
Stop it, Tony. You're trying to talk me into it. You're the worst person to talk to about stuff. You'd be like, if you make payment plans or anything to talk me into it. I think the camera's a good purchase because it will go towards improving production.
I remember I was talking to Corey. Was it Corey I was talking to about that? I think it might have been, but no. It was Andy after we got done with the podcast. I told him, I was like, yeah, I'm trying to, because he really liked my camera and stuff, and I was like, yeah, I'm trying to get JJ to buy it, and I've cracked the egg. I've sent him everything he needs. He's just gotta bite the bullet.
I will. The only thing I was just on the fence about is I use green screen for everything, so it's will it be necessary? But when we do complete the studio and we have all the Resident Evil collectibles and everything, it'll look cool, as a background.
Yeah,
to use that camera with the field of view and the lens.
Oh,
Everybody's
yeah, exactly.
probably camera's boring. I'm sorry.
Well, I mean, if you got a wide angle lens for the studio and shit like that, you could get an amazing shot of everybody just sitting down having fun, you know?
Yeah. Shout out to Beggy. She's going to bed. Thank you so much, Beggy, for being part of our event tonight, and thank you for coming by for the chat. It was good having you, Beggy. Have a good night, and maybe we'll see you in tomorrow's after party if we do that. Better be. Hype. All weekend,
I want a
baby.
Tony statue with different pair of sunglasses to put on.
Oh my God, that's genius. A Tony bust, and you could just swap out the sunglasses and hat.
And there's no eyes underneath.
Oh God. It's just, lifeless. It stares into your soul. That's why he wears them, because he's like Wesker. It'll probably turn you to stone if you look directly into his eyes. He's got nice green eyes. I will definitely say Tony has some very nice eyes, but he doesn't want to show them off ever, because he'll turn to stone.
Dude, do you remember when we first met Nick outside the convention, when we all got to the hotel, the convention center, and he just looked up at all of us and he's like, wow, you guys are really tall.
yeah, he did. Yeah.
I know, I remember he told the story about how he almost didn't get the part as Leon because he was too short, because Jolene herself is as Ada is 6 feet tall in real life.
Yeah, she's tall.
And she had to wear heels or whatever during the process.
Yeah.
But they went for the right choice. They nailed it and stuff.
All the roles, definitely.
Nick's Nick might be shorter than us and everything. I think he's 5'9", 5'10", but he's fucking jacked. He's got more muscle than all of us.
He's in way better shape than any Row Squad member. Or a Row Team member. Not Row Squad, I'm sorry. I meant Row Team member. He's definitely in way better shape.
I don't know how he finds the time to work. When he literally, I think when he goes to do the Fixer show and he's in other countries, I actually think he goes for morning runs before filming.
Oh yeah. I mean, when we were in Texas too, we all stayed up late, had a good time. He was up early every day, exercising. Yeah. That's his livelihood is to be as fit and able and capable. It's a lot of work doing that mocap. It's very physical.
Oh yeah, no, exactly. You got to be in shape for that stuff, and he did it. And I think he kind of did all of his stunts, if I remember right,
puzzle.
for RE2 Remake.
Yeah, he said he did a lot of them. Yeah. Yeah, Leon's 5'10", so he's perfect. Yeah, honestly.
Yeah. But like because of motion capture and everything like that, things are like a little bit different on how people proceed it. Like I mean, that is like how Hollywood is though. Like you could have like the perfect voice for something, or you could have what they're looking for, but if you're like an inch off, or like your hair is
turn you
like
down. Unbelievable.
you know, it's kind of crazy. Like they'll reject you in a second.
Don't come!
Hey, take it easy.
No! Get away!
Take
Stunts?
it easy.
Calm down.
Don't spray me with
Everything's gonna be just
pesticide.
fine.
Sorry, that's my Boston accent. Is it good, Tony? You rate my Boston accent. You're the best
I
at the
give it a
Boston
1 out
accent.
of 10.
You rate it what?
That's right.
I give it a 1 out of 10. Watch
hurt.
some more Mark
Now come
Wahlberg
with me.
stuff.
Needs more bastard.
There you go. That's a 10 out of 10.
It's Leon. I've
Stunts? Yeah, no.
activating my subject.
Vady, you gotta remember, like I said earlier, a lot of voice actors in video games end up having to do like a lot of their own motion capture, and some of them do their own stunts. Like, what was it? Shiva's voice actress, she did all of her own stunts.
Yep. Wait, were you talking to Baggy?
No, Vady.
Vady,
in
happy
chat.
birthday, Vady. Happy birthday.
That's not about a birthday.
Hey,
What?
Tony, happy birthday. Hope you're
You
having a
drunk?
good birthday. Everybody wish Tony a happy birthday.
The birthday's in April.
Whatever, loser. Just take it. Take the happy birthday, all right? I think
Okay.
Bob started that where, who was it? Yeah, it was Baggy. He's like, happy birthday, Baggy. And she's like, it's not my birthday. And everybody started saying happy birthday in the chat. And we're like, what are you doing, Bob? And he's like, hey, it's Baggy's birthday. And he just kept going with it all night.
That's why I love having Bob on streams. 'Cause,
Yeah,
like,
he's
he
so
and I are
random
just,
and
like-
funny.
Yeah, we're like the most random motherfuckers of the group.
Well, like, it was nice to have him for the event because he was hyped, he was excited, he was talking. But when Cat Simulator came on, dude, he was in it. Like, no joke, he was in it. And it's like, nobody else would be but Bob. He can't wait for Cat Simulator.
Oh yeah, no, like he's down for that, which is funny because what was it? I called my friend Charlie to see because I know she likes well because she cosplays so much Resident Evil stuff, and I was talking to her about Resident Evil, and she's like, I'm super excited for RE4, but I'm more excited for Cat Simulator. I'm like, oh my god.
There's going to be a huge following for Cat Simulator, I guarantee it.
I mean, none of those games looked bad. That was the great thing about it. Like all
That
those
was a
games
good
looked
event.
really good.
Yeah.
Because I mean, we've gotten some pretty crappy like
Events,
state
yeah.
of plays and Nintendo Directs and everything like that over the last few years during the pandemic.
Yeah.
So it's nice to see that like it seems like the world is healing.
The world is healing. We're getting better games finally.
The president's daughter.
It was good to see games that look realistic with really good graphics, and I'm all for art style. But what was that last event we watched where every game had this like cartoonish look to it? They all look good, but everything had like a cartoony style where like the physical,
They shot something in my
the physicality of everything was like a little like exaggerated, like bigger eyes or bigger head or odd shaped bodies, like Fortnite characters. There was like this whole lineup of games coming out where it was very like cartoon style.
I mean, like I don't mind the cartoon look so much because like I don't mind games that look real, but I play video games to escape reality.
Yeah,
not
I
to,
agree
like,
too. Its graphics aren't everything, but it's nice to see that like a horror game. You could have a cartoony horror game, but it's like there was that Walking Dead that looked cartoony. It looks fun, but like it, like
Yeah,
Resident Evil
that's
4,
right.
you wouldn't want a cartoony Resident Evil 4 unless it was like a spin-off or something. Get what I'm saying? Like I like to see them take advantage of the new graphics and
new hardware,
technology.
yeah.
The new hardware. Because
Well, we could definitely say that the RE engine is definitely giving you what you wish for.
yeah, it looks great, and his staff has got way more like
Tentacles.
it looks awesome. He looked good from that short scene we seen, and he sounded good.
Yeah, he did.
Shout out to Jesse Duel with the $2 super chat. Thank you, Jesse. He says, "Happy birthday, Tony! Happy birthday, Tony! Thank you, man."
More like an alien invasion, if you ask me.
Oh, here they come, Uncle Fester.
The VA for Sadler is the VA for the male NPCs in Skyrim. Wait, really?
Leon,
Wait, what?
what's gonna happen to us?
The voice actor for Sadler is the VA for the male NPC in Skyrim.
No way. Thief, stop.
Hello from Scotland. Hello, Scotland.
Hey, Scotland. Thanks for coming by.
I have worn a kilt many times before.
They're comfy and very airy.
Very airy, believe me.
Yeah, and they're metal as shit.
Did you ever see that video of that guy in a kilt with a bagpipe with fire coming out of it? He was playing ACDC's It's a Long Way to the Top if you want to rock and roll.
Holy fuck, that guy is so cool. You can't get more badass than that.
Dude, he's literally playing it, and there's fire coming out of the bag. It's
That's
great.
sick. I have seen that, by the way. It was pretty badass. Bring kilts back. Bring mullets and kilts back. Let's do it.
I mean,
And
I
fanny
feel
packs are
mullets are
convenient.
making a comeback.
What is?
I feel the mullet is making a
Oh, yeah.
comeback.
It is. Kilts and fanny packs. Bring them back.
Well, fanny packs have been coming back for a while now.
Hell yeah. They're convenient.
It was all the rage in the 90s. Those giant fucking green neon fanny packs. I mean,
Times
everything in
were
the
cooler.
90s was neon. That's one of the things I actually loved about the Stranger Things, even in like the later seasons, was just how much they nailed the aesthetic of the 80s, with it not just being like,
Oh, yeah.
even the actors looked like people from the 80s.
Yeah. They nailed it.
I was so blown away by that. Like, it was really something for me. I was like, wow, they're really bringing back the 80s in this. Like, these guys are wearing like the big 1980s glasses that a lot of men wore. They got like the sweaters on and shit, and like the women are dressed with the big puffed out hairstyle. And I'm like, this is really how it's supposed to be. Because like some movies you watch, like when it takes place in the 1940s, and the actors don't really look like they're from that era.
Yeah. I get what you're saying, but I mean, I think that style's badass. I think a lot of it needs to come back. I love the bright fluorescent colored shirts.
Welcome.
I'm serious.
No, you're not wrong. What was it? My buddy Jim Kelly, he's all about the 80s aesthetic, and he's only like 23 years old, so it's amazing. Like, he has like such a close connection to that. Because I'm 35, I have more of a connection to the 80s than he does.
Yeah.
But he rocks it. Like he literally dressed up like Sonny Crockett from Miami Vice.
Really?
Yeah, and he
Badass
rocked
look.
it.
Is that old?
Buying it. I need the new
Oh, hell
attachment
yeah.
case.
You know, I never really used the TMP that much. I never really use it.
And Corey doesn't either. He hates it. I use it all the time. I love the TMP. It's good crowd control.
Oh God, yeah, without a doubt. Like right before you get like that fast firing shotgun, the riot gun or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Is that old, stranger?
You think they're gonna cut to parts of the original game? I will hate if they do that. I don't think so. I don't think that RE4 Remake will cut back to older games or anything like that. Because
Thank you.
well, I mean, you never know, because Leon in the trailer was talking about like how he kind of like was kind of haunted by like what happened and him not being able to save Ada. So in some ways that could play into
He's
it.
talking
I
about
don't
Ada
think
or
so,
Raccoon
but
City in general, though.
both.
Yeah.
Because like he couldn't save
wants to do
Ada and
better
that
now.
and like you know, even after like she used him and shit like that, like he
Yeah,
still cared
he's
for her and
obsessed.
stuff.
Looks good. It's a good looking inventory. It could be better, but it's decent.
Oh, the striker. That's what the thing is called. Yeah,
I was-
fast firing shotgun.
I was gonna upgrade my shotgun, then I was like, wait, no, there's better shotguns coming, like way better shotguns.
Yeah, I remember when I first played this game on the GameCube, I actually didn't get the better gun, so I went through this game with the regular handgun, the regular shotgun. I got the regular rifle, and I didn't buy anything else. And I just found the broken butterfly at one point.
Oh, really?
Yeah, where you got to boost Ashley up through that wall and everything. So she opens the door and you walk in, and then there's the broken butterfly in the box.
Yeah.
And I did upgrade my guns. I did. But let me tell you, it made the game a lot harder than it should have been.
Oh yeah, for sure. Asuna Girl, have a good night. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for being part of the Row Squad. Appreciate that. That's real horror playing this without any upgrades. Oh god.
Actually, if I remember correctly, that's
way.
like that's a thing that like streamers on Twitch were doing. I think my friend Latina Otaku did that. Like she did like a no upgrade run or something like that.
It's a good challenge for sure.
Yeah, it's actually amazing what do you call it there? Like what a lot of the streamers on Twitch are doing with Resident Evil, like all the challenges that they make up. And now I guess like there's a challenge for the like I think either Resident Evil Remake or the original Resident Evil 1 where they through the power of Duck Station you can get trophies for RE1.
Oh really? That's amazing.
Yeah,
That's
like
super,
this-
I would
and,
totally
like,
go through and try to get all the trophies for it. That would be awesome.
Yeah, like Latina was playing it and everything for a while before she got sick, and I was like, damn, that's really interesting. So like some like fans modded trophies into the actual game. I'm like, that's pretty awesome.
That is. Yeah, really cool. Fans are awesome. The community's awesome what they come up with.
Oh yeah. Yeah, like I mean, like, you know, when Susie streams, she plays a lot of good ones. Like I said, Latina does. Icky Cat, Allie Burton, who does like a lot of the cosplays during her streams and stuff like that. She plays a lot of randomizers and a lot of mods too.
I haven't got into the randomizers yet, but they're pretty big, man. Everybody seems to be playing them on like Twitch, and there's some YouTubers that play them too. But I just haven't tried them yet, but they've got to be fun.
Oh yeah, like doesn't Bach the Soup
Bach
do
does
that?
a lot, yeah. I watched a few of his.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I would like to try a randomizer and stuff because I've never done it before.
You should, and I should too.
Yeah, it might be good for this channel and your second one.
Oh, for sure. Shout out to Nero Redwood with a $5. Thank you, Nero. He says Resident Evil 4, Resident Evil OCD edition. Not even joking. Oh my God. I always said there should be a game like Tetris where you have to organize your inventory and you start with a messy loadout. And fans made a game very similar to that, which is really cool. But I think the inventory screen, the attaché case, is its own mini game. And if you want to do a Resident Evil mobile game, you just make a attaché case simulator, and it would be huge.
Oh yeah. Oh, Angel Chang with a $2 super chat.
Thank you.
Hopefully we get an Ada Wong statue this time. Oh, for like a collector's edition? I don't know, man. I think they're gonna do Leon again, which I'm okay with.
Oh.
But I'm still upset at GameStop for fucking me over and not getting me my Jill statue.
You did get screwed. You ordered it and never got it. Did you have to pay for it too?
Never even got my money back either.
That's messed up, dude. That ain't right.
I was really upset by that because I was like, look, I mean, like, you took my statue from me. That's one thing, but you didn't even return my money, and that was worse.
Yeah. That ain't right.
Yeah, I'm really hoping that in the future, it's not just GameStop gets the collector's edition, but like Amazon and all these other. Because the only place you could get RE3 was GameStop.
Oh shit, they're everywhere.
Damn,
Ashley's dead.
You got a flash grenade to knock these guys out, or?
Yeah, I will. I got a lot.
Just grab them and run. Flash them and run. Giggity.
Wait, I have to save her? What's going on?
Oh, she's still in the trap. All right.
Oh, that was close.
Let's
go, Ashley. You gotta move your butt. Let's go. Move it.
Oh!
What?
You just glided past those.
Oh, I know. That was really close. Reload all weapons.
GameStop. I actually JJ and I used to work for the company at one point, and even after, I still enjoy going in there because despite like the bad stuff that GameStop has done in the past, I do like going in there because you can get games physically for dirt cheap after a while now. And if you're into game collecting, which unfortunately GameStop took away the whole retro gaming.
They did? That was the best thing they had was the retro games because games were retro, but they were still reasonably priced. They weren't like ridiculous.
Yeah, I remember I bought what was it? Fatal Frame 2 for like $25 about 7 years ago.
Yeah.
From GameStop. I had the other ones, but I needed that one. And I was like, oh, wow, cool. And like, I remember like, just like all these games were great. And I was telling people this a couple of years ago on my channel for game collecting. If you wanted to get Wii games, you had to go to GameStop because GameStop was practically selling them for absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
I tell the same thing now. Go for Wii U games. GameStop might still have them left. They don't really carry as many of them, but you know, you can get great deals on games there, like physically. You know, I know a lot of people are more into digital games, but the way the digital market works and how some companies are with their digital games, I'd rather have the physical game because you don't even like if you buy a game that's digital, it's not even yours anymore.
Yeah.
Like sometimes they'll take them off the market, and even though you bought it, you can't go back and re-download it. Like PT, Silent Hills, that demo's gone.
I thankfully still have it on my PS4.
Yeah, but if that PS4 goes, you can never download it again.
It's gone forever. Yeah, I agree with you.
They were able to rip it from like the PlayStation 4, and you can download it for your PC, which is good. But you know, you guys get what I'm saying.
Yeah. Angel Chang with the $2. Thank you again, Angel. Hopefully, after Resident Evil 4 Remake, we get Code Veronica. I hope so. We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, Proxy, for those. I was trying to get those, and like,
Thank
they
you,
kept
Proxy.
getting fucked over. Fucking bots.
Yeah, they're bad.
It's even worse when what do you call it? Yeah, like when they're in the comments, like after your video is posted, like they're just flooding comments. And
Oh
shit.
my god, yeah, and you have to go through and comb through everything. It's just spam.
Yeah, like it was. I know Jacksepticeye was like talking about that. Like it happens to his videos a lot.
Yep. Gotta get all the stuff.
Digital games on Steam, you still don't necessarily own it. I like physicals as a backup though. Yeah, no, like I mean, dude, like I'm gonna tell you right now, for all the physical games that you see on my back wall in my videos that I make and shit, like I have those games digitally. I keep them physically, so you know if the time ever comes where digital is no longer available to them, or
Buy it all
whatever the case
twice,
may
you
be,
animal.
I'll always have them, and they'll be in perfect condition.
True. Expensive hobby. But you gotta have a hobby. And it's better than drugs.
Yeah. Well, that was the thing. Like, people always ask me, like, you know, like, like when I was a lot younger, people like, especially when I got working in the restaurants and I was old enough to drink, which I never did. People always ask me, it's like, you don't drink, you don't smoke. Like, what do you do for fun? And I was like,
Games.
I collect video games.
Yeah. Everybody's gotta have their hobby, man.
Yeah. And unlike, you know, people who, like, you know, go out drinking all the time, like, you know, I can keep playing video games. You can only rent beer and,
Yeah.
you know.
Wait, you can't rent beer?
No, you can only, you can't buy beer. You only rent it.
Oh,
When
yeah.
when you think about it.
Yeah, because you drink it and it's gone.
Well, then, yeah. Well, technically, yeah, it's gone, and you kind of piss it out. So,
You piss it out.
but like, yeah, like people always ask me. This was a video that I was gonna make for my own channel in like the next few days if I had time. People always ask me, it's like, should I get into like collecting retro games or video games in general? And
Right
at this
now,
point,
probably not.
No, I tell people, like, if you've got money to burn, then yes. But if you do not, trust me, it is not the best thing to do, because best example I can give you, because it actually came up on my my memories on Facebook. I got a bundle of games for $10 7 years ago, and it had Silent Hill 2, Silent Hill 3, Silent Hill The Room, and a couple of other games that are very expensive now. Those games, all that stuff is worth a lot. And I used to be able to walk into a flea market, like even 5-6 years ago, with $100 and at least walk away with anywhere between like 8 to 15 games in my pocket. I bring $100 to that same flea market now, I'm spending that $100 on 1 to 2 games.
Yeah.
Because everybody knows that, like, everything, like, they look at their phones and they're like, oh, I have this game, it's worth something, it's rare. No, that's not how that works.
Yeah.
You know, like, there's different aspects to how games are rare. Like, complete in box, just because you have a game with the original box doesn't mean it's complete. You have to have the manual. You have to have the inserts that come with it. You have to, like, you know, the box has to be in good condition. The disc has to be in good condition. I had someone who tried to sell me Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 3 on the GameCube without boxes for $250. This was like
Jesus.
a year ago.
Real quick,
Yeah.
sorry to distract you.
No.
Somebody said we should get a merchant statue as a collectible for the Resident Evil 4 remake. That would be amazing, honestly.
I wouldn't be mad. I actually would not be mad.
That would be so cool. Oh, I can't. Out of all the characters, I'm most excited to see him.
If he makes it.
He better. He will. He was referenced by the Duke.
He was. He does exist. Whether that was just an Easter egg or not, but yeah, like I said, guys, if you do want to get into retro gaming, don't do it. Like, guys like Metal Jesus Rocks and, you know, Johnny Millennium, the Happy Console Gamer, you know, they have the money to do it because of their YouTube channels. Myself, what I do is when I do my video game pickup episodes on my channel, I wait a couple of weeks, couple of months until my stack builds up, because I can't just do a video on like 3 games that I picked up. You know,
yeah, you
plus
can.
I also incorporate like the other things I buy too, like vinyl records from video games and, you know, figures and statues and stuff. I'll do that. I'll incorporate those in the pickup videos too. So, JJ, Tony, everyone, watch out the Quarry spoilers. I guess some people have the game early and some official overviews for the game
Corey.
review quite
They
a
were talking
bit.
about Corey. I was like, what is that? What do spoilers have to do with my cousin Corey? You mean Corey, okay,
Corey
I
the
gotcha.
Quarry.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. And to my cousin Corey, though, he said he's purposely not going to watch the trailer so he can watch it live if we do our stream tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, he's pretty good at staying off of Twitter, too, and everything
Yeah.
like that, so he should be fine.
Yeah, he'll be fine. But yeah, I can't wait for the Quarry, and I'll watch out for spoilers. People are going to spoil it. You'll ruin it. All right, that looks good.
It's like what I was telling the chat earlier. As much as like I love being a part of a big channel like this with amazing like people and shit, I hate the fact that like we can't be surprised by anything really because everything gets
Gotta be on
spoiled
top
by
of
the
it.
internet.
Yeah, I get that. But my hype is so high. I'm just so excited for Resident Evil stuff that honestly, if I didn't have a channel, I would still be like, I can't contain myself. I'm going to look. You know, I want to know what's going on. Like Village, most of Village, I did videos that cover basically what was in it. But just seeing it still shocked me because I figured there's going to be werewolves and stuff, but to see it, it looks so different than what I had pictured. So I still get like super excited. You know what I mean? And like 4, I knew there was going to be a 4. Like everything pointed to it, but it was still exciting to see. I don't know. Why did I reload that? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to buy this. Oh, well. I was too into it, and I got distracted. But Nicole says I should cosplay as the merchant for a G Fuel ad. Genius. Super genius. Give me 2 seconds. I'm going to refill my drink, and I'll be right back, guys. Talk to Chair and Tony.
The chair is better than I am.
No,
people have
you
already
guys
agreed.
are both great.
No, people have agreed.
Oh, no.
All right, St. Dizzle, take care, dude. Thank you for coming by. Greatly appreciate it. Dude, imagine the statue would say, like, what are you buying? What are you selling if it was motion activated? Oh, that'd be great. And thank you guys. According to Sir Adazukin, we have hit over 2,000 likes here on the channel. So I want to thank you guys for sticking with us after all these hours and giving us those 2,000 likes. Thank you, because that helps us get out there. That helps people see this video. So thank you for that. Greatly appreciate that. And for everybody who's donated tonight, too. You guys have donated a lot. So please, thank you. I greatly appreciate that. And I know JJ does, and I definitely know the chair thanks you guys as well. All right, Sorrow, take care, dude. Thank you for coming by. Greatly appreciate it.
Hold on. Did I hear that right?
No, you didn't.
Did I? Oh, my God. We hit 2,000 freaking likes on a stream? That's what I'm talking about, guys. Thank you so much. I know you just said that, but I was surprised. We actually hit 2,000. I don't see enough hype in the chat. That is crazy, guys. Thank you. That is a new goal for like just a casual Let's Play. But it is a hype stream. But still, that's really, really helpful. And I like the evil goats in the chat. Spent the money on the wrong thing, Tony.
What are you selling?
G Fuel. I'm selling G Fuel 30% off, merchant. You want to buy it? Code ROW.
Is that old?
Oh, let's see here.
Sonic Origins compilation. Oh, is that like the Sonic game that's like they're redoing the graphics for the original Sonic 1, 2, and 3? I mean, I'm excited. I like Sonic. I love, especially the older Sonic games, because they did a really good job with Sonic Mania a couple years ago. So that's because Sonic Team didn't work on it. Fans did.
Hell yeah.
I have some bad news.
I'd rather not hear.
Oh, we got a $5 super chat from Angel Chang.
Thank you again, Angel.
Someone must have shot it
It's like the
down.
third one for me tonight. Thank you so much.
Well, there's
What
a lot.
if
There's a lot from
instead of
Angel.
another- Yeah, right. What if instead of another statue, we get another chainsaw controller? Still prefer a statue though, as someone who owned all 3 so far.
Yes. What about
I'll
Dr.
take a chainsaw controller.
Honestly, if they released all the bottle caps as just bottle caps that you could turn and have the sounds, or actual statues, I would be very tempted to get all of them because those collectibles in this game were amazing. I was like, I want those freaking bottle caps.
Yeah, like, I want those in real life. Like those actually look really cool.
Yeah, they do. Oh, Lewis's point. Hell yeah. I love that this game just like shifts to like dark nighttime horror. It feels a lot like this part feels a lot like Evil Dead.
We're sandwiched, all right.
I love the like holding out too. It's a fun little like they could make an entire like bonus mode where you just have to fortify and hold out, and I would love that.
That's true. That'd be really cool.
Happy early birthday, Joseph. Birthday's on the 8th.
Small world,
Hope you have a
eh?
great birthday. Ballistics.
I see that the president.
Sorry, and says, "Yo, Tony, we need possible RE action figures." You know, that's the thing, right? I was actually talking to a friend about
You
this.
missed the
who's a
ballistics.
figure collector as well. And we do need more affordable Resident Evil like figures and statues because they're
That's what
outside
Numbskull's
NECA.
doing. Numbskull's
yeah,
doing
yeah.
affordable, like good quality statues.
Yeah, like the Tyrant, the Licker, they're like $100. That's not bad, and the detail on them is kind of amazing.
Oh yeah, everybody get those ballistics in the chat. Lewis said the line.
There's supposed to be some kind of
Ballistics.
obvious
Get the
symptom
ballistics.
before
Let's
you
load the
turn
chat with ballistics. That's a lot.
Ashley.
And just some RE amiibos. I would honestly, I remember doing a video for Row like I think like 4 years ago, where they were getting Resident Evil stuff coming to the Switch, and it was supposed going to be amiibo support for them. So I figured that we were going to get some Resident Evil amiibos, but
Yeah.
it never happened. It's a major bummer. But it's true, like Resident Evil doesn't get a lot of figures. Like back in the day, there were a lot of them, but now it's just statues that are expensive, like that Ada statue that can like her clothes can pop off on them and shit like that, and that Leon one where he's standing behind like a grave and shit for this game, and it's like I think that one's like $2-3 grand or something.
Oh yeah, that one's super cool.
Yeah, oh yeah, it's very well detailed. But I'm like, I can't even justify that.
Yeah.
Now, if it was a Jill statue,
Me too, Afro. Me too. There's no ballistics in the chat. They're just saying ballistics. That's not a ballistic emoji.
Well, Proxy put them in the chat.
Oh, okay, that works.
I will put them in the chat too.
Rockets. There you go, no captain. Oh, thanks, guy. I didn't even see that.
Even the pop figures are, yeah, like, yeah. So if you guys don't know this, the pop figures of Resident Evil characters, especially Jill and Leon, are stupid expensive. Some of them go for
Are they?
like over $150.
Oh shit. I have them all.
I do too. I never took any out of the boxes. I have
I have my box.
the Hunter as well.
My
what
kids
was the other
played with them though, so they're a little chipped up.
You bastard.
Oh, it's not. Yeah. I just came downstairs to see it.
Let's see.
But that's cool. It's like my way of getting them into Resident Evil early,
True.
especially with the ducks,
Oh yeah, the tubs. Yeah.
the tubs. Yeah.
I was gonna say
Plug us.
something that's very expensive. Oh yeah, the Nendroido or Nendoroids that they made, those little chibi figures of like anime and video game characters. They only made one Resident Evil one. It was original RE1 Chris. That thing is over $200 now.
Jesus.
I'm glad I never opened mine. Steph got gifted the Claire diorama by Prime 1. Yeah, Prime 1 makes some really amazing fucking figures, like statues. I think Prime 1 are the ones that make the naked statues too.
Oh, it's Lewis. Ow! Oh, they got the glowing eyes.
They mad, yo.
Lewis duck. Here they come. Oh, this part is intense.
Oh god.
Leave him
I don't know
alone.
if it's one of those things where you gotta like run up the clock or
Ow! You gotta like push all the ladders and they're annoying. Itch. This is a timed thing too, I believe. TMP. Hell yeah. Putting the ladder back up.
I'll be right back, dude. Okay?
Tony's gotta go poop. Oh shit. Ah, knew that was gonna happen. Oh god. Log us! Yes! Oh god. Getting really intense. Dude, there's things flinging every direction. Stop it! Leave this house alone. Push it! Hell yeah. Oh, Lewis! I'm so sorry. You were right in the way, dude. Why were you in my face like that? Sorry, Lewis. Holy shit. Lewis, you can't be right up on me like that. I think it's slowing down. Lewis. I didn't get the Resident Evil 3 Nemesis bust, but I did have, I have like a sort of Resident Evil 3 Nemesis head that I put my head, I use it as a headphone holder. It's amazing. But the bust was super cool. I'm pretty sure that was expensive too. August, gonna whip me in the tush. Oh, thank God I thought the game froze. Holy shit, hell yeah, we did it. Good game, Lewis. Did good, except he was really in my face.
Looks like they're backing off.
So, what do we do now?
The bridge I crossed to get here's out. So I guess we have no choice but to keep moving.
So this is the point of no return.
You guys go on ahead.
Lewis.
Yeah, this was very like, it felt very much like a, how would you put it? Like this game was a ride. It was a journey. And I love that. It was constantly changing and you were going to new areas. But this whole like village area, it felt like an old horror movie. I loved it. Like it, I don't know, it has its own style to it. And I really enjoyed it. And I hope that the remake keeps that flow and that pace.
I agree.
You agree. Thank you guys. Good game, good game. Ooh. We're getting there.
Ooh,
Chapter 2 of 2. How many chapters are in this game again? I can't remember.
I think there's like 7 or 8.
This game is massive. And if we want to beat it, if we want to start it tonight and we want to beat it tomorrow, I probably need to get like, I don't know, up to the castle. I think there's something.
No, that's what it is. Yeah, there's 5 proper chapters, but it's broken down into several sub-chapters.
That's what it is. What is the midway point through this game? Like where it's like kind of like considered the midpoint.
I would say probably after you get out of the sewer area of Salazar's place.
Really, that far?
Yeah, like when you're in
shit.
I would think that. Yeah, like once Ashley gets captured by the bugs and you go through that underground sewer and stuff like that, I think that's about the halfway point.
Yeah. Not reading lore. Love the lore in this game, but we're not gonna read it tonight. All right, we'll see if we can get there then.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
What are you buying?
Oh, I need a new attached case. I don't know why I'm using 2 pistols. What's better, the Punisher or the, I did tune up my pistol a lot. I don't know why I was tuning it up so much.
Sure, it's good, but it has decent firepower, but I think the Punisher goes through people.
So use the Punisher?
Well, it depends. Like, what are you doing? You're gonna, like, which gun do you have right now?
Well, I got the standard handgun, and then I also have the Punisher. I think it's tough. Silver Ghost or Punisher? Let everybody vote. Everybody vote. Help me by voting.
You got it for free because you got all the medallions, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody say Red 9 is the best, but
that's my personal favorite. But
yeah,
it lacks firepower. It's a fast firing gun.
Yeah.
So it like when you upgrade that firepower and the speed and everything in that gun, like regular Gananos are just like and like they can't do anything. You literally get them in an infinite loop.
That's true. All right, you can vote right now. I'll give you guys 2 minutes.
Oh shit! It's the second weakest gun of all the guns next to the TMP.
What, the Punisher?
Yeah.
Really? So maybe we should stick with the Silver Ghost. I think the last playthrough we did the Punisher. Because I never used the Punisher, so I was like, well, we'll try it. And I was like, yeah, it's pretty cool. It's got a little chirp to it. So if you don't want the Punisher, vote. Get to 1204. I always sell the Silver Ghost the moment I get the free Punisher. Really? Red 9 is the most powerful, but the slowest, yeah. Hey, Jay the Erp! Welcome to Row Squad Recruit, our 12th sign-up tonight. Spam those custom emojis. You've unlocked them. And welcome to the Rose Squad. Let's all welcome Jay the Erp to the team. Thank you so much, man. What is the Silver Ghost? That's a standard pistol.
Yeah, the Punisher has a stronger piercing than the handgun and will go through 2 Granados if stood in a line, or through a Granado holding a shield. Punisher's critical hit chance does not reset from piercing. Thus, it is impossible to critical hit an enemy with penetration. It is, however, the second weakest game in the game. So yeah,
everybody's voting for the Punisher.
Yeah, the Punisher gun's good for like the castle area because you can shoot through the shields, which you come across a lot of.
Okay. Well, this is the voted on between our community. So regardless of which one I want to use, we're going with the Punisher. Poll is ended. Thank you for voting. How many votes did we have? Hey, this is fun. I like interacting with everybody and putting it up to a poll. 61 votes. There's 650 people here. Why did only 60 people vote? All right.
You know what's actually crazy, dude? Like I just thought about this. Like if we ever do like a crazy RE4 stream or something like that, we have the chat make all the decisions.
Yes, I completely agree. I think as part of our road to the remake, we should definitely do that, where they choose the route we go. They're going to pick the most difficult. I know they're going to try to screw us so bad. All right.
Exactly.
Goodbye.
And we just got to like figure out like ahead of schedule, like the big moments in the game kind of deal. That way, like, we know when it's coming, we can set it all up. That way we can continue playing the game. By the time we get to that part, they've already voted for everything.
Oh, yeah.
Is that old
I think it's actually a pretty good idea.
I like it.
Is that old stranger? Thank you.
Oof. Oof. Oof.
I mean,
is that old
I got to get this thing up to par.
Thank you.
I don't know, Tony, you might know. This red gem, doesn't this plug into something, or can I just sell it? The ruby.
No, the ruby is by itself. The red cat's eye goes into the beer stein.
Yeah. I just need the blue. And then I need all the things for the elegant mask, so I'll hold on to those.
Yeah, 3 gems for that, yeah.
What are you
There's three beer steins, I know that.
Oh, show what Red 9. We'll do Red 9 for our next playthrough. Because I want to do that. JJ is not VR? No, I'm not VR. There you go. Proxy got it. Road to Remake. Oh, that's the logo I made when I first started talking about the Resident Evil 4 remake. That's good. That's good, Proxy. I think that's it, bud.
That's a really good one, Prox.
Yeah, it was genius. It's so practical and easy to. Yeah, I like it. All the ports of Resident Evil 4 leading up to the remake. It's a good idea.
Use Frank Castle.
All right. Let's organize this. It's a little chaotic right now.
Yeah, I'm looking at the handgun, base handgun. It has the most unsteady aiming in the game. However, it is the cheapest to upgrade. This weapon is always shown during cutscenes where Leon uses a handgun.
That's true.
It's true.
It is
you never see the Red 9 or anything.
Because it's all pre-rendered, right? So they can't go through and change it out mid-game.
Yeah. Which is why, like, what was it? I think it was RE. Yeah, like, you can be shown with Ashley's pop star outfit and Leon's RE2 cop outfit, but you couldn't do the gangster outfit, I think, or the armor.
There you go. That's a great idea. 100% complete Resident Evil 4. Unlock all unlockables, beat all difficulties, get all achievements. That's a really good idea. I'm gonna get so good at Resident Evil 4 that it's gonna become my new go-to game. By the time Resident Evil 4 Remake rolls around, I'm gonna have the speedrun world record. I'm going to have all the trophies. I'm gonna have every mode unlock, and nobody will be able to defeat me. Just like Road to Remake will be. Just get, like, ungodly good at this game. What do you think about that, Tony?
I think that's going to be impossible, and you should do it.
Yes, I agree. Incredibly impossible. And then I'm going to challenge Bach. I'm going to challenge Waifu. I'm going to challenge all of them to speedrun duels. and before I can play the remake, I have to beat all of them.
So, like, yeah, I'm looking up the stats on, like, the basic handgun, the one that you start with, and, yeah, this thing doesn't even do, like, it's got light damage. It's not good for stronger enemies because of its damage output. Against bosses, it's incredibly weak.
The Punisher?
No. The basic handgun you start with. The likelihood for critical headshots is estimated to be somewhere between 5 and 10%. With
Jesus.
the exclusive upgrade, the handgun can presumably have 25 to 50% chance for a critical headshot.
Holy crap!
Yeah,
I picked the dual chainsaw sisters. Why did I pick this route? I'm an idiot.
It is worth noting that the handgun will usually use less ammo than the Blacktail or the Red 9 if the player is always aiming for the head.
I'm already dead. I'm literally already dead. Oh my god.
Yeah, so pretty much like the Silver Ghost or whatever is just not even a great handgun. It's just cheap to upgrade.
Makes sense.
That's literally its only like function it seems. Ooh, the Matilda, I forgot about that game in this.
Oh yeah, the Matilda's in this game. I forgot about that too.
Blacktail. This is what this one now. Yeah. It can be purchased at the beginning of the main game at the castle. Oh, okay.
Holy shit.
In the main game, the Blacktail is available for purchase from the merchant for 24,000 pesos. It is first purchasable yada yada. Compared to other handguns, it is the second most powerful handgun. Has high ammo capacity. It's the steadiest handling, so it's got the best handling in the game for a handgun, and medium stopping power, which is pretty good. Fully upgraded, it's the fastest firing handgun and is the third fastest firing gun in the game. However, it is the most expensive to upgrade.
Did I tell you I hate this part? Like, absolutely one of my least favorite parts of this game.
Yep. This part's boring.
This part sucks.
Like, it's a bit frustrating. I'd rather just go with the side with the Ganados. No, sorry.
Yeah, no, you're right. I should have went to. I wish I should have went right.
Blacktail made me feel like more like a badass. It's a great gun. The Blacktail really does work, but yeah, it just takes.
Oh yeah,
it just
definitely.
takes way too long to upgrade because it's the most expensive of the handguns.
Gotta max it out. Gotta upgrade every single weapon on professional difficulty.
Tyler says, "Yo, JJ, Tony, when do you think pre-orders will go live? I need that statue, please." You're not gonna probably get that pre-order statue for
quite
some time. You're probably gonna get the basic game first as a pre-order, like the basic $60 game, and after that,
you got to be on it quick.
Yeah, you got to be quick when it comes to collector's editions because people scalp those things like no fucking tomorrow. Yeah. So if I were you guys, if you're worried about a collector's edition and not having the money, start saving now because most collector's editions, either like with statues like for Resident Evil, range anywhere between $250 and $300.
Yeah.
So in my experience, yeah, start saving your money now. Put like again $50 away a month or $100 at least if you possibly can.
Freaking plug us.
Don't eat.
They whip you with their spiky things in the tush. I wonder if Pure Arts is gonna do a plug us now. I'm gonna get whipped.
Ooh,
that'd be cool. We're actually affiliated with Pure Arts, so if you guys ever want to get one of their collectibles, use our affiliate link. We get a kickback. Thank you. It doesn't save me any money if I have to buy it, though. Hey, Amber! Welcome to Row Squad Recruit, our 13th sign-up of the night. Thank you so much for the support. Spam those custom emojis, and let's all welcome Amer to the Row Squad. Hell yeah, thank you.
Oh, wait a minute. Pure Arts are the ones that make the, made that really badass Jill statue where she's, like, flying backwards, and got all the tape around her.
I would have bought that if it was the original Nemesis. Well, it's still over 1,000, so I probably wouldn't have. But I would have. I like the design of the original Nemesis. The liquor looks really good though.
Yeah. I'm looking at the. Oh wow, they got payment plans for. Oh wait.
Oh yeah.
It's like a third party.
Maybe I should do a payment plan just to get it in the studio.
I mean, for the Jill one, it's 127. Oh wait, no, that's a down payment. Oh, okay. Plan overview.
Chainsaw Sisters.
So if you were to get the Jill statue today, you would have to drop $127 for a down payment, But for the next 10 months, all you have to do is pay $72.
Only $72.
No, that's not that bad, honestly.
I know.
And actually, wait, can you increase the months or? Okay, so. Okay, yeah. If you go down anymore, it makes it harder to pay it off. But
Have a good one, Joseph. Thanks for hanging out.
oh,
And Aimer, I'm glad you like our content, man. Thank you. I gotta go in the pit, man. I gotta go in the pit. I think they'll have the jet ski section in Resident Evil 4 Remake. I think they will. What do you think, Tony?
I agree. It's not like an outrageous idea that it wouldn't be there at that point in the game, because that game, if anything, it kind of becomes a little bit more realistic at that point.
Here we go. Wish me luck. I die here all the time. Because I don't know where they spawn. Like, there's two of them. One comes behind me and the other one comes in front of me, and I always run into them. See ya.
Well, JJ, if you wanted the liquor statue, the basic one.
Fuck! My controller pulled. Shit! I'm dead. I didn't even get a chance, dude. I literally didn't even get a chance. Freaking. This is what got me last time too. Every time I aim in this part, my controller pulls this way, and I forgot to switch my controller. I'm sorry. What was that, Tony?
No, that's okay. Yeah, if you want the liquor statue and you do like payment plans on it,
Yeah.
$134 today, and then for the next 10 months you just pay $76.
Yeah. Maybe. I'm loading my freaking save.
I would do it for the Jill statue, but that's me. I love Jill.
Yeah.
Wait, what other stuff do they have on here that I shouldn't be looking at?
What I shouldn't be looking at?
Oh my God, there's a Michael Jackson statue. Oh my God, he's doing that thing like where he just like leans to the side all the way and shit. Wait, how much is
They got a lot of good statues there.
Oh, the Terminator 2 stuff is great.
I hate that route. For the sake of the stream, I'm going this way.
That looks sweet.
Here he comes.
T1000 bus? Jesus Christ.
Big boy.
I gotta stop looking at this shit.
Thanks. Oh god, I'm under it. Let's go.
On a DMC3 remake? That could happen in the future, I feel. Like, if, you know, Devil May Cry 3 is still a pretty good game on its own, but I think it needs some retooling for the modern era, like how good DMC5 controls work.
I think I might have missed the key.
It was
It's in that bucket, isn't it?
Yeah, it's in the no, it's in the shack.
Shit. Whoa!
Whoa! He spun around and just
Yeah.
nabbed you. It'd be dope if McFarlane Toys did Resident Evil. Yeah, McFarlane does. They've always done really good work with their figures.
Oh yeah. Oh, there it is. Shit.
Yeah.
Maybe it's not in there and it's just gold.
Ashley is so brave and brave surviving without a weapon. Look, to be fair, like, I think Sherry handled her situation better. Sherry was like literally 12 years old during Raccoon City, and Ashley's 21.
She's dead.
I think you need to throw a. He like literally just spiked her like a fucking football. But you know, dude, the key is in the shed. You were just going.
Yeah,
for a
I know.
jewel.
I wanted to get whatever that treasure was. I can't remember what it was, but it was something good. It's not worth it. I just want to get through it.
Next time, if Ashley gets grabbed, I think a flash grenade actually like drops her.
Oh, really? Okay.
I think the flash grenade affects him. Stick.
Come on! I
There
just
we
dropped
go.
a rock on his head!
What? That's bullshit. He glitched the game.
Yeah, he did.
Gronk spike.
Yeah, it's buggy game. Blame it on buggy game. Actually, this might be better because I need to be quick. There we go. All right, here we go. Super fun speed run. We got it. Super fun, no death run. Haven't died yet.
Leon!
I'm gonna drop it on Ashley. Controller, I need you to work with me, not against me. Oh shit, that was probably the shed.
Don't you have the really like super elite controller?
Yeah. No, I'm using a PS5 controller right now.
Oh,
I'm playing on
wait,
PS5.
Oh, okay. I thought you were playing PC.
No, my computer's been having issues with the RAM, so I got to get that figured out before we do any more PC games.
Just pretty much every stream we do.
Yeah, I know. I got to get it fixed like ASAP. All right, that was way easier than the Chainsaw Twins. Corey and I have a theory that they have a whole lumberjack family. They go to all the the chainsaw championships and they won all the awards. And then Leon comes in and just starts shooting all their friends and family. And so like they're literally just defending their home area. But they're all brothers and sisters and they're part of a family.
What the fuck is wrong with you guys?
No, that makes sense. It adds up. They're all a lumberjack family. We got good theories, dude. We play a lot of Resident Evil games. Alright. Game only gets more challenging from here on out. Definitely save. Woo! Hell yeah, JJ, get him. Thank you, Bernarion. Let's go. Okay. Go up here. Come back anytime. We actually had Paul Mercier record custom lines for the Residents of Evil as the merchant, which was super cool.
What are you saying?
Where'd you go, Tony?
No, I'm here.
Tony fell
I
asleep.
thought you were saying more.
No, you're good.
What are you, boy?
All right, we're gonna wait.
Come back anytime.
Come back anytime.
Yeah, it was really cool that that he did that for us.
We never got the podcast with him. People still ask us to this day, where is that podcast? But at least he recorded lines for us. Thank you, Paul.
Yeah, I mean, he's hard to get a hold of.
He's really hard to get a hold of.
I think Nick was like talking to him, like getting like acting points from him and stuff like that.
Oh, he was, yeah. Yeah, he did. Oh, Jess M with a $14 super chat. Thank you so much, Jess, for the support. Hey guys, sorry I'm late, stuck on nights, and it's been the craziest shift in ages. Can't wait to catch up on what I missed at State of Play. Hope everyone's having an unreal night tonight. It is. It's been a hype night all night, and I hope you enjoy State of Play because we all did. That's why this hype stream is still going. Exciting stuff. Ah, this way. I always get lost in this part. Where do I go? Not back this way. It's gonna get me.
Resident Evil Revelations. Oh, that's a good one. I like Rev 2 more, but we got so Reborn asked the question, what's your favorite Resident Evil game? I'll let you go first, dude.
The original Resident Evil 2. I think everybody's pretty much well aware that that's the game that I'm a huge advocate for. The game that got me into the series.
It's a definite great game. You can't deny that. It's actually funny. I mentioned that on the was talking about RE2 on the World Tour podcast for 5 Hours Classified, and I stopped and I said, somewhere out there, JJ's smiling because I'm talking about RE2 instead of RE3.
I hear whenever you guys talk about Resident Evil 2, the original, I can hear it, and it makes me happy. Spread the good word.
Yeah, my favorite Resident Evil is the original Resident Evil 3. That's my all-time favorite Resident Evil game.
Another fantastic Resident Evil game. Part of the GOAT trilogy, I will say.
Oh God, yeah. Yeah, the original RE1, 2, and 3 are fantastic.
Oh, I forgot. Ah! Thank you,
People
Atazukin, for getting that G Fuel link in the chat. 30% off this weekend, guys.
Good deal, honestly.
Gotta use our
30%
code.
off.
It is a really good deal. Save like $11 on a tub. I like how she's like, yes, every time I hit.
She's your little cheerleader.
Yeah. Hey, here's
shit.
a unpopular topic. What if Ashley isn't annoying and Ashley doesn't suck and it's just you're a bad player? That's gonna give me so much hate. I thought about it in my head and I was like, oh no, people are not gonna like that. That's why I said it.
You know, he's out of line, but he's right.
You just suck. Maybe she wouldn't get caught all the time if you were a better player. It's actually pretty cool.
Where's the lie?
Oh my god. That's gonna get me burned at the stake and online.
Oh, you'll be fine, dude. I get burned by people all the time on there for my hot takes.
That's true.
The RE2 soundtrack alone is goated. Oh, fuck
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Even I'll
Hell
admit
yeah.
that. What are both of you guys' thoughts on the character of Ethan Winters on RE7 and RE8? I'll let you take care of that for one first, dude.
Okay. I do think that they vastly improved his character in Resident Evil Village. They gave him much more personality, even though his lines were super cringe. I mean, that's part of the charm, right? The campiness, the cringe. So I do like what they did with him in the game. Vastly improved, and I love his story arc. I thought the ending blew my mind, and it actually almost made me tear up at the very end. He went down the way I wasn't expecting, but in a very heroic way. So I give him mad props.
I hated RE7 because I hated the fact that Ethan was so like the dude gets his arm cut off and like his hand cut off. He barely reacts to it, right?
Yeah.
There wasn't a lot to the character because they wanted you, like a lot of people who do VR games, they want you to be the player and experience the player. So
you're in their shoes basically, and I get that.
Yeah, and I get that, but I also was kind of bummed out about it. But then Village comes around, and Ethan's a fucking badass.
Yeah,
he's such a great character when it comes to that game. Like he literally stands out almost among the rest of the cast because of like how determined he is to get Rose, his one-liners, how much he survives, and I like the fact that, you know, when he gets damaged severely, he can't regenerate his fingers. Mother Miranda rips his heart out, and he's barely surviving. Like he's actually like a boss from Resident Evil, where he takes enough damage and he starts to slow down. I love that, and he felt real. And Todd, who did the voice, we never got him on the podcast because he's a very private guy. But man, did he brought that character in a whole new light. And to be honest, I think Ethan might have moved up to be in my like top 10 Resident Evil characters of all time.
Really? I should say that I think they vastly improved him in Village, and I liked him a lot more, and they gave him the character they should have originally, but I'm still not a big fan of Ethan. I like him better.
I just feel that like in Village, like they really made him go all out. Like they put him through hell. He had the proper reactions to everything. You know, I just felt that it was something that worked very, very well for him, and he was this character. Like I feel in like one game, because I don't even really count how 7 worked. He had so much development and so much emotion, more than a lot of other characters ever had throughout Resident Evil.
Yeah, true. I mean, he's still though. I forgot where I was going with that. He's still gonna be around in future games. I think he still exists within Rose. I gotta sell my beer stein. Yeah. Can't remember where I was going with that. I gotta drink more G Fuel. Brain's shutting down.
What are you selling?
RE2 was my intro into the series. I love that game. I was just really let down with the RE3. The remake seemed rushed too. There were some parts though that I assume that you like. Yeah, I mean, you know, RE2. It was a lot of people's introduction to the series, the original RE2, because I was talking about this on the podcast the other day. The budget for RE2 was fucking insane. Like nobody knew what the original Resident Evil was. It sold great, right? Like it got a lot of love. Yeah. But 2 comes out. You have that George A. Romero script and commercial that came out. You had it in every video game magazine possible, and it was on TV all the time. RE2 had the budget to do great advertising, which I think is one of the reasons why people got it, because, you know, the PlayStation 1 still, I mean, at that point it was about 4 years old because it came out in 94, 95, and it really just like pushed everything. Like, those commercials were intense. The images in gaming magazines were intense for it, so you had to get it. Plus everyone's like, wait a minute, Resident Evil 2? This is a sequel to something? Shit, we gotta play the first one now. We gotta play the second one.
You guys, I can't beat this section unless you get the cheeses in the chat. I want to see an entire wall of cheese.
Get the cheese.
Let's go. Oh my god, that would kill somebody in real life.
I know, right? Like, he goes through so much that would kill him.
Yeah. Leon's our action hero. Let's get a wall of cheese. Saul, thank you for that $2. Loving the stream. Where do I get a row hat? Oh, unfortunately, those aren't for sale. But eventually we'll have them. But thank you for that, man.
Keep meaning to steal that hat.
Yeah, I know. I gotta steal your sunglasses. I do have a picture of me wearing your sunglasses. I took them while you were laying down or something.
You son of a bitch.
There's the cheeses. Hell yeah. Hasta luego.
I mean, I do admit, I was tired during our 5th anniversary. Like, I was like really tired from like.
You slept more than Corey.
Yeah, I went down a couple times to sleep and everything. Just a nap. I don't sleep that much, so.
Here we go. Chris Bylon with a $20 super chat. Thank you so much for that very generous super chat. He says cheese. And there's all the cheese. Hell yeah, guys. Thank you. Let's do it.
Leon is too handsome to die.
I'm gonna get got. I gotta run. Oh, it's so slow.
Yeah, like this boss was terrifying for many reasons.
Oh my god,
like,
it's such a good boss.
Like the lighting they chose here with the fire in the barn and shit like that, it really adds to it, you know?
Oh yeah, for sure. I appreciate all the support in the chat, you guys. This boss is honestly one of the coolest bosses. Oh, he's gonna swing on me. Actually, I could burn him again.
Do it.
I missed. Ah! TMP would be nice. He's up top. He's next to me.
If I remember correctly, if you shoot the arms that are hanging down, you can actually knock him off the beams.
Oh. Here he comes. He's right next to me. Need that. Jump down! God damn it, I was... Alright, what do I got? What am I looking at for health? Not doing too hot. Oh. Where is he? Oh, he's up there.
Yeah, we got the £5 super chat from Tall Dave.
Thank you, Tall Dave.
He says, "Hey guys, great stream. I'm so very excited for the Callisto Protocol, Dead Space, and RE4 Remake. It's horror heaven."
Hell yeah. It was a good event.
It really was. They did a great job with the presentation. Again, I didn't think they were going to go with RE4 off the bat. I thought they would have saved that for like
Oh my god, I thought that was going to be to close it out.
Yeah.
I died! Shit! I thought I had... Oh, man. Oh.
Like,
Not enough cheeses in the chat.
Would have kicked it off.
Yeah, that was going to be the grand finale. What a freaking hype way to kick off that event, though. All right, we got to try that again.
What's the best cheese? Well, like anything else, America.
America.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
American
we got an audience from all over the world, Tony. I'm talking about cheese.
America, fuck yeah. Come again and see the motherfucking day, yeah.
It's a very catchy tune.
True, you start singing it like everybody else starts singing it. Like I'll be at places and just start busting it out and everybody else does it.
Ooh, thank you, Pisces Gal, with a 500 yen super chat. Appreciate the support. Keep throwing the flaming hot Cheetos. Hell yeah, I love flaming hot Cheetos, by the way. They're just so hot. Actually, jalapeno Cheetos are my favorite. Dip that in the Tostitos cheese salsa. Mmm.
Really?
Oh, it's so good, man.
I usually just eat that Fritos or the Tostitos queso with Frito scoops.
Oh, that's good too.
Oh, they're godlike with scoops. And if you heat the cheese up in the microwave, take it after. Oh my god. What about Parasite Eve? Do they plan on doing a remake? The problem with Parasite Eve is it's not really so much Square Enix's fault that it's not happening. Parasite Eve is owned by somebody else. It's not owned by Square Enix. They just made the game. So it's about getting the licensing to make those games, like to make new ones. And so,
dude, breaking half already. There we go.
But it being a Sony event, they also had to focus a lot on updates to their games, plus PS VR2, yeah. I mean, I used to eat. There you go. See,
shit,
knock him down. I used to eat Flamin' Hot Cheetos all the time, but I stopped when I was just like, nah, this ain't healthy. And
it's super unhealthy, but it's super delicious. Anything that's unhealthy is super delicious.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. First try, baby.
Uh-huh.
Hey, we hit 2,100 likes. I cannot believe we hit 2,000, and we're still going strong. Hell yeah, guys. Thank you for all the likes. I appreciate that. We're trying to hit a record.
Yep. We got a $2 super chat from Eric Cabrera.
Thank you, Eric.
It says, goes on to say, I think Survivor should be remade before Code V. That would be interesting. I mean, like, you know, people have given RE Survivor a second chance, and I'm happy with that. I mean, like, JJ did the first-person video stuff. No, not first-person.
The fixed camera angle, and we played through it multiple times. I played through it twice on my other channel, and I played through it for our Side Road to Village series. I actually really like that game, and I think the lore is one of the darkest in the entire series. The game's underrated.
Oh yeah, it's extremely underrated. And Andy over at iOS Declassified, he got the thing working with the light gun.
Yeah, and that's the way to play it, honestly. Actually, I think the new definitive way to play it is the fan remake by Aidan Watkins, Resident Evil Survivor Redux, where it's all fixed camera angles. It's incredible. Yep. I have the full playthrough of the 50% build on the channel. It's amazing. That in my opinion deserves attention, because Aiden's doing a fantastic job.
Yeah, but the only way to play it is if you like subscribe to his Patreon or something like that, right?
Well, no, he does exclusivity for like a short period of time, then he releases it to the public. And I mean, it was only $1.
Oh,
like you only have to pay $1 to get it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, to get access to it, even if it's $5, it's worth playing.
Yeah.
Because I never got to play the PS1 version with the gun because, you know, America made it so you couldn't do it because it was around the time the Columbine shooting happened.
Yeah.
So America was like, "Not too violent. We're taking this out," and it's like, really. So I wasn't happy about that. But I always thought about just getting like a Japanese PS1 or something like that with the Japanese version of the game and just play it like that.
Yeah.
Because I actually have a light gun. I actually have 2 light guns for the PlayStation 1. So.
Better. We're so upset because we got the gun holsters for the Wii controllers for Umbrella Chronicles and Darkside Chronicles, and it only worked on the emulator with one of them. 2 of them would not work for some reason. We could not figure it out. It was so frustrating.
I mean, that like I said, that game is tough to like get to run properly and.
Yeah. Oh, I gotta do it. I hate it. It looks so ugly. Stacking the grenade like that. Hell yeah. We're almost at 5 hours. It's been a 5-hour stream. Almost 1 in the morning. The hype's still going, man. I'm still excited. Sounds like Tony's falling asleep. Tony, you got to get yourself a G Fuel, my friend. 30% off. I
mean, I've also been up since like, I think 6 or 7 this morning, so.
Oh, Jesus. You animal. Alright. Yeah, we're looking good. I need a save, though. I think doggies are coming up.
Dogs.
Alright, we can go back now and unlock the next area. We're making decent progress, though. I'm not flying through it, but it's like a good pace. It's a good way to, like, hang out and chat with everybody and still make decent progress.
Yeah, I mean, it helps that everybody's here to like keep the questions going.
Oh yeah,
Too.
yeah. It's been hype all night. I appreciate everybody sticking around all
What a
night.
selection of
A
good
lot of you got to work
things
tomorrow,
on
and
sale,
I
Strange.
appreciate your dedication to hanging out with us.
What are
I'm gonna
you
sell the eye
saying?
before I can use it.
It'd
Definitely gotta save.
be funny if like you know like you do that with the eye, like you bring it to him, he's like, stranger, that's disgusting.
Get out of here, stranger. That would be good. I like that. Right now we're gonna make our way all the way back. No doggies yet, so I'm gonna switch over to the pistol.
That's why I love the like the merchant in this, because like you know like you do different things, he reacts differently. Like where
Yeah.
he's like, stranger, now that's a weapon. Guns ain't just about shooting, it's about reloading.
Sounds
You'll know what
Australian.
I'm talking about.
He's my favorite of the merchants. I love the dude. He's great, and I'm glad they did a good job with him. He's a likable character, but the merchant's still the GOAT as far as merchants go. And I think there was only 2.
Yeah, that's it. There's only been 2. Aaron and Aaron LeBlanc, he did a fucking amazing job
Oh, yeah.
as
I want him to be the
as
5th
the
Lord. I want to see him return in the DLC, be the 5th Lord as the dude.
dude. That would be so cool.
I think that would be amazing. Pisces Gal with another 500 yen. Thank you again. It's 2:40 p.m. here in Japan. Oh, perfect time for you. That's why we probably got a lot of our overseas audience right now.
Should literally just like call up Jared and be like, dude, come
You
to
should-
our stream. We know you're awake.
Yeah, he's in Japan now.
I love that, dude. Like where like when you were showing off like a like picture down in Disney and everything like that, and Jared's like, oh yeah, of course you come visit after I've left.
I know, right? He did live in Florida for the longest time. Oh, we're getting to the castle now. We're almost halfway through this game. Yeah, if I ever go to Japan, I'll hang out with Avalanche Reviews, Jared. This part sucks. Oh.
Just use the TMP.
I only have 7 rounds.
Oh, well, yeah, no,
Yeah,
don't
that
use the
kind of
TMP.
sucks. Shotgun should do it. Uh-oh. Get your head.
Dude,
Get your dog
really?
split. Well, I almost forgot my own line.
Dude, like, well, yeah, because you got blown away because of the fucking. Wait, is that a medal up in the tree?
Oh, I don't have time to go back.
That was great, dude. Like, you literally fucking blew his head off, and you weren't even really aiming for the head.
Yeah, I was.
Okay.
Okay. Stream doesn't lie? Yeah, it does. I can edit it. I'm good with Premiere and After Effects.
On the other side of the bridge.
Let's move.
Was it? Oh yeah, dude. Did you get the chance to see Mike's Stars episode?
No, we're gonna actually. We're supposed to watch it in our after party. We're gonna premiere it on the row to the after party. So if we do the stream tomorrow, which I think I'll still be good for the stream tomorrow. For the after party, we're gonna premiere his short because I watched it a while ago when he first did it, but he's added so much to it though that I'm excited to see how it's gonna go. He's probably gonna be with us.
Oh, really? Mike's coming on?
I don't know. I think so.
Fuck yeah.
We'll add him in the Discord. We can all watch it together.
Yeah, cause yeah, like, he sent me it before, like a couple months ago. Like he sent me the original draft of the video.
Yeah.
And I was like, dude, this is great. I was talking to him about this too. I was like, dude, because he was like nervous about it. I was like, dude, don't worry about it. People are gonna be out here and they're gonna see this and love it more than like Welcome to Raccoon City. And he's like, oh, I'm not really here for comments like that. And I was like, no, dude, think about it. You're out here, you're making this series, and people are already gonna see it, and they're gonna love it because you're putting love and effort into it.
Yeah.
Which is what a lot of these other like Hollywood movies don't do. And he's like, I never really thought about it like that.
Yeah, I when I watched it, I was like, yeah, this is cool. I think people are really gonna like it. It makes me want to make our own shorts. We've done like skits and stuff with Row Squad, but to actually like do like a full feature, like that would be amazing to me. Honestly, if I ever took a break from the Row channel, it would be to direct my own B-movie, horror, campy movie. I would love to do that.
Well, if anybody tells you how hard that is, go to Max. He'll tell you how hard it is because like
I know.
he does the streaming full time, and he still made that Alien assist me, the Predator assist me, and shit like that.
Yeah, but before the Row, like the only reason why I'm good at with After Effects and Premiere and Photoshop is because we used to use back when Corey and I were kids, we used to make videos off our camera. We would make videos. We actually used to edit stuff in PowerPoint. We would use Paint, and then slowly started learning GIMP and Photoshop and working our way up to where we are now. Like, that was always my hobby, is ever since I was a kid, we used to make short movies. And we have a bunch of our shorts online. I don't know if I private them or not. They're not good anymore, but we love doing that. And until the channel took off, we were still making them. Once the channel took off, that's where my focus went. But before, shortly before that, it was short films. They were probably funny to just us.
What are you buying?
Attaché case. We need that.
Is that all?
Oh, we needed that. One day, after Vigil releases, then we got the Keeper. Then I can make my own. I'll close it out. I'll close out my chapter of online content by going into directing. No joke, I would actually love that.
It's fun.
Yeah. Why don't you do it?
That's right. Filming's great and
What are you
everything, and
buying?
directing's a lot of fun, and just doing photography on set as well is even better. And it's trying to find different ways angles work and shit. It's incredibly stressful at times, but it's also incredibly rewarding and amazing.
Oh yeah.
Is that all, stranger?
Movie Maker.
all,
That was a
strange?
big one for me. Windows Movie
Thank
Maker.
you.
After
God.
PowerPoint, then we went into Movie Maker.
I went from Movie Maker to fucking iMovie on the IMAX.
Oh, I never used that. I don't know about that one.
Oh, you're lucky.
We used to pirate Premiere. Actually, I learned After Effects before I learned Premiere. I think that's good.
What are you
Oh, Chris
selling?
Byron with the $5 super chat.
Thank you, Chris.
You're
Is
going
that
to say
all?
Chainsaw Guy gonna be amazingly
Thank
messed
you.
up and cool if they're gonna go for a dark, more realistic,
Oh yeah.
grounded version, especially if Leon has PTSD.
Come
Oh yeah.
back
I don't know if he's gonna have PTSD or he's just gonna be depressed and I don't know. I don't know how they're gonna do that.
Well, given how we've seen Leon over the years, especially in Damnation and then in Vendetta, it starts weighing on him. And he starts
Oh, yeah.
drinking a lot.
Yeah, he did. He did have signs of it in Infinite Darkness, and yeah, to see that kind of in Resident Evil 4. Yeah, he probably will. I mean, I don't know how he couldn't. I don't know how anybody in his situation couldn't.
Yeah.
All right, there we go. Ugh. Okay, that looks good. Oh, we got another herb over here. Okay, so we're doing decent. I just wish I had more TMP ammo. I didn't want to buy any. Reload all the things. Save again. Who did the voice for the merchant? That was Paul Mercier. The same person who voiced Leon Kennedy in this game voiced the merchant. He did custom lines for us. Our alerts used to be, welcome to the residence of evil, stranger. And then we had Duke do our G Fuel ad.
Yep.
Good. Save. Again. I'm actually
Leon
I
was a big
gotta
fan of it.
I gotta take a piss real quick. I will be right back. Give me 2 minutes. And I'll leave you guys with the sweet Serenity so you can talk to Tony and Chair. Be right back.
I am Chair.
Chair.
Leon is a magically wholesome powerhouse. No way PTSD is getting to him. Paul's really a nice guy. I've actually met people who've met him over the years, and they say he was a super nice guy. And I loved Matt Mercer as Leon Kennedy. He only got to do the role in Vendetta, Damnation, and RE6. But man, did he do a fucking great job in that. That was an amazing job he did. Krauser and Mercenaries Wesker. Ooh, very good character. Krauser was all right in the Mercenaries mode. His problem with him is his strength level is off the chart. He's got the strongest physical attacks, and his health is fully maxed out, unlike anybody else's. And he's got that one-hit kill arm, but he only has the bow and arrow, and it doesn't have any explosive attached to it. So your best bet is to take the flash grenades he gets and use those and double roundhouse kick people, because that works out in your favor, because sometimes you get a headshot on guys, but then a plaga comes out, and sometimes hitting with the arrows doesn't mean instant death either, sadly. Pisces Scout, the $500 yen donation. I have a nephew named Tony. He's an evil child. But I think I was an evil child growing up, but, you know. I mean, come on. Kids are evil regardless. Knife Leon versus Krauser. That'll be interesting to see how that goes. Leon better be built like a UFC fighter under that jacket in the remake. They ruined Infinite Darkness as well. They didn't really ruin it. The problem was, like, Infinite Darkness was the same length as the CGI movies. So it's just like, why didn't you just make a CGI film then? Unless, like, I mean, I thought that they were showing like they were calling it season 1 on Amazon, so there could be a season 2 of it coming in the future. Might not be with the same characters, might be with different characters and shit, but they did drop the ball a little bit with that. There are some aspects I did love about that movie, but there's also a lot that I do not like. You know, there's a lot to like speculate about what the new RE4 is going to be at this point. I think from what we saw of that trailer, we're definitely in for atmosphere. That's the one thing I will place money on. I never bet money, only my life. And I'm telling you, I think it's going to be good. I think the atmosphere is going to be exactly what we want from a Resident Evil game.
I think it's going to be much darker and more horror focused than I was hoping for, which got me very excited. Just checking my checking up on this, and we'll jump back into the game, guys.
Tony, will you be playing Final Vendetta on your channel? It looks so good. I gotta find somewhere that sells it since GameStop don't have it. Well, it's mainly a digital game anyway because there was a small limited run of the physical games. But yeah, I will play Final Vendetta at one point, but I can't actually stream it now. I have the code for it, but it's a review code, so I can't show off the game until launch day on the 17th. So I have to respect their wishes. But hey, they let me say whatever I want about the game. They're not restricting me. And
that's nice.
You guys know me. I don't like being told what to say on reviews because then it's not an honest opinion. Like, you know, IGN does it. I'm not for IGN. A lot of people know.
Oh, I almost missed that. Freaking Snake's gonna get me again.
Chicago.
You're from Chicago, Chris. Nice.
Much darker and hoping it will be with all the lovely content from the OG RE4, not like RE3 Remake. Well, like I said, guys, like, you know, we don't want a shot-for-shot remake of a video game because then at that point you might as well just go play the game. But take the liberty to change things up while still paying homage to your original series. And I think like the best example of that is the original Resident Evil remake. Lots of new things were added to that game, but virtually nothing was taken away from it. It's literally the same game, just with a fresh new facelift and some new things added onto it.
I hate this part. It is probably one of my least favorite parts of this game. I'm missing every shot.
Jesus. Okay, Hawkeye.
Yeah. Eagle Eye. Got him. It's not me. It's the accuracy of this gun. It's all over the place. It's jumping. Come down here.
Oh, man. Anyway, JJ, I'm actually kind of starting to fade here. It's like 2 in the morning, so...
Okay, it's all good, Tony. You've been around for the majority of this. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for hanging out, Tony. Please, everybody, give it up for Tony and hanging out all night.
Oh, damn, nice. You fucking tripped all of them.
Yeah. Dude, your dome piece is so tough. Get your dome split.
But yeah, no, like I said, I appreciate all the support tonight, guys. Thank you for coming out and supporting the channel, all the donations, all the new people that we got that are fans and returning members as well. I greatly appreciate that. And yeah, I'll probably stop by tomorrow, and not by the after party. I'll be there. Who knows? We'll see.
Sounds good, Tony. Have a good night. Make sure you guys all follow Tony on Twitter at _1_big_boss.
exactly what he said. Or I could just, yeah, actually.
And Tony, happy birthday.
Yes, happy birthday to me. Yeah. But yeah, if you guys want to follow me on my Twitter and everything like that, here's the link for you. Greatly appreciate it, and I hope you all have a good night. And yeah, let me know how this goes, JJ, in the morning, okay?
Okay, we'll do. See you, Tony.
All right. Talk to you later, man.
All right, guys, he's gone. It's just me and you. You're in here with me. No, I'm just kidding. All right. I really don't like this part. I'm going to try to get through it. I'm going to try my best. Let's let her go one more time. All right, go, 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 go. Ashley, you got to be quicker than that.
Wait.
All right, they don't approach from the south, so we just got to get through this part. I don't know if I should just leave her there or if they come down. I can't remember. Let's just feel it out. Let's feel it out. Yeah, happy birthday, Tony. What a great birthday. Oh, God. Oh, I almost caught that one. Oh, there he is. I can get him from here. Boom. Took him out. Everybody remembers this part. This part sucks. Where's the other one coming from? Oh.
Follow me.
Get over here. I think there's another one right up there. Yeah. I'm gonna leave you right here so I can see you.
Wait.
They should be dead. Oh, I can't hit it from here. Now we're just stuck here with JJ. Yeah, shucks. I'm okay too, I think. We've hung out together before. Get your dome split! They're just gonna come back. They're everywhere. It's so creepy how they just chant. Oh, God. Where'd that one come from? I thought I killed them all. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, it's a big boy! My controller jerked. Stab him! Oh no, oh no. I'm trying my hardest. Shit, I'm trying! Damn it! Wow, this guy moves, dude. Get shot in the butt cheek. Do not go in front of my bullet. Oh, these people are the worst. Oh my God, that was so close. Get your dick split! Yeah, that was definitely a dick split. I'm gonna need you to put that sight down. Give me your mask. I want to wear that mask throughout this entire game. That would be amazing.
Follow me.
Come on, Ash. They got her. There's a lot of good loot in here.
Wait.
Ooh. A yellow herb. I thought I was gonna get like gold or a weapon. Oh God. Hopefully I don't stab her. Alright, I'm gonna leave her in here. Happy Friday and Pride Month once again, dear everyone. Hey, welcome, Andre. Welcome to the residence of evil. Sandy needs help. Oh, Sandy cheeks. I can't unhear it. Shot him in the cheeks. Got him. See, your fault. She got captured. No, I prevented it. And I never claimed to be as good to not have her get captured. All right. I feel like she might need to come this way, or did I? Nope, there's another one. There's where they are. They're in fire. I can't hit them from here. We're missing any more. We got that one. That one. We better be quick. Here goes. Woo. Oh God. I'm dead. I'm gonna wake up dead. Oh God. At least I can see him now. Move over a little bit. Did I hit? I got him. Holy shit. One hit? Damn. Greetings from Indonesia. Love all your videos. Thank you so much. And greetings. Thank you for coming by. Come on, follow me, follow me, follow me. Who just left? Tony just left. He was here that whole time. Hell yeah.
Follow me.
I really don't want to jinx myself, but that was probably the best I've ever played this section. There it is. Holy shit. I'm pretty proud of myself right now. Hey, thank you guys for 2,200 likes. That is insane. I can't believe we hit 2,000. We're already at 2,200. Thank you. I'm glad you guys are enjoying this stream. It's been a very fun hype day. And I think I might be good to do it again tomorrow.
Welcome.
I don't know. What do you guys think? Should we stream again tomorrow and do hype number 2 and actually beat the entire game? I'm excited for Revelations, don't get me wrong. But I feel like if I start it tonight and I don't finish it, we have to finish it. Let me know what you guys think.
What are you buying?
Things. Okay. Nah. I think we're okay, honestly.
Come
My favorite
back
Resident Evil? Oh, is it? Resident Evil 4? A lot of people love this game. It got a lot of people into the series. Hunnigan.
Leon, where's your current location?
We decided to lay low in a castle, but it looks like it was a bad move.
Meaning?
Well, it appears that this castle's also connected with the Los Illuminados. They must not get many visitors here, because...
Yes, stream again. Okay, absolutely. Would you rather see Resident Evil 4? Okay.
I have an idea, Leon. I need you to...
I'll put the poll out.
Repeat, Hunnigan. Great. Just my luck.
I'm putting a poll out. Okay, so if we stream again tomorrow, what game do you want to see? Start Revelations or continue the Resident Evil 4 Remake hype stream, which would be... Oh, I didn't mean to add that. Which would basically be concluding Resident Evil 4. So start it tonight, get halfway through, and then conclude it tomorrow, and then do the after party. So you guys vote. I'm going to leave that poll up for a little while. You tell us what you want to see, because honestly, I'm down to play either, but it's up to you guys. Get those swords in the chat. Swing those swords. I don't think I take this yet, or do I? I want to use it. I want to wield it. It's coming. Do I got... Oh. I feel like I don't want to let this go unfinished. But we did say we would start Revelations. That's why I'm putting it in your hands, and I don't feel guilty. Oh, here they come. Uncle Faster. Arm you. Hopefully in the remake they don't make him look like Uncle Faster. Actually, we got to see him, and they do look kind of like Uncle Faster. I can't wait for the road to remake. Reload. Oh, I forgot they run. All right. Way too close. Get back. Yeah, resilient. All right, let's go. You can tell me in the chat, but it's really gonna boil down to that poll. Holy crap! Adarashi Danshi with a $20 super chat. Thank you so much for the very generous super chat. RE spin-off game idea. You play as an escaped test patient from Umbrella, and it's a custom character. You are being chased by them, and you can choose the BOW power you have, i.e., you can have Nemi's tentacle like RE X-Men. Okay, at first you had me. That sounded fantastic. An escaped Umbrella patient. Love it. If it's not like the movie. But where it comes to superpowers, it's kind of where you lose me. I don't know. It's kind of like as much as I love Piers in Resident Evil 5, the very end where you have the electrocution power, I was like, ugh, I don't like that. I don't like that. So good concept, and I'm sure a lot of people love it, and it could be a fun game idea. But I don't know. I don't know. Who's going to bed? Put that down, sir. Let's go, Ashley. Oh, it's a big bad. Good dodge. It was just way too early. Stupid. I just put the wrong one in. Nope. We're good. Ash, this way. He ain't dead. Crowd control. Let's go. Ashley, please don't be stuck. Alright, let's move. Where's Ashley? Oh god, you scared me. Did you glitch through a wall? Here we go. This is the PS5 version. I think it's in the title. We did it. Revelations if you're streaming Corey, but not... Oh, Corey will be here. But I think he's going to want to play 4 too, because he's not watching the trailer until tomorrow's stream, because he wants to give his reaction and impressions.
Lewis.
Lewis.
I've got something for you guys.
Thank you. Oh, he forgot it.
What? Oh, shit.
The remake, Alexander. They're not remastering it. They're remaking it.
What?
A drug that'll stop your convulsions. Look, I know you're carriers. You've been coughing up blood, right?
Yeah.
And you.
She had.
Damn it. The eggs have hatched. We don't have much time.
What are you talking about?
I have to go back and get it.
Let me come with you.
No. You stay here with Leon. He is better with the ladies. I'm sure.
You don't like the PS5 version? I love it. It runs so smooth. It looks really good. It's not as good as the HD edition. The fan-made HD edition. Or HD project. It's not that good, but it's really good. And I'm having computer problems right now, so I had to play the PS5 one, but I like it. It's smooth. Let's go in here. Have to go in here. Crowd control. One of the last times we'll see Lewis alive, unfortunately. Was she wearing pants in the remake? I thought it was a skirt. I'll have to watch it again. We'll watch it before I close the stream out tonight. Just to take it in one more time. Should have kicked him. Oh, I got so lucky there. Holy shit. I knew I wasn't going to get lucky there. Get to dome. Pick backwards? What? Ashley! Put that thing down. Ashley. Flashbang. It's good to have those handy right now. Thoughts on it, Ashley? Oh, I read that. Great value, Antonio Banderas. No. Lewis is awesome. Mike's the coolest, though. Never forget. The pilot. And we'll have a drink. We'll have that drink in the afterlife, my friend. Oh, there's that. Tattletale. Suplex! Hell yeah! Better have suplexes in the remake. Who's shooting bow? I hear a bow. Are you shooting the door? Stupid? Yeah, loose is awesome. Oh, finally TMP ammo. Ashley, please do not get in the way of my knife. This gun always looks like it's empty. It's just the texture. Texture is mangled. Oh. Stupid. Music stops. They didn't bring back the Resident Evil 4 Leon face model because, well, one, it's older, but two, they're between Resident Evil 2 and Infinite Darkness, they're trying to keep a consistent theme between his face. It's, well, even in Infinite Darkness it was kind of different, but I think they're using the same model. From what we've seen in the Resident Evil 4 Remake trailer, they're using the same model as in Resident Evil 2, which makes sense. Adarashi with another $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Adarashi. I understand why you wouldn't like it, but what if the goal was to cure yourself? I mean, like I said, it's not a bad idea, and I'm sure a lot of people would like it. And it could make for a really fun side game. I just don't... I'm just like Corey in the fact that I don't like superpowers in my Resident Evil games. I feel like once they get to superpowers, it kind of gets too far out there for me. That's just personal. That was a bad idea. Oh no, it worked. Give me TMP ammo. Ooh. Hell yeah. The more grounded, the better. That's kind of where I am at. Like, I understand Resident Evil. Like, Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3, they're out there. But they're in a believable world, and they're in their own world where I could see that happening, right? The more grounded, the better. The more you get out there with like a giant stone mech that chases you. I'm talking about this game. Or electrocution powers you can shoot out of your arm. The further I become detached. Reload and go. That's way too close. Let's just go. Back up, Ash. I'm gonna try to hit it. Thank you. Thank you for all the support in the chat, guys. I hope you're enjoying tonight's stream as much as I am. No! Alright, crowd control. I missed it. Get that floppy thing away. You're in the presence of a lady. Tuck it away. Alright, I gotta reload this. I'm telling you guys, I like the TMP way more than most people do. It's like one of my favorite weapons in this game. Alright, let's just bail. Bob's messaging. What's that? The one you use for the current live stream is... Oh, yeah, you're right, Bob. I noticed that. Yeah, I'll fix it later. Roll out. And we're in the castle. Wonder how he's gonna be in the remake.
Wonder when you might notice us.
Oh, Christian Dior.
Me llamo Ramon Salazar, the 8th Castellan of this magnificent architecture. I have been honored with the prodigious power from the great Lord Sadler. I've been expecting you, my brethren.
No thanks, bro.
My favorite line. No thanks, bro.
You've got a feisty one. If you care for your own well-being, I suggest you surrender yourself and simply become.
Yeah, anime down. It's in the title. PS5.
Mr. Scott, you can give us the girl because you're not worth a penny, I'm afraid. You can die.
Runs really smooth on the PS5.
I'm never turning into one of them. Never.
Got that right. We'll find a cure.
Alright. Wait. Okay, typewriter's up here. Save there. And guys, we're gonna call it there because I do want to stream tomorrow, and I could keep going all night. But it's been almost 5.5 hours, and I want to continue this tomorrow. So let's see what the poll says. You guys want to see us continue the Resident Evil 4 Remake hype stream. So I think that settles it. As long as Corey's cool with it, you guys voted. We're gonna be continuing this tomorrow for our normal Friday stream, and then we're gonna do an after party. So there's a lot to look forward to there. I'm excited to continue it, and I'm excited to actually get to see what Corey's impression is to the trailer and get to play this with him and actually talk about it. Because we had Beggy, we had Bob, we had Tony, we even talked with Susie, but now we get to talk with Corey, so it's fun. It's a great time to be a Resident Evil fan, and before we conclude, I think we should all watch the trailer one more time. And if you guys are enjoying this stream, don't forget to hit that like button. We're already at 2,200, which is insane. Let's see if before the end of the stream we can hit 2,250. All right, let me pull it up. Okay, it is loaded. Let me pull that up and let me turn the audio off here. Turn the desktop audio back on. And guys, let's watch it again. Make sure it's in 1080. All right, here we go. We're gonna watch it again. Very hype. Trailer made my year.
I've located Baby Eagle.
That looked like a skirt to me. It didn't look like pants.
Guess you, me, picked the wrong spot to vacation, eh?
You will receive our most sacred body. It begins now.
Love that logo.
If I could just forget what happened that night. The pain. Even for a second. This time, it can be different. It has to.
Hell yeah. Hell fucking yeah. Let's go. And the cherry on top, VR. That is amazing. I cannot believe we got this trailer. I mean, I know I expected it, but I still can't believe it. It's awesome. And I can't wait now for what's coming next. We got the Village DLC yet. And then leading up into this. So we're going to be doing live streams through every Friday. We're going to continue our strolling through our Side Road to Village series in preparation of the Resident Evil Village DLC. And then after that, we're going to go into the Road to Remake. And it's going to be exciting. So let's see where we're at. Let's see. Let's go to just chatting here for a minute. All right, back to just chatting. As you can see, I'm in the Resident Evil 4 village. Oh, look at that chat go. It's insane right now. And oh, we hit it. We hit 2,260 likes. Thank you guys so much. Thank you for all the support tonight. Thank you for hanging out and being a part of this. I'm very grateful to have this channel and to be able to hang out with so many other Resident Evil and survival horror fans. So thank you guys. Thank you so much for all the super chats and support. Appreciate that. And 13 new members. Thank you for joining the Row Squad. You guys are awesome. It's been a blast. It's been a great day. And I'm looking forward to continuing it. So guys, let me know in the comments after what you think about the trailer. I appreciate you guys all being here. Remember, don't forget to get G Fuel 30% off this weekend with code ROE, R-O-E. Thank you to our sponsor. And yeah, I don't think there's anything else to cover. So you guys have a fantastic night. And I'll probably see you tomorrow. I'll let you know if anything changes. But we should be good to go. We're going to continue hype number 2 and beat Resident Evil 4. It'll be a fun one. All right, guys. Appreciate you. Have a good night. And I'll see you soon. Oops. It's ending, guys. It's ending. It's the end of it. Have a good night. Appreciate you.